Good morning and welcome to Sean Tracy Park here in Tipperary town for this County Intermediate Ladies Football Final today. This Camida sponsored final between Galtee Rovers and Thurles Sarsfields. And the sun is shining here in Tipperary town. Conditions are fantastic and the field is in pristine condition ahead of throw-in here at 11 o'clock this morning. We're going to take a look at the teams, the lineups for today's game, and we're going to take a look at Galtee Rovers first, and appearing in their first intermediate final, of course, the Junior A champions last year. And we'll take a look at the team. In goals, it's Megan Tynan, and the cornerbacks are Aoife Flynn and Emer Gleeson, and holding up the full-back position is Katie Quirk. Out in the centre half back line, it's Sinead Hayes, number 5. Centre back is Megan Heffernan, number 6. And number 7 is Sally Ann O'Dwyer. In the centre of the field for Galtee Rovers, it's Ava Gayson Malloy. And number 9 is Edette Carroll. And the half forward line, number 10, it's Katie Flannery. Centre forward on the Galtee Rovers team is number 11, Emer McCarthy, and number 12 is Ciara Halpin. And moving to the full forward line, number 13, Roisin Finnan, full forward, Sarah Finnan, and top of the left is Ali Lundergan, also known as Alison Lundergan. Gillian, the Galtee Rovers team, what do you think of them?
Yeah, they're coming in with a wealth of experience here now with Edith Carroll in midfield. She was part of the 2008 All-Ireland team with myself. Against Clare back in 2008, so she'll come into the game and hopefully perform today. Kate Flannery you have in wing forward. That's Jake Flannery's sister.
Yes.
And she'd bring experience as well coming into the team. And then in full forward, then in corner forward, you have Alison Lundergan. She was part of the 2017 All-Ireland winning team as well with Tipperary. So hopefully now she'll bring a threat to Thurles Sarsfields.
Okay, Gillian, we'll move on now and we'll take a look at the Thurles Sarsfields team, and we'll begin in goal with number 1, Saoirse T, and the cornerback number 2, Caitlin Ruddy, Sive Leahy at full back, and on the other corner it's Joan Harty, number 4. Moving to the half back line, it's number 5, Chloe Slattery, number 6, Clodagh Quirk, and number 7, it's Clodagh Irwin. In the middle of the field for Thurles Sarsfields, it's Marie Creedon at number 8 and Nicola Loughnane at number 9. Moving to the half-forward line for Thurles Sarsfields, number 10, it's Jenny Irwin. And centre-forward on the team is number 11, Emer McGrath. Number 12 is Sarah McKevitt. And moving to the full-forward line, Andrea Loughnane at number 13, Aoife McGrath at 14, and number 15 is Laura Loughnane. A very strong Thurles Sarsfields side, of course, here lining up today. Gillian, what do you make of them?
Yeah, Thurles Sarsfields will be coming in as favourites today. When you look at the team there, you've Clodagh Quirk in, she's Tipperary hurler as well, alongside Nicola Loughnane, and her sister in corner forward, Laura Loughnane. Nicola and Laura will be very good now for Thurles Sarsfields, and hopefully they can bring Thurles over the line today.
Okay, Gillian, well, there are the lineups for today's County Intermediate Ladies Football Final. Throw in here in Sean Tracy Park in Tipperary town is just a few moments away. We see the referee and his team on the field, and we'll be coming back after this break with live coverage here from Sean Tracy Park. Yes, welcome back here to Sean Tracy Park here in the Tipperary town for this Tipperary Ladies County Football Final between first-timers Galtee Rovers, reigning County Junior A champions from 2019, and Thurles Sarsfields. Conditions here in Tipperary town are ideal for football, and we see as we look out onto the field here the team of officials. Keith Delahunty from the Moyne Rovers club, and his officials are standing in the centre of the field. As we look across to the far side, Gillian, we see the Galtee Rovers team tugged out and just going through their last few moments preparation ahead of throw-in here at 11. From your experience, leading up to a big match like this, from your experience of playing with Tipperary and on All-Ireland final day, what's going through the players' minds at the moment as they prepare for this day, probably the biggest day for a lot of them, especially for this Galtee Rovers team. They have an opportunity here today, if successful, to take the club to senior status.
Yeah, I suppose they're they'll have to be mentally ready for today, They'll have to get the kick-outs right and go up through the back line, then up to the forward line, try and get their scores, Again, they'll be looking at Alison Lunigan again, Kate Flannery, Roisin Finnan, the two sisters, and Sarah Finnan as well, and for Edith Carroll to bring them through this game. But they'll be going in as favourites, I think, will they? Or is it Thurles?
Well, I think Thurles probably are, probably favourites. Speaking to a couple of people here before, coming in along, expecting Thurles perhaps maybe just to have that experience more so.
Yeah, and look, like Thurles Sarsfields coming in on a high last week, winning the county intermediate hurling as well.
Yes.
So they'll be on a high and they'll want to win the double now.
And as we just speak about Thurles Sarsfields, we can see them here entering the field on the far side. They've obviously been down on the lower field here just warming up. An interesting statistic, if we look at the Galtee Rovers team, we speak about experience and that, we've got the likes of Alison Lundgren there and Edith Carroll in the middle of the field. But if you take those two players out of that Galtee Rovers team, I think the average age is about 17. So,
Yeah, they're very young.
It's a young and youthful team. And of course, don't forget here in Sean Tracy Park later this afternoon, we have live coverage of the senior and junior games. They'll be taking place here. The senior final will be taking place at 2 o'clock, and that's between between Aherlow and Cahir. And the junior final, that's on this afternoon at 5 o'clock. And that's also live here from Sean Tracy Park in Tipperary town. Okay, both players, captains have been into the referee for the toss-up, and not quite sure who's won it, but both captains have returned to their respective teams ahead of throw-in here. Conditions, Gillian, couldn't be any better here in Tipperary town this morning. The field is in pristine condition. Especially for a big game like this, it's important to give the players, the best possible chance, and credit to the Ardfinnan Rovers J Club here. They have everything spot on this afternoon.
Yeah, excellent conditions here today. Excellent.
And of course, while we look forward to this afternoon, the big senior match between Aherlow and Cahir, that's going to be a rip-roaring affair. Both teams there, reigning county champions Aherlow against Cahir. Any game this season has been nip and tuck between the two of them. Have you a prediction ahead of that? Yeah,
I actually went out to the Cahir and Aherlow game there in Cahir, and I thought both teams are excellent on the day. It could have been anyone's, and even today now it's going to be a cracker now of a game at 2 o'clock.
Yes, hopefully. Well, let's hope the intermediate one lives up to the billing. Both teams breaking away now from their huddles and making their way into their positions ahead of this game. We're only a few moments away from throw-in.
I just see there Sarah McDavid, number 12. She came in late for Tipperary last year, and she was part of the panel as well as the All-Ireland 2019 All-Ireland.
And yes,
Thurles Sarsfields.
And certainly, I suppose, even from the looking at this today, but looking at the broader picture in Tipperary, football in the last couple of years has really come on leaps and bounds. As we look here at the Galtee Rovers team, you know, a pretty young team, you know, having success underage, but from a club, their history is quite short. You know, they've only been in existence for a number of years, but quickly making the way up to the grade, you know, and, you know, even just to be an intermediate for them this year is a huge achievement.
Oh, it's huge. It's huge. We actually played them last year with my Rovers in the national or in the league, Galtee, and they were actually excellent in the senior league last year. So they'll be very good now today. Even to get to final now, it's excellent today.
Now we're just going to pause for the national anthem here. Yes, we're ready here for the county final. The ball is thrown in by Keith Delahunty, and it's Ida Carroll for Galtee Rovers, heading in the centre of the field. She hand passes it to Eva Gayson Malloy. She sends it into the corner forward, and that's number 12 for Galtee Rovers, Ciara Halpin. She's been held up there by the corner back from Thurles Sarsfields, and she gets it back into her hand again. It's Eva again, sending it out to Ida Carroll. She sends it in. It looks like Alison Lundigan has switched into the full forward position from her corner forward position on the programme. Galtee Rovers looking threatening here in the opening few minutes, and it's come out to number 10. It's Kate Flannery. She has a pop, and it's an opening score for Galtee Rovers by number 10, Kate Flannery. Gillian, great work there by Galtee Rovers.
Brilliant start for Galtee, and for Kate then just to pop it over the bar. Excellent.
And just on that, we have a positional switch. Ali Lundigan has popped into the full forward position and switched with Sarah Finnan on that. So it's Sarah Finnan playing on the corner forward position. The ball kicked out to the far side. It's Emer McGrath for Thurles Sarsfields. She sends that ball in along to the full forward line, and it's number 14, Aoife McGrath. She takes on the Galtee Rovers corner back, Aoife Flynn. The referee has awarded a free here for Thurles Sarsfields. A lively opening few moments of the game, Gillian.
Oh yeah, lively. Like Thurles, they got a free there now. It's quite a soft free, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, hopefully now your Emer McGrath will put it over the bar.
So here, just inside 2 minutes of this game, we have an opportunity for Thurles to level it up with a score of Galtee Rovers 1 point and Thurles Sarsfields 1 point. The Galtee Rovers goalkeeper Megan Tynan sends it out here to the near side, and she sends it out to Sally Ann O'Dwyer. Sally Ann O'Dwyer has it, and she takes a solo. She's coming out. She's held up by the corner forward. That's Laura Loughnane. It's Ida Carroll. Ida has been everywhere this morning on the field so far in the opening moments. Galtee doing some great hand passing movement and give and go. It's number 8 for them. Carroll again on the ball. And Galtee Rovers heading here towards goal. It's Sally Ann O'Dwyer. She hand passes it inside, and it's
unlucky.
An unlucky wide for Galtee Rovers. Roisin Finnan there having an opportunity to extend the Galtee Rovers back into the lead, but just comes off the outside of the foot and goes wide. As we said there, Ida Carroll is dictating the midfield for Galtee Rovers. She seems to be
as expected.
Linking up very well.
Yeah, Ida has a wealth of experience.
A kick out from Thurles Sarsfields, and Galtee Rovers apply the pressure, and again they've been awarded a free. What we're seeing here is Galtee Rovers, applying the pressure from the kickouts, and it seems to be troubling Thurles Sarsfields.
Yeah, they're stepping up now.
And here we go again, Ida Carroll, and
excellent score by Ida
20
Carroll.
yards out, Ida Carroll puts Galtee Rovers 2 points to 1 up here in this county final.
Brilliant start for Galtee now.
And Saoirse T with the kick out. She sends it to the far side, and over there is Nicola Loughnane for Thurles Sarsfields. Again, the pressure is applied by Galtee Rovers. And a free awarded there. Eva Gayson pulling down the corner back for Thurles Sarsfield, Joan Harty. Ball sent forward to the middle of the field on the far side, and it's Emer McGrath with that, and just getting the better of her, going out over the line for a line ball to Galtee Rovers on the far side. And that's sent in to the centre field. It's coming across now. Galtee Rovers here again, trying to work the ball through. So far it's proven very positive for them. Ida Carl again here on the ball, number 9. Sending it inside to number 12, and that's Ciara Halpin. She's sending it back out, and it's another score for Galtee. No, it's just gone wide, just on the near side.
Galtee are putting a lot of pressure on their kickouts, Thurles Sarsfield, so Thurles would want to sort that out.
Yeah, it seems like every time the ball comes out from the Thurles defence, Galtee Rovers are on them and applying pressure.
Yes.
And often turning it over. Megan Saoirse Tír sending the ball out this side of the field, and it's gathered up by Thurles. It's number 9, Nicola Loughnane, and she pushes forward. She sends that inside, and again Galtee Rovers winning possession there in the half-back line and working through the phases. The corner forward, Roisin Fanon from Galtee Rovers, finding her way out to the middle of the field. And on the far side, it's Katie Flannery trying to work her way through. A foul there, and the referee has awarded another free in for Galtee Rovers. It's with Roisin Fanon now. And again, Ida Carl is there making herself available, sending the ball in, and we could possibly have an opportunity here for Galtee Rovers for the opening goal, but it's taken over the bar, and that's a fantastic play. Katie Flannery adding to the Galtee Rovers tally.
Yeah, Kate Flannery is doing a lot of damage there.
The kickouts seem to be a little, seem to be causing Thurles problems. Galtee Rovers seem to be closing them down, and especially, on the 50-50 balls, they seem to be going Galtee Rovers' way. Now on the far side, we have Emer McGrath for Thurles Sarsfields, making great progress here as she's heading in towards the 50, and she picks out just inside a lovely ball inside to number 12, Sarah, and it's inside. It's number 9. A fantastic save by the Galtee Rovers goalkeeper, Megan Tynan. It looked like Thurles Sarsfields were about to pull the trigger on the opening goal of the game. Sarah McKevitt having the opportunity but blocked down. The Galtee Rovers coming away with the ball now on the far side here in the middle of the field. And the ball is across. It's now with number 11, and that is Emer McCarthy heading towards the Thurles goals. She's making progress here. She's just inside the 20, sending it across the square. Alison Lundigan, or Ali Lundigan as she's known, blocked down there by the full back of the Thurles team, Sive Leahy, and Thurles coming out with the ball, and the referee awarding a free. Another great opportunity there on the other side of the field, Galtee Rovers.
Great opportunity there, but look, hopefully Ali now will get the next score. Great pressure though, Thurles Sarsfields.
And of course Sarah McKevitt very unlucky not to find the net at the other side. Fantastic save by the Megan Tynan in the Galtee goals. Now it's sent out here to the middle of the field, and it's with Sarah McKevitt making inroads here, heading towards the goal. Galtee Rovers trying to prevent her, but they've conceded a free, and Aoife Flynn bringing down the Thurles player. So with just 8 minutes on the clock here from Sean Tracy Park in this intermediate ladies county football final, it's Galtee Rovers leading 3 points to Thurles Sarsfields 1. But they have an opportunity here to close the deficit. A quick ball, Galtee Rovers asleep, and it's a fantastic opportunity there. The Galtee Rovers defence didn't pick up that Aoife McGrath was free at the edge of the square. She received the ball in and popped it over the bar. Megan Tynan now out here to the cornerback, Emer Gleeson. She sends it back to Ida Carl, who's working the ball in across here to Number 4, Emer Gleeson making inroads here for Galtee Rovers. And not only has she done, she's given it and gone again. She's heading in. Megan Heffernan is heading in inside. She's continuing her run, and she could be in an opportunity here. Galtee Rovers with another chance here. Alison Lundergan, and taking the opportunity and sending it over the bar. Some great work there by the Galtee Rovers team. Another point for Galtee Rovers.
Yeah, brilliant play. Centre back there for Galtee Rovers, Megan Heffernan. Very good. She came up the field there and she gave the ball off.
And went again in support.
Went again, yeah.
Well, it's here with Thurles Sarsfields now heading towards the centre of the field. It's number 7, Clodagh Irwin. And she's moving through the phases here and loses the ball here. That's again the great pressure being applied by Galtee Rovers. It's on the far side now with Katie Flannery. And she's blocked down. Ball coming across to the centre of the field. And it's with Marie Creedon from Thurles Sarsfields. The referee has his hand up here, so she has the advantage. She doesn't need it. She sends the ball into the corner, and it's inside with number 15. It's Laura Loughnane, and she's heading across here. 2 Galtee Rover players sucked in, and an opportunity there for a score, but just gone to the far side and wide. A lively opening 10 minutes here, Gillian, here in Tipperary Town. Both teams end to end and having opportunities. Galtee Rovers, certainly being well able to, stand up to the challenge of Thurles Sarsfields today, and we could be in for a surprise here.
Oh yeah, great surprise. I think if Galtee Rovers keep the pressure on their kickouts and keep working, even up to half time now, they'd be doing well, Keep the score and ticking over.
It's inside now with Emer McCarthy and McGrath. She sends it into Deck Carroll, and it's inside now with Roisin Fanon, and she's bearing down on the goal, and a push there, and the referee has blown the whistle, and he's awarded a penalty to Galtee Rovers here with just 11 minutes on the clock. Galtee Rovers have the opportunity here to extend their lead. So standing over it, it's number 15, and it's Annie Lundergan from the place ball. And she takes steps back, not giving herself a long run up to it. And she finds the back of the net, and that's a great opening. 11 and a half minutes. It's Galtee Rovers 1-4, Thurles Sarsfields 2 points.
Great goal by Alison Lundergan there.
And again, you have to credit Dead Carl with that. She's everywhere today. She's all over the field.
Yeah.
Now, and the kick out from Thurles Sarsfields. They've decided to go short here because Galtee Rovers are causing them problems when they do go long. They're sending the ball in here now again to the full forward line. And it's picked up on the far side, and it's in with the full forward. It's with Aoife McGrath, and she sends it across to Nicola Loughnane, who has a pop, and it's just come off her boot and gone out to the left and wide.
I suppose if she hand passed it to the corner forward there, they might have got a score, but she's unlucky there.
Yes, and 1-4 to 2 points here in Sean Tracy Park in Tipperary Town. Galtee Rovers leading at the moment. And the kick out is intercepted, and that's with Sarah McKevitt for Thurles Sarsfields, bearing down on the goals. And again, another opportunity goes begging for Thurles. Do you think perhaps maybe as the game goes on in the latter stages that these are the opportunities that they may just regret not taking?
Oh yeah, totally. Like if she looked up and hand passed it outside or to a player, because there was 2 players free there, she could have hand passed it out and over the bar then for score. And the kick out by Galtee Rovers, it's Megan Tynan, and the referee has pulled her here. It looks like the kick itself was too short, and it's given an opportunity now to Thurles Sarsfields to narrow the gap. And it's over the bar by Emer McGrath. And with 13 and a half minutes played, it's Galtee Rovers 1-4, Thurles Sarsfields 3 points.
Now Megan Tynan with the kick out here. Looking for options. She decides to go long. And again, it's gone out to the far side. And a worrying concern here for Galtee Rovers. It looks like Ida Carroll has gone down. The centre field for Galtee Rovers. She's holding her leg. And the referee is playing on. The ball has come across to number 11. It's Eamon McGrath for Thurles Sarsfields here. And it's sent across into the centre. Thurles having an opportunity here. And it's barging. Yes, the number 2 for Galtee Rovers. Aoife Flynn knocked to the ground. The referee awarding a free out there for Galtee Rovers. And just going back here to the incident earlier, Ida Carroll is down holding her ankle. Is this a worrying concern for Galtee Rovers?
Yeah, look, if she goes off, it'll be a major loss, for Galtee.
Yeah, she's the first,
Hopefully she'll be okay.
The opening few minutes of the game, she seems to be,
she was
covering back and getting forward.
Yeah.
So we'll keep an eye on that. Okay, the kick out, it's come out to Ava Gayson-Malloy, and she sends it up the far side. Some nice interplay by Galtee Rovers here. And it's the cornerback, Aoife Flynn, sending it in to Katie Flannery. Katie Flannery moving across now from the 50 into the 20. She's still going, and she could be creating an opportunity. And a referee has awarded a free in here. Great play by Galtee Rovers, getting the ball and putting the head down and heading towards goal. And that's causing Thurles difficulties in the defence.
Yeah, Kate is causing massive damage there. She just came across her player there, and she actually, she was clever. She came across, and the Thurles Sarsfields player just fouled her. So Alison now is going to stick this over, hopefully. Yeah.
Another
Another point
by Alison Lundigan. Galtee Rovers 1-5, Thurles Sarsfields 3 points with 15 and a half minutes on the clock here in this county intermediate ladies football final, the Camida county final here in Sean Tracy Park in Tipperary town. Now we're just looking across. Ida Carroll seems to be back up and okay again, which is great for Galtee Rovers. The ball coming out to this side. And just speaking of her, she picks it up again. The number 9 for Galtee Rovers has been so far very effective, sending it out to the corner forward, Roisin Finnan, who's bearing down on goal again.
Excellent
with an
score.
Opportunity. Fantastic score.
Brilliant there by Edith again. Hand passing it her and over the bar.
And the concern, before the game was that the Galtee Rovers team, even from some of the Galtee Rovers, people were saying that, they're a young team, but certainly you wouldn't see that the occasion has stifled them here today.
Oh no, not at all, not at all. It's a final at the end of the day, and they all want to get their hands on that cup. And it's sending out on the far side here now. It's with Ava Gayson-Malloy for Galtee Rovers, and she sends it inside to the centre forward, which is Emma McCarthy. She's held up out there. It's across the field here now again. And Katie Quirk, the full back, has made her way up here. It's gone into Katie Flannery, who sends it across to Ciara Halpin. Ciara Halpin loses it. Ida Carroll is in there. It's come back out, and it's with the number 13, Roisin Finnan. Unlucky there, sending the ball across and out at the right-hand side. Galtee were very good there. They were patient on the ball. They were hand passing it around the D, but they were just unlucky there at the end of it. That's cool.
And we're just pausing here for the water break here. At the moment, it's 17 and a half minutes gone here in Sean Tracy Park, and the score is 1-6 to 3 points. It's a rip-roaring opening few minutes here. End to end, both teams having opportunities. Galtee Rovers getting the all-important goal from the penalty by Alison Lundigan. But certainly both teams having opportunities, Gillian, at both ends of the field. It's certainly end to end, and the standard of football, is to be admired here today.
Oh yeah, the standard is excellent now today. I just see between both, the difference between both is Galtee are taking their scores, Thurles aren't really,
Yes.
And hopefully Galtee can continue, putting pressure on their kickouts and
that seems to be where they're getting the upper hand at the moment. It's from the kickouts. Now we do see Thurles have tried to vary it up a little bit. They've gone with one or two short ones because
which is good as well.
The long ones seem to be 50-50 balls. Galtee Rovers seem to be coming out on top of those. Now the referee here, as we said, is Keith Delahunty from the Moyle Rovers Club, and he's just calling the teams back to the field from their water break. And we'll restart with a kick out from Thurles Sarsfields Seashire Cahir. And the sun seems to be in her eyes here at the moment. And she sends it out here to the near side. And it's a 2-1. It's 2 Galtee Rovers players against 1 Thurles Sarsfield. But that is number 5, Close Slattery. And she's managed to overpower the 2 of them, heading out towards the middle of the field, sending the ball in to Sarah McKevitt, who is making inroads, sending the ball into the full forward line. It's Aoife McGrath's side. It's over her head, and the Galtee Rovers goalkeeper coming out to clean up back there. She hand passes it out to Sinead Hayes, number 5 here for Galtee Rovers. She sends it out to the far side, and it's Katie Quirk here, number 3, making herself available for the pass. And it's Galtee Rovers with possession, and it's sent out here to the far side, and it's Ciara Halpin unable to get control of that. It's a line ball here now for Thurles. It's with Katie Ruddy, and she sends the short ball across into the centre, and another short ball down the near side here, and it's with Sarah McKevitt, who's had a good game to date, but it just gives the ball away. It's now with Emer McCarthy. She sends it back into Ida Carl, and she sends it out to Katie Quirk. Sending it up here to the near side, it's with Sally-Ann O'Dwyer, sending it back across the centre of the field. Now it's with Emer McCarthy. And Katie Flannery here, out to Alison Lundergan, across to Emer McCarthy again. And Galtee Rovers holding it up, sending it in, and it's just gone into the goalkeeper's hands, and it's picked up by Saoirse Cahir, who sends it out to this side, and the ball bounces, and it's 50-50 between the 2 players, and it's Thurles who come away with it, and it's Emer McCarthy for Thurles Sarsfields coming down the near side here. She's soloing it away, hopping it, and sending it into the corner, and it's with Aoife McCarthy being picked up here by Megan Heffernan, and it's gone out over the line for a wide ball, unable to control it there and losing possession. I suppose the reward at the end of this today, Gillian, is a place a free here out for Galtee Rovers. Just saying there, Gillian, the award here today is, senior status for each of these clubs, and looking at the standard of football here today, either of these teams would do very well at the senior level. Oh,
they would, yeah. Even last year when we played them, as I said earlier, we played Galtee and they were very good against us there last year. So, and Thurles Sarsfields, they're tough. They have senior county players, so they'd be tough, and they'd be well able. Both teams will be well able for senior standard next year.
Anita Carroll again creating an opportunity here for Galtee Rovers, but it's well defended by the Thurles defence. It's very messy back there, but the ball is taken away, and it's sent out here, and it's Close Slattery sending the ball forward for Thurles Sarsfields, getting a little bit of momentum up, and it's now coming out to Sarah McKevitt. She's sending it inside here. Here's an opportunity with Aoife McGrath as she bears down on the Galtee Rovers goals. And with another great opportunity for a goal, but she's opted to take the point. She was under immense pressure there from the Galtee Rovers defence, but taking the point where a goal could have been an option there, Gillian.
Oh yeah, could have been. But number 4, I think it was number 4, number 3, full back for Katie Quirk.
Yes.
Yeah, Katie Quirk put a lot of pressure on her. So, yeah.
Now Sally-Ann with the ball here at the near side, sending it across. And back to Sally-Ann. Some great link-up play here by the Galtee Rovers team, giving and going, supporting each other here. It's Sally-Ann back out to Ida Carroll, who sends the ball inside. It's with Alison Lundergan, and she is dangerous. And she has just popped it over the bar. Fantastic play by Galtee Rovers. Alison Lundergan making herself available in there, winning the ball and popping it over the bar. So with 23 and a half minutes on the clock, the scoreboard has gone a bit funny here. We'll get you a score update in a few moments. Now it's here on the near side. It's Marie McLaughlin for Thurles Sarsfields, sending it in to Laura McLaughlin, and she's soloing, making great progress with it. She's supported by Marie Cretan, who comes on the overlap. And another lovely ball inside here for Thurles Sarsfields. It's Aoife McGrath with a fantastic block down by the number 6 Megan Heffernan from Galtee Rovers.
Excellent.
Again, you have to give credit to the Galtee Rovers team. Their work rate, their defending, even from the full forward line right back to the field, has been outstanding today, Gillian.
Yeah, 1 to 15, they're excellent work rate. I just think that Galtee are just one step ahead in this half.
Yes.
They are just looking from it here from the stand.
Now an opportunity here for Thurles Sarsfields, and that is Sarah McKevitt from the 50. Sending it in low and hard, and it's the Galtee's keeper coming out, Megan Tynan, and taking control in her own area there. It's with Emma McCarthy now for Galtee Rovers, as she's heading from the 50, soloing nicely under no pressure, nobody closing her down, and options available. She sends it forward, and that's to the corner back for Galtee Rovers, who loses it. And it's Thurles Sarsfields with Andrea Loughnane here, sending it inside to Nicola Loughnane, and she tries to get the hand pass away. The referee has his hand up, awarding advantage, but it's with Sarah McKevitt, who sends that in, and it's just gone inside the left-hand post, and that's a point for Thurles Sarsfields. Great work by Sarah McKevitt there, and she's doing very well for Thurles Sarsfields down this side when she gets the ball.
Oh yeah, excellent. Now she took a great score there from 30 yards, I think.
Yes.
Great score.
Now Galtee Rovers getting the ball back into play very quickly. It's with number 10, and that is Katie Flannery, sending it out to Emma McCarthy. Emma McCarthy sending it up the line, and it's Sarah Fanon there with that, deciding to turn it back in and send the ball across. It's Katie Quirk now who's picking that up, wearing number 3 today as of the programme. And it's Galtee Rovers again now. It's Ciara Halpin here on the far side, being tracked by the Thurles Sarsfield defender, Katie Ruddy, and a hand on the back there. The referee has awarded a free in to Galtee Rovers. And again, Ida Carroll coming across, making herself available. But we have a lace here open. And of course we have to look after that first. So it's Ciara Halpin with the ball here on the sideline, and the referee has awarded a free in here, and it looks like he's awarding a free in for a pull on Ida Carroll. Yeah. And Nicola Loughnane there being penalised. So it gives Galtee Rovers an opportunity to extend their lead here. It's Alison Lundigan coming out. Here it's Galtee Rovers 1-7, Thurles Sarsfields 5 points, and we have 27 minutes on the clock. And Alison Lundigan sends it in, and it's just gone to the right and wide. Unlucky there. And the kick out again as Saoirse here deciding to go long here, and this time it's Thurles who win the ball, and they're going through the phases here. It's with Sarah McKevitt here as she's coming up the right hand side. She's heading from the 50 through, and the referee again has his hand up, awarding advantage to Thurles Sarsfields. She sends the ball inside. It's come back out to Aoife McGrath. Aoife McGrath hand passes it across the square. It's with number 8 Marie Gleeson, and she's struggling to get the ball up, and the Galtee Rovers defence have, as they've done for the whole entire game, been absolutely outstanding and closing her down. It's coming across now to the centre of the field. It's Emma McGrath, and she picks out inside. It's with Nicola Loughnane. She opts to send it across, and
good score.
It's a point for Thurles Sarsfields here. Some good work, some good interchange there, and again some good defending as well. So with just a minute and a half left of normal time in the first half. It's Galtee Rovers by 4 points, 17-6. Now it's with Megan Tynan. She sends it short.
Under pressure here.
And it's a tussle on the far side. The referee has awarded a free in. That, Gillian, is a tough one. Both players wrestling for the ball.
I know. I thought now Keith would give a throw in there.
Throw in or that, yes, but he's awarded a free in.
Yeah. I can't see who's down now.
And since the game, this just gives the players an opportunity to catch their breath, because since the throw-in, it's been rip-roaring, it's been end-to-end, and you certainly couldn't fault any player out there for effort today so far.
Oh, no, you couldn't. No. She's just getting up there now. She's fine. Yeah, both teams are to put in a massive effort now this half.
Eamon McGrath here now with this opportunity to narrow the gap here. And she sends it right between the posts here for Thurles Sarsfields. That's Eamon McGrath for Thurles. Now it's Megan Tynan again with the kick out. What's she going to do here? She's looking for options, and she gets an option. It's number 4. And Thurles Sarsfields have an opportunity here. A slight mix-up by the Galtee Rovers defence, and it's a goal for Thurles Sarsfields, and we are level here in this county intermediate ladies football final, and it was number 14 Aoife McGrath who reacted quickest to that and put the ball in the back of the net. Now it's sent out to the far side here, and it's Eamon McGrath, and it's won back by Thurles Sarsfields, and that's with Clodagh Irwin sending it inside, and Andrea Loughnane receives it. She sends it to Eamon McGrath, who's working her way in. Marie Creedon, and it's gone in, and it's gone to the left and wide. So with just 31 minutes on the clock here, we are in injury time of the first half. It's all square here in this county intermediate ladies football final. And Sarah McKevitt here bearing down on the Galtee Rovers goal. She sends it inside. It's with Emer McGrath, and another opportunity there, Gillian, for another Thurles Sarsfield goal, but opting to send it over the bar.
Yeah, just the last 5 minutes now. Thurles after up in a gear.
Really coming into it. And the referee here is holding up the kick out. He's having a word with one or two of the players. That's Keith Delahunty. And we're back into the action again. And the ball is sent out to the far side here. It's with Kate Flannery. And it's just gone out over the line. And it's a line ball on the far side between the halfway line and the 50 for Thurles. It's with Marie Creedon here. She sends the ball across. A great block down by, there she is again, Edel Carl, preventing another Thurles attack and creating an opportunity here for Galtee Rovers. Now it's with Emer Cleason, and it's with the number 10 Katie Flannery. Emer McCarthy again making herself available, sending it to Edel Carl, and it's back to Ava Gason. And the referee has advised him to continue on. It's sent in, and here's an opportunity, and it's a goal for Galtee Rovers. An opportunity there, and a goal well taken by Alison Lundigan, who found herself inside on the edge of the square. So just before half time there, it's 2-7 to Galtee Rovers, and Thurles Sarsfields 1-8. Gillian, it looked like Thurles were just coming back into it and getting the upper hand, and Galtee Rovers getting a goal with the last kick of the first half.
Yeah, excellent play there. Yeah, Edith Carroll again putting in the long ball into Alison, and Alison just finished it lovely. Oh my God, I just can't.
They would definitely. Yeah. It is a
great game.
It is an exciting game. It's end to end. Galtee Rovers have led from the start, but Thurles coming back into it, but at a scoreline at the half-time here, it's Galtee Rovers 2-7, Thurles Sarsfields 1-8. Just there as no one is back. Perfect. Welcome back here to Sean Tracy Park here in Tipperary town for the start of the second half. Galtee Rovers leading 2-7 to 1-8 over Thurles Sarsfields. So we're into the last 30 minutes of this game to decide which of the two teams here is crowned County Intermediate Ladies Football Champions for 2020 and progressing up to senior status for next year. I'm Andrew O'Halloran, and joining me on commentary today, of course, is former Tipperary footballer Gillian O'Brien. Okay, the ball is here waiting for the referee, of course, Keith Delahunty, to throw it in. And we're off. He sends it high. It's Galtee Rovers winning it. It's Carl. And it's with Katie Quirk sending it down the far side into Roisin Finnan, sending it across to Ida Carl, hand passing it, deciding to take the bounce instead. And here we go with another opportunity for Galtee Rovers, bearing down on goal, and it's a point.
Brilliant score there.
Number 13, Roisin Finnan. And pretty much continuing from where we left off in the first half. Galtee Rovers extending their lead 2-8 to 1-8.
Great score there by Roisin Finnan.
Now Saoirse Tier sending it out to the near side. It's Galtee Rovers picking it up with Sinead Hayes sending it back outside to the centre forward Emer McCarthy. Sending it across the field to Ava Gayson-Malloy. Emer McCarthy again with the possession, sending it inside, sending the long ball in, and it's the Thurles goalkeeper Saoirse Tier controlling that. Sending it out to the far side, and it's Thurles who come away with it here. Moving through the phases, they have the overlap, choosing not to use her, but sending the ball inside to number 8. It's Marie Creedon. And she sends it in to the corner forward, number 15. It's Laura Loughnane with the opportunity here. And from her right foot, pops it over the bar for Thurles Sarsfields. Gillian, as we had in the first half, a lively opening here.
Oh yeah, Laura Loughnane, very powerful there coming through for that score.
And it's an opportunity here for Galtee Rovers now to come away through Katie Quirk. She sends it down the field with open space. It's going to be a 50-50 here, and it's the Thurles defender coming out, sending it across to Nicola Loughnane in the centre of the park, closely monitored by Ida Carl. She's decided to send it across to the far side, and that's with Aoife McGrath now, sending it in. A lovely ball in across the Galtee Rovers square. And the referee is awarding a free out here for a push on the back. Now Megan Tynan here getting the game restarted again. A short ball out to intercepted, and it's another opportunity for Thurles Sarsfields. Oh, a fantastic block there. It looked like it was the hand of Aoife Flynn getting across there and getting the ball away for Galtee Rovers, preventing that opportunity. And it looked like there was another goal opportunity there, Gillian.
Oh yeah, there was. Yeah, Nicola dispossessed the ball out in the 20, and it's free there now.
So it's a free here to Thurles Sarsfields. And it's going to be taken by Emer McCarthy here again. Another opportunity here for them to close the deficit. Back to a 1-point game. And she pops it over. It's back to a 1-point game here in Sean Tracy Park in Tipperary town for this Camida County Ladies Intermediate Football Final. The girls from Galtee Rovers out in Bansha against a team from Thurles Sarsfields. Another mix-up in the Galtee Rovers defence here, and an opportunity prevented. It's Idette Carroll again coming down the field here on the near side, sending it forward, and it's just about brilliantly done. Looked like she was losing the ball there.
Excellent.
Ava, and it's sent inside. It's number 10 for Galtee Rovers. A fantastic save by Saoirse T, but it's another point for Galtee Rovers, and they go back into a 2-point lead here. You know, every time the teams attack both ends, you know, goals are an opportunity, Gillian.
Oh, they are, yeah. I just see again there, Ida Carroll created that score there, coming out of the back line and getting the hand pass again and kick in. It's great out of Edith.
Now it's on the far side of the field here. It's with Chloe Slattery. She's sending it across to Aoife McGrath. Aoife McGrath out to Sarah McKevitt, and she's making inroads on the far side of the field, sending the ball across here into the square, and it's intercepted. Oh no, it's not. It's lost, and it's with the Thurles Sarsfields. It's with Laura Loughnane sending it across here to the number 8. It's Marie Creedon, and she's trying to get away through, but a great defence by Galtee Rovers. And again, Gillian, it's Edith Carroll that's in there.
It's Edith Carroll again, yeah. She's all over the pitch today.
Of course, Edith was involved with the county team.
Yeah, in 2008 with myself. She was alongside me. She was corner forward. Very good, yeah.
And I suppose on an occasion like this, that experience, you know, stands to them.
Yeah, massively.
Now the ball is sent out to the far side here. It's Sarah McKevitt who's coming out to pick that up, and she turns her defender. She's sending it across the square. It's with number 14, Aoife McGrath here, bearing down on the Galtee Rovers goal. Sending it out to the number 18 there, Aoife O'Dwyer, into the full forward, and it's with the number 14. And another great score there by Aoife McGrath. And
again,
the scoreboard reading 2-9 to 1-11.
Again, Thurles Sarsfield just waited patiently there before getting their score, which is good.
Now it's with Ava Gayson-Malloy here for Galtee Rovers, and she hand passes it off to Aoife Flynn, and it's a great score here for Galtee Rovers. That was taken by the number 2 for Galtee Rovers. She's a long way from corner back there.
She was, yeah. No one kind of picked her up there. She came through for that score.
Great support play there by Aoife Flynn. She makes her way back to her corner back position, and we get the game underway again here. The ball out on the far side. It's Caitlin Ruddy coming away with it there on the far side, hopping and soloing, sending it across to Clodagh Quirk. Clodagh Quirk sending it out to Nicola Loughnane, sending it over on the far side. It's back with Sarah McKevitt, sending it inside. Across here to the number 9. It's Nicola Loughnane again, sending it across to Marie Creedon as she bears down on the Galtee Rovers goal, and a great save by the Galtee Rovers goalkeeper, and that's Megan Tynan. It looked like it might just creep under the crossbar, and Galtee Rovers come away with it here. It's with Katie Flannery here on the near side. She works her way down here. It's sending it inside to the number 14 to number 14 Sarah Finnan, who loses possession. It's coming out here now for Thurles Sarsfields. It's with the corner back Joan Harty, and she sends it across. It's now with Emma McGrath, Carty, and Sive, the number 3 here for Thurles, sending the ball in. And it looks like they've lost possession. No, she wins it back again. And it's Aoife McGrath on the far side here, being tracked very well, but getting the shot across, and it's gone across the Galtee Rovers goal and out over the line and wide. So again, very much similar to the first half, end to end, both teams creating opportunities and no real team getting the upper hand.
No, Thurles Sarsfields are unlucky there. Sive Leahy came up there. She's very powerful coming up there from full back. But again.
And there's that same player again, Ida
Carroll again.
Doing very well. Now it's with Sinead Hayes on the near side, just here below our commentary position here in Sean Tracy Park in Tipperary Town. On this glorious Sunday morning, a feast of football here for the afternoon, the junior game and the senior game taking place here at 2 o'clock respectively and 5 o'clock. Now Galtee Rovers on the far side with Roisin Finan with that coming across, sending it to, again, it's Ida Carroll, and she sends the ball in, and that is an absolutely fantastic score for Galtee Rovers from the foot of Ida Carroll. She's a good 30-40 yards out. Definitely scored the game so far, yes. Great. But she seems to be cropping up in all sectors and corners of the field here today and being very productive.
Yeah, in every passage of play, yeah. Excellent.
Now the ball is sent out here, and it's collected by Marie Creedon for Thurles Sarsfields, the referee giving them advantage. It's here now with Aoife McGrath on the near side. She's 50 from goal, and she's been tackled by Katie Quirk. She's heading for goal, and another, again, Galtee Rovers intercepting another goal opportunity potentially for Thurles Sarsfields, and coming away with the ball through the hands of Sinead Hayes here on the near side. She sends it forward. It's back to Katie Quirk. You know, and if you look here, Galtee Rovers have players over, which is great. Every time they get the ball, they always have an opportunity for somebody to receive it. And again, it's with Emma McCarthy there, sending it forward. And it's gone out off the foot of Close Slattery for a line ball to Galtee Rovers on the far side. And Katie Quirk making herself available through the centre for this. And it's Emma McCarthy sending it across to the boot of Katie Flannery, and just wide to the right and wide. With just coming up on 11 minutes here on the clock, it's Galtee Rovers 2-11, Thurles Sarsfields 1-11. Oh, and the ball has gone out to the middle of the field. It's Thurles Sarsfields here on the attack through Aoife O'Dwyer, and she sends it in inside to Laura Loughnane, being tracked there by Aoife Flynn. And Laura Loughnane coming down on the sideline. Aoife Flynn doing very well, but not able to prevent it. The referee has awarded a free in here for Thurles Sarsfields. A lot of frees being given away by the Galtee Rovers defence today, you know, and giving the opportunity to Thurles, you know, to pick off easy scores, and especially when you've got somebody like Emma McGrath, you know, she will make you, you know, pay for them.
She will punish them, yeah. But again, I think Galtee are well on top here. I think so, Andrew.
Yeah, it is, yeah. But as we saw in the first half, you know, Galtee Rovers leading and doing very well. But just for that few moments, Thurles came back into it and, you know, got ahead at one stage.
Yeah.
And just saved off the line there by Katie Flynn. And the ball coming down this near side, it's Sinead Hayes sending it across and intercepted. And it's Thurles Sarsfields again, working the ball through to the full forward line where Nicola Loughnane has it. It's back with Emma McGrath, who turns on her right foot and pops it over the bar.
2 points in it now.
We're back to, yes, a 2-point game here. A couple of the Thurles scores have come from small mistakes silly mistakes by the Galtee Rovers defence. But, you know, Thurles doing well to pick back up possession and, you know, pop the ball over the bar.
Clever kick out here. Short kick out.
Now it's down on the far side, and it's with Sally-Ann O'Dwyer for Galtee Rovers, and she hand passes it across to Emma McCarthy. And Emma McCarthy, and it's gone back out. Sally-Ann O'Dwyer gives it away, and it's gone in. And there's a bit of pulling there, but the ball has gone in, and it's Katie Quirk comes across, and again sending it out to Ida Carroll, who sends it across to Ava Malloy, across here to the near side to Sinead Hayes. She's got the support of Katie Flannery, who loses possession. It's back with Thurles Sarsfields now in a threatening position. It's with Andrea Loughnane making her way through. It's Aoife McGrath again, and she seems to be causing some problems here for the Galtee's defence today. But it's gone in inside. It's Aoife O'Dwyer, and Katie and the referee has awarded a free in to Thurles. It looked like the ball was pulled out of the hand. Those ones are always a kind of contentious one. You know, the ball is there 50-50. You know, somebody has to win it, and usually it's the person who does win it gets a free awarded against them.
And the full forward, Aoife McGrath, will pop this over again now.
And bringing it back to a
2-1.
1 point game. As we're just coming up to the almost the halfway mark of the second half here in this county intermediate ladies football final between Thurles Sarsfields and Galtee Rovers from Bansha. And it's popped over by Eamon McGrath. And we're back to a 1 point game with 15 minutes to go. Now it's looking for options here is the Galtee Rovers goalkeeper, and a fantastic run by Aoife Flynn to create possession or to create a space for herself, winning possession, and she's heading towards the Thurles goals. She's after going at least 20-30 yards. Nobody's come to close her, and she's given the ball out to number 10, and that's with Katie Flannery. And the ball is won back here by Thurles Sarsfields. Now it's gone back out to the centre of the field, and it's with Marie Creedon. She sends it back to Emma McCarthy, who sends it inside, and it's back into Sarah McKevitt. And Sarah McKevitt bearing down on the Galtee Rovers goal, and it's a free out.
Hand off, I think, there.
Yes, it looked like the hand came back there. And Galtee Rovers lucky to get away with that one. It's back out on the far side now with Ida Carroll. And back to Ida Carroll again, making herself available on the overlap. And she's coming across. The referee has awarded her advantage, but it's continuing the game. It's sent inside to Emma McGrath. You know, and the great thing here is when you look at the likes of Emma McGrath and Ida Carroll, they're very comfortable on the ball. You know, they've no problem holding it up, dictating the pace. You know, if something isn't available. Now it's back with Thurles Sarsfields, and it's Emma McGrath. And the referee has awarded a free here. Contact between the two number 11s here this afternoon. Emma McCarthy from Galtee Rovers and Emma McGrath from Thurles Sarsfields. The referee gets the game underway again, and the ball is sent in here to Andrea Loughnane. And passes it inside to Nicola Loughnane, who was free. And it's with Sarah McDevitt at the moment, bearing down on the Galtee Rovers goal. And brilliantly defended by the Galtee Rovers defence. And it's another opportunity. And
Brilliant.
It's a block down.
Excellent.
Oh, it's a block down by the number 2, Aoife Flynn. Was that a foot block, Gillian?
No, I don't think it was a foot block, but excellent defending there.
Fantastic defending, and another opportunity for another goal for Thurles Sarsfields. So we're just going to pause here for a few moments, catch our breath, as the referee has signalled for a water break. And we will have the last, I suppose, 13 minutes or so of the game still to come. Both teams in it, you know, anyone's game at the moment, Gillian.
Anyone's game now. Everyone is putting in the effort now to get those scores on the board.
On the board, yes, and a good thing. Both teams creating opportunities.
Oh, they are, yeah.
You know, at both ends here of the field. Probably, you know, Thurles might be a little bit more disappointed. They didn't take those early opportunities in the first half. You know, they had a lot of wides in the first few minutes.
But yeah, and then the other end, then Galtee took their scores well. Like, you know. Again, anyone could win it.
Anyone could win it, yes.
Anyone could win it.
You know, and for a club like Galtee Rovers, you know, going from junior A last year to intermediate this year, you know, a lot of them would have expected them if they could just hold their own, but they had other plans, you know, and obviously find themselves here one game. You know, well, at the moment they're 15 minutes away or so from being a senior ladies football club, you know, which would, again, it's a young team. At Thurles Sarsfields, again,
physical, more.
Would also have, you know, aspirations of becoming a senior club, you know, and they have the abilities. Like, you go through the Thurles team here today. Sarah McKevitt has been outstanding on the far side, a wing forward. The two at midfield, Nicola and Marie, both have done very well there. And inside on the forward line, Aoife McGrath has certainly stood up in there and made herself known. But again, looking at the Galtee Rovers team, like some names there that people may not be familiar with have done very well today. You know, Ciara Halpin, Kate Flannery, the two girls obviously in the middle of the field, Ava Molloy and Ida Carroll, who we all know.
The back line as well, yeah.
You know, Katie Quirk doing very well there, and of course Megan Tynan in the goal as well for Galtee Rovers. So we're going to restart after the water break here with a line ball on the near side here for Galtee Rovers. And it's with Sinead Hayes. And she sends it down the field, and it's with one back by Thurles Sarsfields with Emer McGrath, who is willing to take on, but has to take a step back here, sending it back to Marie Creedon. And Marie Creedon sends it inside to Aoife McGrath again. And the referee has awarded another free in here for Thurles Sarsfields, coming together of two players. And an opportunity here for Thurles to level it up.
Yeah, Galtee are just fouling now at the moment. So they need to just stand off their player and just mark, like, you know, instead of fouling them. It'd be an easy score now for Emer McGrath again if she gets it, you know.
And we're then going to go into the last 13 minutes of the game level pegging.
Yeah.
Could you see a draw?
Could see a draw, yeah. Could go to anyone could win. You see the tired legs coming now in a few minutes.
Yeah, and you know, from the Galtee Rovers point of view, you know, it's a young team, you know, whereas on Thurles you have a lot more experience.
Yeah,
those
and like Galtee came in as underdogs, you know.
Yes.
You know.
Those last 5 minutes experience over youth perhaps might just sway it.
Yeah. Hopefully everything's okay there anyway.
So just Galtee Rovers player here receiving attention from the sideline, and that's Aoife Flynn. She's back up on her feet and making her way back in to the edge of the square to take up her position. So it's Emer McGrath here with the opportunity to level this from the boot. She's dead centre of the goal, just in the middle of the D, and she pops it over, and we are level here in this County Intermediate Ladies Football Final. At a scoreline, Galtee Rovers 2-11, Thurles Sarsfields 1-14. So it's back with Megan Tynan to get the game back up and running, and she sends it out to Emer Gleeson, and Emer Gleeson coming away with it there on the far side, and Emer McGrath for Thurles across there to try and block her, but the ball comes down the far side, and it's Galtee Rovers moving very well through the phases here, very comfortable on the ball, getting the hand pass off and moving and going for it, and it's sent inside now on the far side, and it's with Ciara Halpin over there taking the ball on. And Ida Carroll making the run through, trying to make herself available if they can get the ball across here. And it's with Sarah Finnan here. She sends it across to Alison Lundigan, and she's across here to the number 11 for Galtee Rovers, and that's Emer McCarthy off the right foot, pops it over the bar and puts Galtee Rovers back into the lead here. Again, another great passage of play there, Gillian.
Brilliant, yeah. They waited again for the score to come, you know. And who popped it over there again, sorry?
It was Emer McCarthy, number 11.
Emer McCarthy, yeah. Took a great score.
And a low ball across the far side by Saoirse T there, opting to roll it along the ground out to Emer McCarthy. She sends it forward to that Sarah McKevitt, and she comes inside, heading towards the Galtee Rovers goal. She's tracked by Emer Gleeson, and she loses it. It's a sent in, and it's picked up by number 2, Aoife Flynn, who heads out to this side. And it's back in the hands of Nicola Loughnane here. It's sent across to the far side here. It's number 21 for Thurles Sarsfields, who sends it back to Aoife O'Dwyer, who's making her way across. It's with Laura there for Galtee Rovers, or for Thurles Sarsfields. That's Laura Loughnane, and she pops it over the bar for another score. It's 2-12 to 1-15. We're level again.
Level again.
And it's here with Sinead Hayes Number 5 for Galtee Rovers, moving very well down here on the near side. She's got options. She sends it inside, and it's inside with the number 6 for Thurles. It's Clodagh Quirk coming away with it. And the referee awarding a free out there to Joan Harty. And the ball is sent up here to the near side. It's with Andrea Loughnane. And we're with Marie Creedon in the centre of the field. She's being tracked by Edith Carroll at the moment, standing her ground, but Marie getting past her, moving in towards the goal. And on the outside, the option is there, and the overlap by Aoife McGrath, not creating the score that Thurles felt, but a great overlapping there, and it still remains level here. The ball coming out, and it's unlucky there. Sinead Hayes losing possession, giving it back to Thurles Sarsfields. They're heading in. It's inside on the inside of the square, and again, great defending by Galtee Rovers, and again, it's Edith Carroll who's in there, preventing another attack by...
Edith is doing massive work there.
Very well, Edith is, yes. You can see though she's starting to tire a little bit.
She's there, hands on the legs there.
Now it's a kick out here for Galtee Rovers. It's with Megan Tynan. She sends it out again to Edith Carroll again, and it's with it's with Ava Malloy here. And Sarah Finnan there, the number 14, out around the middle of the field. It's Galtee Rovers now bearing down on the Thurles goal. It's inside to Emer McGrath. She has an opportunity. She sends it in, and it's into the hands of the Thurles goalkeeper. There was players available. And it's with Sarah Finnan winning it back. She's bearing down, and the referee has pulled it back for the advantage, and a free in here for Galtee Rovers. Again, another opportunity there. Maybe she should have perhaps given the ball off. She was a bit far out for that shot, but
there was 2 players that were off her shoulder there, so maybe she should have
sent it out.
Passed it out, yeah.
Now we're back with the goal scorer from the penalty. It's Alison Lundigan off the right foot and sending it just out and wide. So another opportunity there for Galtee Rovers, but unsuccessful from the boot of Alison Lundigan. Okay, we're going to get Saoirse Tier to restart it. Sending it out to the far side. It's gathered there by Sarah Finnan. She sends it in here for Galtee Rovers now with another opportunity. It's with Alison Lundigan, who loses possession. She's intercepted by Chloe Slattery. And Thurles working through the phases here. And it's sent out by Sive Leahy on the far side. And it's picked up over there by Megan Heffernan from Galtee Rovers, and Megan moving down through the sideline and fouled there. The referee awarding a free in.
There's a lot of fouls this half, isn't there? A
lot of fouls. It's kind of taken the I suppose the speed and the edge off the game, And it's Edith Carroll in to Emer McCarthy here. Emer moving across, giving herself an opportunity, and she's put it back on the left foot, probably her weaker foot, but sending it to the left and wide.
I think there's a bit of pressure on her there, taking that shot.
Yes. Gillian, as you get into the last few minutes of such an important game, what's going through your mind as a player in this situation?
Try and get your hands on the possession and try and get up the field, try and get a score.
And
keep the head is the main thing.
And it's back with Edith Carroll again on the far side. She's trying to get herself into a position, but well tracked there back. It's back to Emer McCarthy, and it's coming across, moving through the phases. It's with Alison Lundigan now, and Alison again taking the option just to pause and slow down the game. It's inside, and it's just gone to the left and wide. Another opportunity goes to begging for Galtee Rovers from the boot of Roisin Finnan there. Unlucky.
Thurles Sarsfields are putting a lot of pressure on Galtee from scoring.
As we enter the last few minutes of this game, we are level here. And the potential for extra time.
Is it extra time today? Yeah.
I must check. Now it's sent out here to this side, and it's with the number 13 from Thurles Sarsfields, Andrea Loughnane, sending it across to Nicola Loughnane, inside to that Sarah McKevitt. She's been very, very productive for Thurles Sarsfields all afternoon, and here again, bearing down Katie Quirk, coming across to try and block her, and she does, but she gets the shot away, and it's gone over the bar by Sarah McKevitt, giving Thurles Sarsfields the lead here. The first time they've led in the second half, and only the second time they've led in the entire game.
Too short. It's too
and
short.
The referee has penalised Galtee Rovers yet again for a short kick out. That's the second time, first in the second half, that he's penalised Galtee Rovers for the short kick out. And you just feel now that the tide is slowly starting to turn in favour of Thurles Sarsfields. They're getting those key decisions, they're winning the key balls and taking those opportunities. And it's Emer McGrath again with the opportunity to put 2 between them, and she extends the lead here. It's Thurles Sarsfields by 2 on the scoreline of 2-12 to 1-17. Now Galtee Rovers here trying to get the ball out. It's important that they do get another opportunity or two here. And it's back with Marie Creedon of Thurles Sarsfields. She sends it inside. And great defending by Galtee Rovers, but Marie Creedon is there as an option, and she works her way through. It's back out to Laura Loughnane, and the referee again has awarded a free in to Thurles Sarsfields, and
it's costing
Galtee Rovers. Discipline is certainly costing them.
Emer McGrath again.
And the opportunity here now to put 3 between the sides into the closing stages of this county final. And she sends it in, and it's gone to the right and wide. An opportunity there.
Point ahead.
Yeah. We are 18, 2 points ahead.
2 points ahead.
2 points ahead.
Galtee have to get it up the field now.
And it's out with the near side, Katie Flannery here, moving across the field, trying to get through, trying to get that opportunity that could potentially, get them back into this game with a few minutes to go. And it's won back by Thurles Sarsfields, and it's with Emer McGrath there. And in the last few minutes, Emer has certainly come into the game and done very well from the boot, especially from the frees, but also from play as well. She's won a lot of possession. And again, another free here for Thurles Sarsfields, close to the halfway line.
Emer McGrath's played a good second half.
A very good second half, yes.
Yeah.
It's coming down on the far side. It's Emer McGrath. Gillian, as we get towards the end of this game, we must have to look at a player of the match, from both sides. There's several players that you could look at that were very productive today, worked well and created a lot of opportunities on both sides.
I suppose for Galtee Rovers, I'd see Edith Carroll, number 9.
And speaking of Edith Carroll, she's on the ball here again now, creating an opportunity for Galtee Rovers. It's inside to Katie Flannery, and it's a point.
Is it a point?
Yes, it's a point for Galtee Rovers, and we're back to a 1-point game. But with only a few minutes left here in this county intermediate ladies football final. But yes, back to the game itself. Yes, as you were saying there, on both sides we've had some fantastic displays.
Yeah, I suppose Edith Carroll, Kate Flannery, Ian McCarthy in the second half, and Aoife Flynn and Katie Quirk for Galtee Rovers. And then for Thurles Sars, then Marie Creedon came into it really well in the second half, the captain for Thurles. Emer McGrath then centre forward, Clodagh Quirk centre back, and then you have, of course, Sarah McDevitt.
Yes,
very good
on the right,
half,
on the far side, wearing number 12. Galtee Rovers now back with Edith Carroll, a point down, coming into the last few moments of this county intermediate ladies final, and the referee has awarded a free in to Galtee Rovers, and this is a key moment in this game because it gives Galtee Rovers the opportunity to level it.
And Edith Carroll is taking the free now.
She sends it out.
Oh.
She's opted to go for the quick one. Should she have perhaps
Maybe, yeah.
put it down? But no, she's gone with it. And it's an opportunity for Galtee Rovers here. It's back out. It's with Ciara Halpin.
Oh.
And Ciara Halpin miskicks that and sends it out to the right and wide.
Maybe Edith should have taken it herself over the
Perhaps,
back.
yeah. Maybe they might regret not putting it down and placing the ball. But with only a few moments to go here, and we have a change here for Thurles Sarsfields. We have number 15 going off, and that's Laura Loughnane. And it looks like number 20 is coming on for Thurles Sarsfields. It's all over.
Oh.
The referee has blown it up here in this county intermediate ladies football final. It's a final score of Galtee Rovers 2-13, Thurles Sarsfields 1-17. Well, it certainly was an opportunity missed by Galtee Rovers, but well done to the Thurles ladies. A fantastic
Brilliant win.
Comeback there in the last few minutes and just getting ahead when it really, really mattered. Gillian, your player of the match?
Player of the match. What do you think for Thurles Stars?
Well, I suppose overall, whatever.
Overall, I think Edith Carroll deserves
Edith Carroll,
number
yes,
9,
definitely.
For Galtee Rovers.
So
she was over the pitch, all over
the field
yeah.
today. Sadly, coming out on the
Edith
wrong
Carroll.
side here. But as we said, in this county intermediate ladies football final, it's Galtee Rovers 2-13, Thurles Sarsfields victorious on a scoreline of 1-17. Very unlucky, and yeah.
Yeah, no, so you just need to get your knees. Lisa, when you're getting out of the ball. Could you? Sorry. Oh no. Yeah. Oh.
Very close to very late football. John Clark Jr. from Cahir. John has put an awful lot of work into sponsoring local events, and I want to thank him for that. The commentators were in charge of picking the player of the match, so I've asked them what they come up with, and they said in card from that. It was a super game to watch from a neutral point of view. 1 point in it. Mistakes on both sides, fantastic scores, fantastic saves. It's everything you want as a county board to promote the game. It's exactly what we wanted, and I want to thank both sets of managers for that. The Galtee Rovers, a very young team, came up from junior A last year. They've straight into the intermediate final this year is an achievement in itself. It's no consolation to each day, but as I always say, there's no losers in ladies football in Tipperary. You either win or you learn from it. Today is your work to learn. And you will learn. There's a lot to be learned, and you will learn it. You're an absolutely outstanding country player. You're a credit to your club, and I wish you well in the future. Finally, to Thurles. As I said, there's no losers in Tipperary football. You had to learn for the last 2 years. Today's your day for putting all that experience to the test, and you came out on top. Congratulations, and well done, Marie.
No. Oh, right. I stand behind you. I suppose I'd just like to thank everyone who made today possible. It's great to see supporters back in the crowd, and to the refs and linesmen, everyone. You did a great job. To the girls, we really worked hard. We really worked hard this year to try get ourselves together, and I suppose the management really helped us with that. So I'd like to thank Danny, Trevor, John, Elaine and Teresa for making everything possible. And I suppose the Galtee, you gave us a great game there today. It was like neck and neck, and you should be very proud of your performance. So 3 cheers to Galtee. Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray!
On the table. There's she. Megan.
yeah, I'll just say we're very welcome to Sean Tracy Park. I'll say my name, and then I say I'm. Good afternoon, everybody. You're very welcome to Sean Tracy Park here in Tipperary Town for the Camida sponsored County Senior Ladies Football Final between Aherlow and Cahir. My name is Shane Renane, and I'm joined today on co-commentary by former Tipperary Ladies footballer Niamh Lundigan. Hi, Niamh.
Hi Shane, how are you?
Not too bad. I suppose we'll just run through the teams for today's county final. The Aherlow team, first of all, in goals, Emer McCarthy. Number 2, Grania Condon. Number 3, Breed Condon. Number 4, Laura Ivory. Number 5, Emma Flynn. Number 6, Caitlin Kennedy. Number 7, Emma English. Number 8, Kate O'Mara. Number 9, Maura Condon. Number 10, Ciara McCarthy. Number 11, Emma Morrissey. Number 12, Grania Ryan. Number 13, Anna Rose Kennedy. Number 14, Siobhan Condon. And number 15, Aisling Ryan. And the Cahir team. In goals, Niamh Murphy. Number 2, Claire Hickey. Number 3, Aoife Casey. Number 4, Geraldine O'Donnell. Number 5, Eileen Flannery. Number 6, Rachel O'Donnell. Number 7, Emma Buckley. Number 8, Aisling McCarthy. Number 9, Clara Fahy. Number 10, Roisin Howard. Number 11, Rosanna Kiley. Number 12, Aoife Cochran. Number 13, Amory O'Gorman. Number 14, Asha Maloney. And finally, number 15, Orla McIntyre. Should be a very exciting game today, Niamh.
Should be an excellent game, Shane. A few matchups there that we can talk about.
Yeah, I suppose certainly Aherlow will have to be looking to see who's going to mark Ashley Maloney, from their team, because Ashley will do a lot of damage unless she's closely marked. So, who are you expecting to pick her up?
I would think maybe Caitlin Kennedy to take her up.
Yeah, she actually marked her in the first game and did a very good job on her. It was a very exciting game in Cahir. That was won by Cahir in the 8th minute of injury time. With a great score from Aisling McCarthy, and Aisling Maloney had actually levelled it 5 minutes before that. So I'd be expecting something very similar today. 2 evenly matched teams, and I suppose the 2 best teams in the county going at it, and hopefully we'll have a cracker today, Niamh.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm sure it's going to be closely contested. Serious matchups there. A lot of girls on the county panels as well, so we should expect a high standard of football here today. Yeah,
look, if it follows the intermediate final, which was a great game before, if we can get anything as exciting as that, a 1-point win in that game for Thurles Sarsfields, so we're now going to have to go to an ad break. Hello, you're welcome back to Sean Tracy Park. Today's referee will be Mike Duffy from it's his home club, the Ardfinnan Rovers club. Very experienced referee. I'm sure Mike will do a good job today. He's joined today's team of officials by Elaine Fitzpatrick from Templetuohy on one line, Keith Delahunty from Moyle Rovers on the other line, and John Murphy is the 4th official for today's game. Yeah, do that, yeah.
Right in.
And two captains now have joined referee Mike Duffy in the middle of the field, Brie Condon from Aherlow and Emma Buckley from Cahir. Aherlow are going to retain their title today. They won last year's game, and in a very exciting final against Brian Barrows by one point. And Cahir had won the previous two finals, their first two senior titles. So today, whoever wins today will either won 3 of the last 4, or they'll have retained their title. So they're obviously the strongest teams in the county with the last couple of years. So 2 fitting teams for the final today. Both sides now going through their last preparations. Cahir having a little bit of a chat, and Aherlow just coming in now to their manager is going to have a chat with them. Cahir managed today by Brian Murphy and Aherlow managed by Stuart Maloney. Both management teams are in their first year in the job, so they've done very well to get to the county finals, and we're nearly all set to go now. Cahir lining up in the white colours, Aherlow in green and yellow. I mentioned the throw up, right?
Okay. You will.
And Eve, I suppose very, very important here for the throw up. Cahir very strong in the throw up with Ashton Maloney and Ashton McCarthy in the middle of the field, and they do a lot of damage from that throw up. So it's very important for Aherlow to try and counteract that.
Absolutely. I think Aherlow will need to kind of close in on their defensive side to close it up and not leave them through the middle. As I'd say, Ashton Maloney will try and tap it down to McCarthy and try and run straight through for a score. Yeah,
they've often done that at club level and at inter-county level as well. So it'll be very important for Aherlow to be very tight for that first ball in.
Absolutely. Teams are lining up now.
Maloney and McCarthy in the middle of the field for Cahir.
And it looks like Caitlin Kennedy and Siobhan Condon for Aherlow.
They've moved out from different positions. The players touch elbows, the new thing. And we're all set to go in Sean Chersey Park. The Camida sponsored County Senior Football Ladies Final. Mike Duffy making the final checks, and here we go.
Throw-in is in.
Maloney taps it down to Ashton McCarthy. She takes it on, tracked by Siobhan Condon. Ashton Maloney's on the move. Slips on the ground. Maybe a bit of dew there still from last night's frost. Finds Roisin Howard. Roisin Howard is bursting through. Finds Maloney. Maloney with the first attack. And a wide ball, Ashton Maloney. Aherlow did well there to close it out, Niamh.
They did very well. As you could see, Cahir were trying to go straight through, but in fairness, Aherlow's defence held them out.
We'll just look around for the matchups there now around the field as well, Niamh, so if you can keep an eye on those.
Yeah.
First kick out for the Aherlow goalie. Well won by Emma English. Free to Aherlow. She has very many options. Goes long, looking for Maura Condon. Maura Condon wins it, breaks through the tackle. She looked for Anna Rose on a comeback from injury. She goes past Claire Hickey, and she's fouled. Free into Aherlow. Good chance for Aherlow to get the opening score of the game. A good start for Anna Rose there, Niamh.
A very good start for Anna Rose. Come back from a serious injury. Looks fresh out there.
Emma Morrissey's lining up this free for Aherlow. And so far she's skewed off the side of her boot. Wide ball for Aherlow.
That was a bad wide now. That's a score Emma will be unhappy, or a wide that Emma will be unhappy now. She would be expected to score that.
Looking for a good start to the game. Neve Murphy's kick out, finds Anna Rose. Anna Rose goes through again. She's got Emma Morrissey inside her. She goes inside instead, and it's over the bar. Good point there by Ciara McCarthy.
A great point there. Could have been even a goal.
Yeah, possibly could have been a goal if it went lower. It was going to be a goal. It's a good start again there by Anna Rose. She's won another ball. Neve Murphy now will be trying to secure possession for Cahir here out with this kick out. She goes short to Emma Buckley. Emma Buckley, captain of the team. Pops it off to Jolene O'Donnell. Rachel O'Donnell takes it on. Cahir now having difficulty getting out of the defence. Back to Aoife Casey, experienced player. Emma Buckley looks down the line free for Cochrane. Ball breaks. Picked up by Laura Ivory. Laura Ivory goes again. Maura Conlon's on the ball. She's still going, taking it through. Coming into the Cahir 25-metre line. Goes for the shot. Wide ball with Maura Condon. But a good start by Aherlow.
Great start. She was unlucky there. She sat in a slid there when she was taking the kick. I see Caitlin Kennedy is on Aisling Maloney.
She's picking up. She picked her up the last day as well. Eileen Flannery goes. A great take by Eileen Flannery from Neve Murphy's kick out. She bursts out. Looks for Roisin Howard. Roisin Howard faced up by Kate O'Mara. Kate O'Mara working very hard to dispossess her. Roisin still has the ball.
Good
She's looking up.
work.
What are her options? Not a lot of movement in front of her. Aisling Maloney's on the move. Ball went astray and Caitlin Kennedy picks up the loose ball. Caitlin's bursting out. County minor and county senior star. She's still going. Pops it back to Laura Ivory. And Emma Morrissey's now on the ball. Halfway line, far sideline. Emma coming down the middle. Was very impressive the last day against Cahir. Looking aside for Maura Condon. Maura still keeps it in play. She takes on Aoife Casey. She's going in along the end line. Good defending by Aoife Casey. Maura just lost control of the ball at the vital time.
Great defensive work by Aoife Casey. A stalwart on that Cahir team.
Maura Condon now is down, but she's off the field of play, so Mike Duffy's allowing her come onto the field. A bit of a nervous start by Cahir, I think. Neve Murphy out towards Siobhan Condon and Ashley McCarthy. Siobhan Condon wins the break, but no, great win there. Great win by Rachel Donald under that breaking ball. Wins her free.
Siobhan unlucky not to catch that kick out.
Looking for Ashley McCarthy. Ashley McCarthy down the line. Gives the Clara Fahy. Clara Fahy powers into the Aherlow half. Bit of a high solo though, but she still wins it. Anne-Marie O'Gorman takes it up. Roisin Howard. Roisin Howard's on a lot of ball early in this game. Looks for Maloney. Ash Maloney carries the ball. She's going, taking on Caitlin Kennedy. She's gone inside her. Good chance here for Cahir. Looks back out for Aoife Cochrane. Aoife Cochrane with the shot. Great point by Aoife Cochrane.
Great play
Well
by
worked by
Aisling
Cahir.
Maloney. Well worked point by Cahir.
Good response from Cahir. Aoife Cochrane, another girl who suffered a lot of injuries down 3 years. Good to see her back playing for Cahir.
Great to see her back now.
Aherlow try to go short. Pick it up by Anne-Marie O'Gorman. Aoife Cochrane's on the ball again. She's still going. Finds McCarthy. McCarthy shooting chance. Just outside the D. Good point from Ashley McCarthy.
A super point
That's
from
a good
Ashley
win from the kick
McCarthy.
out.
She settled herself and took it. Great score.
Good response by Cahir. Aherlow need to win this kick out now. Cahir marking up very well in the kick outs.
Absolutely. I see Ashley McCarthy's on Siobhan Condon.
Ciara McCarthy wins the kick out. Half blocked by Emma Buckley towards Anna Rose Kennedy. Anna Rose has it. She's had a good start to the game. Roisin Howard though wins the breaking ball. Roisin Howard into Maloney. Maloney's getting plenty of space. Orla McIntyre's looking for the ball inside, but Ashton holds onto it. Looks for Emma Buckley. They run into each other. Caitlin Kennedy gets a hand in. But Mike Duffy is deemed it a free, holding of the arm. Emma Buckley's arm was being held by Caitlin Kennedy, he judges.
A little bit soft, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was nearly a good dispossession by Caitlin Kennedy.
Yes.
But Ashley Maloney has a chance to increase Cahir's lead. And as she's doing at the moment, she's going to take this one off the ground. Not a skill that too many ladies footballers try and take on, but Ashton has become very good at it. Great point by Aisling Maloney.
A super point by Aisling Maloney. A great skill to have.
So Cahir lead in the early stages here. 6.5 minutes gone. 3 points to 1 to Cahir. Aherlow having a bit of difficulty getting that ball out quick from the kick out. Laura Ivory makes herself available. She's had a very good start to the game on a lot of ball. Grania Condon bursts out, breaks the tackle. Emma English, County Minor star, has the ball in the middle of the field. Good tackling by Cahir though. Foul, free to Aherlow. Referee has deemed the free there again. Bree Condon to take the free. She's looking for options. Again, Laura Ivory makes herself available. She's faced up by Ashley McCarthy. Ciara McCarthy on the ball. Bree Condon pops it inside to Kate O'Mara. Kate O'Mara leaves it off to Emma Morrissey. Emma Morrissey, very strong player for Aherlow. Looks for Ciara McCarthy. Emma Morrissey's gone again. Emma Morrissey's having a very good start to the game as well. She's pulled back and it's a free on the 45 to Aherlow. A lot of niggly little frees so far, Niamh.
A lot of little soft niggly frees. She's going to go short with this one now.
Looks wide out there.
Oh.
Towards Grania Ryan. Will she keep it in play? No, ball has travelled too far. Lane Fitz, the lineswoman over there. Line ball to Cahir.
Again, a nervous start from Aherlow.
Eva Cochran dropping deep there for this ball. Eileen Flannery's coming out with it. Finds Clara Fay with a good hand pass. Clara Fay looks up, pops it off to Rosanna. Rosanna moving the ball along the middle of the field into Ashley McCarthy. Looks for Anne-Marie O'Gorman. Good ball out to Anne-Marie O'Gorman. Hop beats the two of them, but Anne-Marie O'Gorman has gone inside her. Anne-Marie picks it up. She takes her on. Pops the ball off. Difficult ball for Rushing Howard, but she wins it. She's been well marshalled by Kayla Marr. Ball from Ashley McCarthy. It's cut out though. Two defenders inside. And Orla McInerney is deemed to have fouled Grania Condon. Free out to Aherlow. Grania Condon moves the ball on. Finds Grania Ryan with it. Another free again. Game littered with frees so far. Hasn't really opened up yet. Siobhan Condon a lot of space in the middle of the field. Former county star. Great ball inside to her sister Mara. Mara moves it on very quickly. Looking for Anna Rose and Emma Morrissey inside. Emma Morrissey has it. Chance of a goal. It hits the crossbar. Great chance for her on the rebound. And a goal. Great goal by Anna Rose Kennedy. Picked up the rebound from Emma Morrissey's bullet of a shot, Niamh.
I suppose Emma was unlucky not to get the goal herself, but a great rebound and shot from Anna Rose.
Shows the importance of following up the ball. Anna Rose has done that. And a great response to Cahir's 3 points in a row. Aherlow have gone back in the lead. 1 point they lead by. 9.5 minutes gone. Important now for Cahir to respond to that score with one of their own. They need to secure possession from the kick out. That was a great move by Aherlow. A couple of decent kick passes and opened up the Cahir defence.
Absolutely, Shane.
We have an injury here at the moment. Laura Ivory has been tended to by the medics from the Aherlow team. Seems to be a chest injury, or maybe she's winded. She might have got a belt in the chest, releasing a ball. She has had a very influential start to the game, so they wouldn't want to lose her. Looks like she's fine. She's ready to continue. And I'd say Mike is going to let the game flow again. Niamh Murphy with the kick out. Niamh looks for Emma Buckley. Emma Buckley bouncing ball, breaking ball there again. Siobhan Condon wins it ahead of Ashley McCarthy. Aisling Ryan has it, dispossessed by Ashley McCarthy. Good turnover. She's bursting out of the defence.
A great win back from Ashley McCarthy.
Rachel O'Donnell looks up, pops it off to Roisin Howard. Roisin Howard takes the ball on in the middle of the field, bursting through. Good run by Roisin Howard. She's still going. Good tackling. Kate O'Mara's sticking to her very tightly. Maloney's on the ball though, trying to work a shooting opportunity. Caitlin Kennedy is not giving her much space. She takes her on inside. She's got McCarthy with her. Aisling still slowing the game down, looking up, trying to pick out the right option. Sees great space over on the far sideline. Eileen Flannery takes it on. What's Eileen shooting like? It's wide in this occasion.
Cahir waiting for the moment to try and take the best score. Unlucky by Eileen.
Yeah, good defence by Aherlow, forcing them to be patient on the ball. And look, the right option I think was taken by a good ball across and Eileen Flannery. It was no harm her taking a shot.
No.
Ewan McCarthy's kick out finds Grania Condon. Left corner back position. She finds her sister Breed. Breed pops a little ball out to Ciara McCarthy. Ciara McCarthy looks up. Tries to get out. She's fouled by Emma Buckley. Free out. Cahir McCarthy finds Emma Morrissey. Being faced up by Rachel O'Donnell. Emma Morrissey has got inside her. She's powering through. Looks inside her. She's still going. Can she get the shot off? Takes a lot of steps. Gets away with it. And a good score by Emma Morrissey. Thought she might have taken a lot of steps there, Niamh.
Yeah, but I think she was kind of nearly being fouled a little bit
So
there as well,
the
Shane.
advantage from Mike Duffy. Fair enough. Aherlow lead by 2 points. 12 minutes gone. Niamh Murphy again. Both goalies are finding it hard to find easy targets from the kick out. Niamh goes long out to the far sideline looking for Eileen Flannery. And just travelled too far on this occasion. Line ball to Aherlow. Grania Ryan is on it. She's looking up. Mara Condon makes a good move inside. Is winning a lot of ball inside in the full forward spot. She tries to find a hand pass inside. Look for Grania Ryan. Good hit there. Emma English pops it off. And a free inside. Might be harsh enough again, but I suppose contact when the ball was inside, when the ball was in possession, contact, you can't do any contact in ladies football.
No. Emma Morris, I'm sure, is stepping up to take this.
Missed a bad one in the first, with her first free of the day, so she'll, be trying to nail this one now, get the confidence going again. She got a good point from play there a second ago, so the confidence should be a bit better. Lines it up. Yeah.
A great point from Emma Morrissey.
Early stages, 13 minutes gone into the county senior football final.
I think that settled Emma's nerves now.
Yeah, she's come into the game now in the last few minutes. And Buckley wins the kick out again. She seems to be a big target for the kick outs for Cahir. Tries to burst out. She's pulled back, free to Cahir. And delaying the kick now. Cahir being allowed to bring the ball forward. So they're on the 45 now. Emma Buckley's on the ball. She's looking for options. They've been tightly marked all over the field though, Aherlow. She goes long, look for Orla McIntyre. Ball sails over Orla McIntyre's head and Kate O'Mara has picked up the dropping ball. Finds Laura Ivory there again. Laura Ivory's on the ball again. Siobhan Condon takes it on. Powering through the middle, Siobhan Condon. Looking up, takes her option down with Morrissey. And Morrissey looks how it's just dropping short. Niamh Murphy, well taken by the goalie, Niamh Murphy. She clears it long, look for Ashley McCarthy. Rosanna Kiley's there as well. Ashley McCarthy takes it on, and Rose is chasing her. Rosanna Kiley's put the ball into space. Can Caitlin Kennedy win the race? Caitlin Kennedy has mopped up that ball. Finds Bree Condon. Wing back in the Tipperary team that won the All-Ireland last year. Kayla O'Mara comes out, bursts out with the ball. Anna Rose is on the ball. Looks across, finds her sister Caitlin. Caitlin's looking up for options. Slowing the game down. She's tackled well by Ashley McCarthy. Orla McIntyre picks it up. And Caitlin Kennedy retrieves the ball. Great turnover there again, Niamh.
A great turnover by Aherlow. Ashley McCarthy unlucky to keep going after hers.
Siobhan Condon goes long and wide, but that's going to travel too far. Looking for Ashley Ryan there with a long ball. And Geraldine O'Donnell is going to take this line ball for Cahir. Eileen Flannery picks it up. She breaks through the middle of the field. Finds Rosanna Kiley right on the halfway line. Rosanna looking around for options. She finds her captain Emma Buckley in lots of space out in the wing. Emma Buckley looking up again. Tries to take on Anna Rose. Finds Roisin Howard. Very busy in the last few minutes again. Emma Buckley goes again. Looking up. Howard is on it again. Roisin Howard looks up. She takes on Bree Condon. She's still going. Roisin Howard with a shot. A super point by Roisin Howard.
A great point by Roisin Howard. She's working like a Trojan today, working very hard. Yeah,
playing in the old style fashion wing forward role, working very hard, but something she hasn't been doing the last few games. She's got a score now today. Mike Duffy has gone into his umpire to check on something. No, all seems okay. And Aherlow lead by 2 points. We must be getting very close to that first water break, Niamh.
We should be soon, Shane. It's coming up to 16 minutes.
Ivory looking for the ball. Has it travelled the requisite distance? Just about. Emma Flynn trying to get out of there. They're in a tight corner. Good work by Cahir. Keep pressing them in. Clara Farry working very hard. Unlucky.
Cahir unlucky with that. A soft free, Shane.
On the ball. Tries to break out past Rosanna. Orla McIntyre is tackling her.
A great tackle by Orla.
English looking up for some options. Breaks out. Bit of a high tackle there for me for Corcoran, gets away with it. I think he's playing advantage. Emma Morrissey's on the ball again. She's got Siobhan Condon with her. Emma Morrissey is giving Cahir a hard time at the moment. Faced up by Ashley McCarthy, slows her down. Emma's still on the ball. Maura Condon again on getting on another ball inside full forward. Siobhan Condon powers through again, and she's fouled by a combination of Claire Hickey and Ashley McCarthy. And it's a free at the edge of the D to Aherlow.
Emma Morrissey stepping up to take this again.
Might be just outside her range, I'd say, but maybe she'll try and work it short, but maybe if the confidence is high, she'll have a go for it. Looks like she's lining it up. And she's going for it. Big kick by Emma Morrissey, and it's a great score by Emma Morrissey.
A super score from Emma.
Good call there a minute ago, Niamh. You said the confidence was back again. I think it is.
Absolutely,
And
she's flying it.
And there you go. Sorry to cut across you, Niamh. The first water break has been called by Mike Duffy. And after 17 minutes of play, Cahir trail Aherlow by 4 points to 1-4. Your thoughts so far, Niamh, on what's been a rip-roaring start to the game?
Absolutely. I do think it was slightly nervous start from Aherlow side. Then they got the goal that settled them. Emma Morrissey missed a couple of frees, but then got her confidence back with the one in about 12 minutes in.
Yeah, they seem to have stifled the Cahir attack. They seem to be dominating possession a lot. Cahir having difficulty getting out over the halfway line, because we do know if the ball goes into the Cahir forward line, they're very dangerous. But Aherlow seem to have them well marshalled at the moment. But I think these water breaks, how did you find them yourself, Niamh, during the year when you were playing?
I do feel that they can turn a game. I do think that the team that can have a blistering start can fall apart in the second 15 minutes. But we'll see if that will happen today. It may not.
Yeah, I've seen it myself now. From a coaching point of view, you know you can change things rounds. It's become like quarters in basketball and things like that. Some people like it. If you're winning, it's not great. But if you're actually in a bad position, they work out well for that team. And it's very important, I think, for Aherlow for the first 3 or 4 minutes of this second period that they drive on the advantage that they have, and don't relax. And Cahir obviously will be coming out now to they need to get a couple of scores on the board to go in at half time in a better position than what they're in now.
Absolutely, Shane.
Both teams back out in the field. Most of these motorbikes are lasting longer than a minute. A kick out now for Cahir for Niamh Murphy. Both sides have been very good at closing down the kick out space, Niamh.
Yes, they're playing narrow now for the kick-outs, and they'll obviously go out into zones by the looks of it.
It's become such a part of the modern game. The kick-out is so important. And Niamh Murphy looking to find her target. Skews the kick a bit. Should be Anna Rose, as I'd say. Anna Rose breaks it, but Claire Hickey wins it. A good win by Claire Hickey. She needed that, I think. Anna Rose has been getting the better of her so far. Emma Buckley about to take the free. Looks long. It's kicked away by Emma Buckley. Breed Condon has picked it up. Breed is now the centre back, even though she's training her back. Caitlin Kennedy on the ball now. They've cut her off. Grania looking up. Grania right. Oh, she's giving it away, and no, you can't give it away to the likes of Ashley Maloney. Ashley Maloney bearing down in goal. It's faced up by Breed Condon, chased by Caitlin Kennedy. Ashley Maloney about to take the shot. It's dropped short. Emer McCarthy has done well there and wins her free out.
Great pressure from Caitlin Kennedy. Great pressure from Caitlin Kennedy.
Exactly, no clean shot for Ashley Maloney. Ashley McCarthy nearly intercepted, but Siobhan Condon, who's very influential so far in the game, goes long again. This seems to be a tactic of Aherlow to go long with that ball. First time inside. Maura Condon competing with Aoife Casey. Aoife Casey touches it down to Geraldine O'Donnell. Geraldine looks out for Rachel O'Donnell, her first cousin. Unfortunately, the ball out over the sideline, another line ball. Aherlow seem to have a lot of line balls on that side of the field. Anna Rose Kennedy on the ball again. She's having a very influential game, but gives this one away. Disappointing for her. Emma Buckley, Cahir captain, picks up the ball. Ashley McCarthy, another poor pass away there now by Cahir. They're giving away a lot of ball. Siobhan Condon is powering through. Cahir McCarthy. But good turnover there. Well done by Emma Buckley. Good turnover. Emma Buckley gives it to Rosanna. Cahir need to settle down again. But another ball given away by Cahir. Cahir seems to be very nervous at the moment. Aisling Ryan is on the ball now. Looks inside. Maura Condon on a lot of ball. Back to Grania Ryan. Dropping short. And Emma Buckley's there to take it away for Cahir. She looks out wide. Has she put another one out over the line? They have, and Cahir giving a lot of ball away, Niamh.
Yes, that's 3 that's gone over that. 3 if not 4 that have gone over the line on the far side, Shane.
Just seems a bit of nerves from Cahir now. Aherlow were nervous at the start, but Emma Morrissey now powering through. She really is an ambitious kick with her left leg, but Emma Buckley's under that. Cahir need to settle now. Claire Hickey has it. Emma Morrissey putting some pressure on her, fouls her. Claire Hickey has the free. She looks for Roisin Howard. Roisin Howard wins it. Again, close attention from Kate O'Mara, and Roisin Howard wins her free. Not sure if she took it. I think maybe she played the advantage. Good ball from Howard into Ashley Maloney. Ashley Maloney on the 45. And the stand side of the field here in Sean Tracy Park in Tipperary Town. She looks up. She's gone inside. She's gone inside the D. Great danger here for Aherlow. Inside. Anne-Marie O'Gorman.
A great
save by the Aherlow goalie. Aoife Corcoran picks up the rebound. Pops it back out. Ashley McCarthy. Can she get the shot away? Drops short. Anne-Marie O'Gorman another chance. She's in front of goal. Anne-Marie O'Gorman hits the post. Aoife Corcoran, can she get something out of it? Cahir need a score out of this attack. Ashley McCarthy lines it up. Wide ball. Cahir will be very disappointed with that attack, Niamh.
Very disappointed, Shane. All that hard work and to get nothing out of it. Cahir will be very disappointed.
Some last ditch defending in there from Aherlow. Siobhan Condon, just the goalie, Emer McCarthy's kick out just overcooked. Clara Fahey picks it up on the far sideline. She's looking inside. She has Aoife Corcoran. Aoife Corcoran looks up. What's on for? Takes the player on. Great movement by Aoife Corcoran. She's still going. Faced up by a lot of Aherlow defenders. She looks back outside, finds Ashley McCarthy. Ashley McCarthy probably just outside the shooting range. Looks up. Good ball inside to Ashley Maloney. Can she get the shot off? Just the target is off at the moment for Cahir. Wide ball again there from Ashley Maloney.
Bad wide from Ashing now. We'd be expecting her to score these.
Yeah, she found space there. I suppose she took the right option there. She shot quicker than what she had been doing, but the target was just off there. Aherlow a little bit under pressure. Siobhan Condon, the target this time, and Emer McCarthy finds her. She bursts out. Siobhan Condon's having a serious impact in this game. Brie Condon, her sister, drives on in the half-back position, and Brie is off. Great player with great pace. She's still going. Finds Emma Morrissey. Emma Morrissey in acres of space. She's looking up. She's gone inside. Maybe it's taken too much out of the ball. She's still going. Finds Anna Rose Kennedy. Faced up by Aoife Casey. Emma Morrissey on it again. Cahir now have closed them out a bit better. But still, there's still a space inside. Aisling Ryan with the shot. And Aisling Ryan with the point for Aherlow.
That's the first score since before the water break, Shane.
Yep. Five minutes there now of nip and tuck football. Cahir should have got a couple of scores, and Aherlow have gone down the field with their first attack and got a score. They lead by 4 points. 24 and a half minutes gone in the county final. Roisin Howard with the kick out. Roisin's doing very well. Clara Fahey unfortunately slipped, but the ball is picked up by Ciara McCarthy. She finds Emma Morrissey. Kate O'Mara is on it now. She's fouled by Roisin Howard. And Cahir just need to settle, I think.
Absolutely. Roisin Howard won a great ball there. Unlucky to get it out of the back line.
And Morrissey's on this. I thought the last one might have been outside of her range, but she seems to be lining up this one again. The confidence is high. She's going for it. And a great point by Emma Morrissey. That's a serious score. That's a 45 metre kick, Niamh.
That's a super point from Emma. I'm sure her confidence is sky high at the moment. She's playing great.
She's probably the most influential player herself and Siobhan Condon at the moment for Aherlow, and certainly in the game. And Roisin Howard, I think she might have been unlucky there, a bit of a clash. She's not very happy with the referee's decision. She's kicked it away and Mike Duffy is bringing it in. I think she was unlucky, but that's the way Mike saw it. And Cahir, I think, are just a bit rattled at the moment, Niamh. Things aren't going their way, and they just need to settle down and get their heads back in the game.
Absolutely. The nerves still seem to be there, Shane. Roisin Howard unlucky with that one, I feel.
Yeah, I think it was a 50-50 ball and just a tangle, and she was unlucky not to win it. Emma Morrissey on song again with the free. That's another super free for Emma Morrissey. And Aherlow have extended their lead.
Emma's kicking points for fun now.
Cahir really need to get this ball out. She tries the other side, looks for Eileen Flannery. Has it travelled too far again? And it has. Another ball out over that sideline. Cahir having serious difficulty getting the ball out.
It seems to be all Aherlow in this quarter, Shane.
Yeah, Siobhan Condon on the ball now again. Very influential, as we said it. We keep mentioning her name, Laura Ivory again. She's giving it away though. Roisin Howard working very hard back there in the Cahir defence. Number 10 in her back, but that doesn't bother Roisin. She's back there. She's trying to burst out. And this time she wins the free. Yeah. There are 6 points between the sides here. The scoreboard, I think, is 1 point behind, but it's 1-7 to 4 points. Aherlow lead. And we have a break here for an injury again. Dr. Kathleen O'Mara is in. Long-time stalwart with all the Aherlow teams involved, was involved with county teams down through the years as well. Has given great service to the Aherlow club. She's 10 to 10 a Rose. And Rose seems to be all right. Important free here now for Cahir that they find their own player, Niamh.
Absolutely. I think Cahir need to kind of get their structure back together. Need to settle down.
Very important for them to get a score before
Emma
half
struggling
time.
to find a player.
Yeah. 50-50 ball between Ashley McCarthy. Free out again.
Very lucky with that one, so they were.
Since we know easy out ball for Cahir at the moment, Aherlow working very hard.
Aherlow working extremely hard
Buckley
there.
finds Aoife Cochran. Aoife Cochran is away. She breaks past Emma English. Looking inside. She's still going. Great run by Aoife Cochran. She's still going. She reaches the edge of the D. Chance of a score. Drops short though. Emma McCarthy picks it up. And she finds Lara Ivory on the stand side. Looks up. And that's good play by Aherlow. Kayla O'Mara trying to break out. She just drops the ball momentarily. Siobhan Condon has it. She breaks past Emma Buckley.
Siobhan is doing super work today.
Having a super game. Maura Condon on the ball now again. She finds Anna Rose Kennedy. Very dangerous with that pace. Just drops the ball. The last second. Aoife Casey does well to get back at her. She's keeping her out. Maura Condon, will she shoot? Great tackling by the Cahir defence. Maura Condon now gets the shot off. And another point for Aherlow.
That's a great score from Maura Condon.
Maura Condon again very influential in the game, winning a lot of ball. And there she's picked up her first score of the game. And Aherlow extend their lead to 7 points.
That was great work from the back line. Aherlow's defence seemed to be on top, Shane.
Yeah. All the way up from the corner back spot. Goalie takes that ball short. Out to Emma Buckley. Emma Buckley's foul. No, she plays on. Mike Duffy's playing advantage. Roisin Howard again picks up the ball very deep though. They probably need her further up the field. She looks for Ashley McCarthy. Ashley McCarthy has moved up the field. She moves aside to 45. This is danger. McCarthy's still going. Gives Emery O'Gorman back to McCarthy. They need a score. Can they get a goal? Goal for Ashley McCarthy. With her left leg, that was a very important score for Cahir, Niamh.
Absolutely. Aisling McCarthy influential in that score. Absolutely great.
Emery O'Gorman missed the last chance, but she took the right option there and popped it off to Ashley McCarthy in a better spot.
Absolutely.
And again, Roisin Howard very instrumental in that. Picked up the ball. Oh, a chance here again. Dodgy kick out. Ganya Condon bursts out with it. I'm sorry. Siobhan Condon on the ball again.
Can Aherlow respond?
Maura Condon's on the ball again. She seems to be getting the better of Aoife Casey. She gives it inside to Emma Morrissey. Emma Morrissey's clean through and goal. Chance of a goal. Goal! A brilliant response for Aherlow. A great goal by Emma Morrissey. Buckley wins the kick out, tips it down to Clara Fahy. What a game we have in our hands now at the moment. Ashley Maloney's gone back into the Cahir defence. She's going down the line. Chased by Caitlin Kennedy. Fouled by Caitlin Kennedy. McCarthy's made a move inside. Brie Condon facing her up. McCarthy gets on the ball. Stand side. Finds Emery O'Gorman inside in more space again. Emery O'Gorman knocks it back to McCarthy. Cahir need another score. Howard is on it again. Howard goes inside. Chance for Howard. Takes the fist. Takes the... Oh! And we've a sub on the Cahir team. Aoife O'Donnell is on the field. And she was very unlucky there with her first touch.
Very unlucky, Shane. That was great work from Aisling Maloney deep in the back line. Driving on, win that free. Onto Aisling McCarthy. Driving into the forward line, just unlucky with the end.
Yeah, they took the right option. Tight angle for Roisin Howard. Look for Aoife O'Donnell. Just her first involvement in the game. So maybe she wasn't really warmed up to it. But that's what Cahir need to do. They need to get their big players on the ball. Now we have another sideline ball. That sideline has been very fond of the ball today. It looks like an injury there to one of the Aherlow players. She's down that sideline, slipped as she was going to retrieve that kick out. And Mike Duffy is calling in the medics. And we're just got into injury time, just a minute into injury time now, Niamh. Probably a couple of more minutes. There has been a couple of stoppages, and obviously we had our water break, so you're probably talking about 3 or 4 more minutes. Cahir probably need a score now at this stage, though. They're 7 down. A super response there by Aherlow to that goal for Cahir Niamh.
Absolutely, a great response. Thought Cahir were going to get another response from that, but unlucky in the end.
Yeah, the game has certainly opened up a bit now. Both teams are maybe are getting into their stride now and starting to play play the football that they can play. Everything's okay with the Aherlow player. Line ball to Cahir. 31.5 minutes gone in the county senior football final. Ash McCarthy about to take the line ball.
Looking to go long.
She's going long inside, looking for Maloney. Can Maloney get a fist in it? She got a fist in it. She's got a goal. A tactic that Cahir often used, the long ball into Maloney. Aherlow defenders are querying whether it was a square ball or not. Hard to tell from our position here. It looked like it was a good goal, I think, and the goal has been given. A very important score for Cahir Niamh.
A super goal from Maloney, a great ball in from McCarthy, Shane.
Yeah, something they work on all the time, I think, a long ball in. Ashley Maloney's height advantage inside really works in their favour. Can Cahir win the kick out?
Cahir have it.
McCarthy's on it from Emma Buckley's knockdown. Roisin Howard on the ball. Doing a lot of work for Cahir in the first half, probably their best player. She's coming inside, just in the edge of the D, finds Rosanna Kiley. Has been quiet so far. Eileen Flannery has moved up from wing back. She's moving into the attacking area, shoots, and a score from Eileen Flannery. Her radar was off for the first score. Her first attempt during the game.
A great score from Eileen. A great score from Eileen.
Another important score for Cahir. And the lead is now down to 3. And Mike Duffy has called half time. A super end to the half for Cahir. They were 8 points down, I think, there just a couple of minutes ago. And now it's down back to 3. Stop. Hi, you're very welcome back to Sean Tracy Park for this what will prove to be, I'd say, a very exciting second half. Aherlow lead by 3 points. They were in a commanding position, Niamh, there at I suppose a couple of minutes to go in that first half, but Cahir finished very strongly, and you know it should be a very exciting second half.
It should be now. It should be high intensity game now.
We're getting the game we expected. It was a cracker the first day in Cahir and the August bank holiday weekend, and here we are again 6-7 weeks later, and things are going to be exactly the same. Another sub in the Cahir team. Niamh Costigan is gone in corner forward. It's a second Cahir change. Looks like Orla McIntyre has made way.
The Aherlow midfielders yet to come out.
Just trying to see who's made way there on the Cahir team. Russian Howard now is lining out at full forward, I think, for the throw-in. The two Ashtings out in the middle of the field again. I'm sure Aherlow's target here will be to close down that first attack, Niamh.
Yes, I'd say Aherlow are going to bring it in narrow and try and stop McCarthy and Maloney from going through.
Looks like Jordan O'Donnell has gone off the Cahir team as well. Seems to be a few positions, which is Aoife Cochran has gone back centre back. She's probably more used to playing the backs in her younger days. So she's gone back there. Rachel O'Donnell seems to be inside the corner. So a few position switches and personnel switches on the Cahir team. Aoife O'Donnell is out wing forward, and young Niamh Costigan getting her chance inside corner forward. And here we go, second half. Maloney's up for it. Taps it down to Ashley McCarthy, and Maloney's away with it. This is what Cahir like to do. They're straight through down the middle. Maloney, good chance for a great start for Cahir. Is that a big start? Radar's off again.
Unlucky by Aisling Maloney, but a great start from Cahir, bursting through, opening up the Aherlow defence.
Ewan McCarthy, the Aherlow goalie, looking for options. She's not seeing too many. Just goes long. McCarthy's underneath it. Breaking ball, won by Aoife O'Donnell. Finds McCarthy. McCarthy brushes past Siobhan Condon. Finds Roisin Howard. Cahir's best player in the first half. They'll need her going again in the second half in the same way if they want to win this game. Howard finds Aoife O'Donnell. Aoife O'Donnell with the shot. Another wide for Cahir.
I think Aoife should have passed it into the corner forward there. Decided to go for it herself.
Aoife wouldn't be known for her scoring prowess, but a good hard worker. Won that breaking ball in the middle of the field for the kick out. Aherlow kick out again. Again, both goalies having difficulty getting that ball out quickly. Cahir underneath this. Good win by Emma Buckley. Amory O'Gorman wins it. Amory O'Gorman's fouled. Cahir seem to have their dander up at the start of the second half, Niamh.
Absolutely, a great win from Emma Buckley in that kick out. Aisling Maloney now to take the free.
Will she go short? She's gone short. Looking for Roisin Howard. Howard turns her player. Just gone outside the D. Shot from Roisin Howard. A point for Roisin Howard. That's her second point of the day.
A super score from Roisin, working extremely hard.
She seems to be really on her game today. Siobhan Condon, the target for kickouts again. Wins it. That's an important win for Aherlow. Looks up, finds Ciara McCarthy. Ciara McCarthy being closed down by Ashley McCarthy. Can she get it out? Looks like she's nearly overcarrying. Is she overcarried? No. Could have been overcarrying. But again, Mike Duffy has deemed hands on the player when the ball is in possession.
I think a soft free from Mike Duffy now.
Yeah, I thought it was definitely an overcarry there. Maura Condon on the ball. Stand side of the field. Breed Condon, her sister, in support. Faced up by Aoife Cochran. Comes to the middle. Claire Farry backing off her. Maura Condon still going. Finds Anna Rose Kennedy. Anna Rose Kennedy, edge of the D. Great tackle by Aoife Cochran and picked up by Aoife Casey. Howard is on the ball again. Niamh Costigan first. This girl can move. Great pace Niamh Costigan has. Bit light.
A great turnover by
Great
Aherlow.
turnover by Kate O'Mara, working very, very hard.
A great turnover by Aherlow.
Great Condon with the
Kate.
free. Finds Emma English. She breaks past Ashley McCarthy. Looks inside for Maura Condon. Claire Hickey tips it away and picks up the ball, her own knockdown. She's fouled by Mara Condon. Looks up. Finds Ashley McCarthy in the middle of the field. McCarthy looks up. Maloney's on the move. Good ball in. Maloney has it. Caitlin Kennedy's facing her up. She's got past her. She's gone inside. Anne-Marie O'Gorman. Chance of a goal. She's fouled. And what is he giving here? It's at the edge of the box. Is it a penalty? It's a penalty. A penalty for Cahir. No doubt Ashley Maloney is going to step up and take this. Breed Condon disputing the decision of Mike Duffy, but he's not going to change his mind. Big chance for Cahir now to go into the lead, Niamh.
Cahir really working hard to start this second half.
Yeah, they seem to have upped their aggression and intensity, and they're certainly putting Aherlow under pressure all the time. Ashley Maloney has a good record from penalties. And she rolls into the bottom corner. Well taken penalty by Ashley Maloney. And Cahir now in the lead. 3-6 to 2-8.
Cahir have really turned this around now.
Not even 5 minutes gone in the second half and Cahir have turned it round. In the space of 10 minutes of playing time, Cahir have turned a 7 or 8 point deficit into a 1 point lead. Emma Buckley finds Ashley McCarthy, who's become more influential in the game. And we have a stoppage in play for an injury.
Aherlow really struggling to get the ball out, Shane.
Yeah, the Cahir have really upped their intensity, and their big players seem to be putting in big hits and getting on lots of ball. This breather and play now might help Aherlow regather themselves. That Cahir won't want this break momentum. All Cair's big players are really standing up now. I think even the move of Aoife Cochran back into a more natural position in the half back line is going to improve vital for Cahir.
She's done super work there since she started in the second half.
Vital interception there before that attack that led to the penalty. Mike Duffy's going to throw up the ball. I thought Cahir had possession, but maybe he blew the whistle before the possession was gained. And Siobhan Condon, it's Caitlin Kennedy bursts out with the ball and she wins it. Good win from the throw from Caitlin Kennedy. She's looking to move the ball on. Pops it off to Cahir McCarthy. Cahir McCarthy gives it on to Breed Condon. Breed uses her pace. She's been chased by Ashley McCarthy. Turns back inside. Oh, she's giving it away. Clara Farry picks it up. Good win by Clara Farry. She's fouled by Siobhan Condon. And Cahir certainly winning lots more turnovers in the start of the second half, Niamh. McCarthy, who's she going to find? Finds Eileen Flannery. High ball. Flannery still takes it. Faced up by Grania Condon. She pops it off to Maloney. Maloney's gone over to 65. She finds Howard in space inside the 45. Howard has gone inside the D. Taking her options. Goes with a left-legged shot. Maybe not the best option, Niamh.
Not the best option, Shane, but a great run from Aisling Maloney. I think Aherlow are getting a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, they can't seem to get that ball. A bit like Cahir in the first half, couldn't get the ball over the 45. Again, the kick out is being slowed down very well by Cahir. She's going long, looking for Emma. That's Emma Morrissey. Emma Morrissey been very quiet so far in the second half. Aherlow need to get her on the ball. She breaks past Emma Buckley. She's looking for Mara Condon inside. Mara Condon wins it, and she's pushing it back by Aoife Casey. Maybe not the worst foul to give away by Aoife Casey. It slows the game down and gives Cahir a chance to reset themselves.
Emma Morrissey having to come very deep to win that kick out.
Mara Condon's on the ball, looking for options. Cahir seem to have a lot of things closed off. She goes back. Laura Ivory on the ball. Back to Mara Condon. She gets inside. Emma Morrissey gets it wasn't the greatest ball. Emma Morrissey got a flick on and picked up by Aoife Casey, the full back. Emma Buckley on the ball. On a lot of ball for Cahir, picking up a lot of loose ball. Aoife Cochran on the ball now. She looks for Clara Fahy. Her run is stopped. And Clara Fahy under pressure. She's trying to burrow her way out. Wonder what the referee is going to give here. I'd say he might throw up the ball. Looks like it's going to be a throw up. Yeah, he's calling for the ball. Throw up. Emma Buckley and Anna Rose going up for this one. Buckley tips it down.
Great win by Siobhan Condon.
Siobhan Condon again showing great strength and determination to win that ball. She gives it off to Emma Morrissey. Emma Morrissey's radar was certainly on the first half. This is a very difficult one though. With the angle, it's well over 50 metres out from goal. She goes short to Emma English. Emma English looks inside, finds Siobhan Condon. Siobhan Condon used her strength again. Just at the edge of the D, she's gone through. Faced up by Ashley McCarthy. Goes with the left leg. That's a super score by Siobhan
A
Condon.
great score by Siobhan, an influential score. Now hopefully this will get Aherlow back in the game.
Aherlow certainly needed that. They needed to break Cahir's momentum, and Siobhan Condon, one of the most experienced players with a super score. Niamh Murphy goes long, looking for Roisin Howard. Not the tallest player, but she's got some fight in her. Wins a great kick out. Brushes aside Kayla O'Mara. Referee's playing advantage. She finds Rosanna Kiley far out in the sideline. Maloney's going through. She's ahead of Caitlin Kennedy. Great tackle by Caitlin Kennedy though. Great dispossession. No free, says the referee. Cahir break out.
A super tackle from Caitlin. Aherlow on the attack now.
Perfectly timed tackle from Caitlin. Grania Condon bursts out. Niamh Costigan is chasing her. And Niamh Costigan. Some harsh decisions I think in both sides at the moment. Rosanna Kiley with a great turnover. Aherlow now seems to be doing what Cahir did in the first half, giving away silly balls when they win frees. Emma Buckley finds Maloney. She looks inside for McCarthy. McCarthy takes her player on. She's just outside the D. Takes a heavy shoulder. Is she lining up the shot? Goes for the score. And a big score for Ashley McCarthy from a tight angle.
What
and
a
Ciara
super
back in the
score.
lead.
Super score from Ashley McCarthy.
This really is a hugely exciting game. Two great sides. The two top sides in the county really battling it out. And we're getting great entertainment here in Tipperary town. Emma Morrissey wins the kick out. That's her second kick out there now out of the last couple. She finds Dara Ivory with a good hand pass. Dara Ivory stands side of the field. Aoife Cochran faced her up. Morrissey's on the ball again. She breaks inside. She's been chased by Aoife Cochran. Emma Morrissey, very fit player. She's gone inside. She's still going. She looks up. Gets the score. Great score by Emma Morrissey.
That's some work by Emma to win the kick out and then to finish with a score. Great work from Emma.
Her fitness levels definitely improved this year with the county team. She was very influential at the start of the year. Roisin Howard, another kick out win from Roisin Howard. She's doing unbelievable work for Cahir today. Finds Ashley Maloney in the middle of the field, who seems to have moved out. McCarthy seems to have gone inside. Rosanna at centre forward finds Emery O'Gorman, who seems to have dropped back a bit as well. Grania Condon wins a great ball inside. Maybe an ambitious kick inside. Cahir would be better off holding on to the ball. Laura Ivory tries to get out. Aoife O'Donnell is tackler. Aoife O'Donnell with a good turnover. Finds Niamh Costigan. Finds McCarthy inside. McCarthy stands side of the field. Finds Maloney in the middle. Ashley Maloney faced up by Caitlin Kennedy. She dispossessed her very well the last time. And this time Caitlin Kennedy is deemed to have fouled Maloney. She's on an advantage. She goes for the shot. But referee's going to bring it back for the advantage. I thought a very similar tackle to the last time. Don't think there was much of a difference between the two. But that's the way it goes, I suppose, Niamh.
I thought Caitlin was a little bit unlucky there. She's doing great work on Ashley Maloney today.
Yeah, she's not getting the freedom that she normally gets. But Caitlin's a serious operator. And Ashley's still getting on a lot of ball.
Ashley McCarthy to take the free. Do you think she'll put it over?
She put over a very long range one in the county semi-final against Bruce from a similar type of range. So I'd say she'll go for it. And again, you've always got that danger of the ball dropping into the square and Maloney getting on the end of it. So Caitlin Kennedy's going to have to be alert. High ball, looking, probably going to go wide, I'd say. Yeah, off to the right and wide. Probably tried to put too much behind it, Niamh.
That's very unlike Ashley McCarthy now.
I think she tried to force it. Level game. Good short kick out. Maura Condon. She's come deep now. The positions mean nothing in this county final. Can spend most of the game with full forward. She looks for Aoife Morrissey. And Aoife Morrissey's fouled by Aoife Cochran. Aoife Cochran maybe a bit unlucky there, but
quick free
Siobhan
from
Condon
Emma.
has now moved to full forward. She's gone inside the D. She's powering past Aoife Cochran. Great chance for Siobhan Condon. Big chance for a goal. Off her right leg this time, Niamh.
A great score from Siobhan Condon. She really is a powerhouse for Aherlow.
We have a substitution on the Aherlow team. Can't see from here now who's. Emer Luby, I think, is coming on, replacing Grania Ryan. Emer Luby, who Anna Rose replaced at the start of the game. Young player, good young player for Aherlow, getting her chance now. Eileen Flannery taps it down to Rachel Allen, who's moved into the corner back spot. She comes out with the ball. Finds Clara Fahey. Finds Howard again. That name I keep mentioning. Howard's looking up. She's been so influential in this game. Kayla O'Mara trying to get tight to her. Howard looks inside. She breaks inside the tackle. She's still going. Still Roisin Howard going. What a great run by Roisin Howard. Finds Ashton McCarthy. McCarthy at the edge of the D. Looks for Maloney. But Caitlin Kennedy with a great interception. The long hands of Caitlin Kennedy there again, Niamh.
Super interception. That could have been a goal chance, Shane.
If it had gone past her, it was probably a goal. And Maura Condon, that looked like a tired kick away to Eileen Flannery. Maloney's on the ball again. She finds Anne-Marie O'Gorman. Annie O'Gorman. Can she get the shot off? She's a culture on left foot. And that's a great score by Anne-Marie O'Gorman.
A super score from Anne-Marie. Cahir seemed to be getting the ball out of defence a lot easier than Aherlow.
And that's tied up the game. Anne-Marie O'Gorman, her first score of the game. Level game. Bree Condon wins the kick out. Eileen Flannery is chasing her. Bree Condon down the stand side of the field. She's been chased by Rosanna Kiley as well. Looks for her sister Siobhan inside. And Siobhan has won another good ball ahead of Aoife Casey. She turns inside. Emma Morrissey breaks inside, but Siobhan keeps going herself. She's powering past. Is she fouled or is she taking too much out of the ball? She's powered on. But no, the referee has given a free out. Too many steps by Siobhan Condon. Maybe the right call on this occasion, but again, it could have been a free in too for maybe pulling back, but hard to call, I think, at that stage.
I do think the right call. Free out for Cahir.
And Buckley on the ball. She's looking for Niamh Costigan. Young Niamh Costigan. Getting her big chance today. She takes the ball on. Takes on Laura Ivory. She uses her pace. She's great pace, this girl. Looks for Rosanna. They play schools football together. Rosanna on to Ashton McCarthy just outside the D. Will she have a cut? Looks up. Kate O'Mara's facing her up. McCarthy, the angle is probably too tight. She looks up. Good ball inside to Roisin Howard. Roisin Howard on the 21. Great block. And a free out.
Great defensive work from Aherlow. A super block.
A very brave block there by Aherlow. Can't see from here who it is. Emma Flynn, I think, who's on the county minor squad. That was a very brave block there, Niamh. Looked like a certain score.
An unbelievable block there. Aherlow's defence are just about surviving.
He's given it on the wall a break. I didn't think you could give it on a free, but I thought it had to be a kick out, but maybe Mike Duffy knows best. Yeah, scoreboard wrong here in Aherlow, in Tiptown again. The scoreline is level.
Cahir seem to be getting the ball out of defence a lot easier than Aherlow are.
Yeah, the intensity of Cahir in the second half now has really gone up, and I think they're under Aherlow under a lot of pressure trying to get the ball out. I think Cahir's big players are really becoming influential, and I think in fairness to Siobhan Condon, she's really standing tall for Aherlow today.
Absolutely.
Real stalwart and has a lot of football played, and not a normal position for her inside in the full forward line. Has won All-Irelands at Connacht back and other places as well, but she's certainly doing very well inside there. Niamh, two good scores left and right there in the last few minutes.
Great work from Siobhan Condon. While with Cahir, Roisin Howard has stood out for me.
Yeah, she's been
done
absolutely
great work.
Everywhere. She's really just checking with our score people in front of us there. Tony, is that score? What's the score, Tony? Yeah, it's 2-11 to 3-8. 2-11 Aherlow, 3-8 to 3-8. Oh, that last point. The last point, the scoreboard had put up that last point for Siobhan Condon, but that was disallowed by Mike Duffy, a free out for overcarrying. So the sides are level here. We've 1 quarter left to go of the County Senior Ladies Football Final, sponsored by Camida. And it's just as we expected, Niamh. Nothing between the sides.
Nothing between the sides. A cracker of the game. Some serious scores. If we look back at the penalty, can we say, was it a penalty? Was it?
Yeah, there seems to be some people are saying, from looking at it, that it wasn't a penalty, but from our position here, I suppose we couldn't tell. It's hard to see. We're not high enough up in the stand, I suppose, Niamh. And we just have to trust that Mike Duffy saw. But it's a free out to Aherlow here, but they're in a dangerous position. They're under a lot of pressure trying to get out this ball. And Cahir have a good advantage here if they go on a high press on this kick. But Aherlow seem to have a lot of players up the field trying to get that ball out.
Cahir pressing on Aherlow's kickouts, big time.
Yeah, much improved in the second half. Their intensity has gone way up. And even McCarthy has this free from the 21-yard line. She's looking up, trying to find a teammate. She looks for Maura Condon. Can Maura Condon win it? Mara Condon takes it. Is she fouled over there? She's holding on to the ball. It could go. She's going Cahir over carrying. That's 2 big over carries called against Aherlow in the last couple of minutes.
Great defensive work from Cahir.
That's good pressure. Great turnover from Cahir. Free out on the far side and Ashley McCarthy to take it. She looks for Niamh Costigan. Niamh Costigan inside. Uses her pace. She's away with it. Can she get a score? Goes with the fist. That's a great score by Niamh Costigan.
A super score from Niamh Costigan. Serious speed from the girl.
Niamh is only under 16, so a big day for her and a great used her head there, showing wiseness beyond her years there. Get a great score with a fisted point. So Cahir lead by a point. There's probably 13 or 14 minutes of playing time left in this county final. Caitlin Kennedy is the target for the kick out. And the same affliction that Cahir had in the first half, a lot of kick outs seem to be drifting over to that far sideline, Niamh.
There must be a slight breeze going that side.
Eileen Flannery picks up that sideline ball. Emma Buckley sprays it back just outside the 45 to Ashley McCarthy. Finds Rosanna Kiley. Rosanna pops it off to Roisin Howard. Howard is stolen the ball, taking her time, trying to pick out the right option. She's picked out the right option most times today. Emma Buckley goes through, finds Rosanna Kiley. Rosanna Kiley in a tight angle, working the ball around. Foot pass into Ashley McCarthy. Emma Buckley on the ball again. Is Buckley going to have a shot? Looked like a bit of a tired kick from Emma Buckley. Goes wide.
I feel if Cahir had a little bit more patience, they would have worked a better score.
Kayla O'Mara wins the kick out for Aherlow.
Tough tackle by Ashley McCarthy.
Advantage being played. Anna Rose is after moving out the field. She's on the ball. Will she have the legs to keep going? She finds Siobhan Condon. Siobhan Condon is winning another ball. But Aoife Casey gets the hand in this time. That's a big win by Aoife Casey. That's a very important win by Aoife Casey. Clara Farley picks up the loose ball.
A super win by Aoife Casey. Great for her confidence.
Is fouled in the middle of the field. And that time now Aoife Casey got the better of Siobhan Condon, which could prove crucial at the end of the day. McCarthy gets the ball, stand side of the field. She looks up. What's on inside? Niamh Costigan is looking for it. Niamh has grown into this game. She's on the ball again, using great pace. Turned over though. Great turnover of Brie Condon. Brie Condon looks up. She faced up by her county colleague Ashley McCarthy. Brie gets past her. She's down the stand side of the field, using her pace. She cuts inside Clara Farley. Looks up to Caitlin Kennedy. This is the furthest we've seen Caitlin Kennedy forward in the whole game. Caitlin well able to take a score. Oh, high tackle by Aisling Maloney. I wonder, is Aisling going to be in trouble here, Niamh?
We'll have to find out there what Mike Duffy will decide on. Caitlin's down.
I don't think there was any malicious intent in it. It was just the way she turned inside her.
Absolutely.
Both players are tall players.
Caitlin's still down.
I don't think Mike Duffy has taken any action.
No.
Is he going in to talk to his umpires though? He is, I think. There could be trouble yet for Aisling Maloney. He's going to his two umpires.
Aisling's making sure Caitlin's okay.
County colleagues.
Absolutely.
They'll be back trained together during the week. And Mike Duffy is making a slow walk out now. Is he going to call Aisling Maloney aside? This could have a crucial bearing on the rest of this game if he decides to take action, because if Aisling Maloney, the book is out, I think she's going to be in trouble.
Looks like just a ticking.
Just a ticking, Niamh, is it?
Yeah, just a ticking.
Yeah. And the two players embraced there, which is good to see. Great sportsmanship between the two of them. They know, Caitlin knows there was no malicious intent in that.
Absolutely. They're great friends both on and off the field.
Emma Morrissey, has she missed it? She has. Might be a tired kick, Niamh. She's put a lot of work into this game.
That's her first wide since the first quarter of the game, Shane.
Yeah, she missed her first.
She's worked very hard.
Last one, I might be tiredness in the legs. She's not putting over some massive scores. Niamh Murphy now an important kick out for Cahir. Again, not much options. She looks for Emma Buckley, Captain Emma Buckley, who's been in a lot of ball again today. She finds Howard again. There she is. Looks up. Is she fouled? She is. Free to Roisin Howard.
Super work from Emma Buckley winning the kick out onto Roisin Howard to win the free.
Now Buckley on the ball now. Cool heads needed now at this stage in the game. She looks for Aisling McCarthy. McCarthy flicks it on. No. Picked up. Emma Morrissey done it, is it? Siobhan Condon in the middle of the field. Looks for her sister Mara. Can Mara win it? She has it. Out in front of Aoife Casey. She turns inside the D. She's faced up by Aoife Cochran. She's still going. Pops it off to her sister Siobhan. This is a great chance. The great defending by Cahir, they've kept her out.
Super defence from Cahir.
Good defence by Cahir, they stopped the goal. I think maybe they won't mind giving away that free, Niamh.
No, that was great defensive work from Cahir. Looks like the two Condons have switched roles now, more inside, and Siobhan seems to be out a little bit further.
They've been rotating for a lot of the game, maybe giving each other breathers, and both have been very effective inside that full forward spot.
Extremely.
Looks like Aisling Maloney's pushed back up the field again, and McCarthy's gone back out around the middle, and then Rose is still out around the middle. And Morrissey now missed the last one. She'll be disappointed with that, but judging by the way she's kicked the ball so far in this game, you'd expect this to go over, and we'd have a tie game with 23.5 minutes gone of normal time. There's probably about 10 minutes left on you add in injuries and water breaks, Niamh.
Yeah. Brie Condon has made a few great runs up the field, Shane.
She's come into the game the last few minutes.
Absolutely.
There now. Very important for her.
Looking for a bit more from Anna Rose, maybe? Has she a bit more in the tank?
If she can last the 60 minutes today, it will be a great performance in her first full game back. And Morrissey lines up the free just inside the 20-metre line. Front of the goal. Should be a level game. And it's a level game here in Sean Tracy Park in Tiptown. Aherlow 2-12, Cahir 3-9. There's a sub coming on there. Seems to be a hold up. Looks like Sarah Morrissey warming up, I think, for Aherlow. Got an important goal in the county final last year. Long kick out from Niamh. And Anna Rose has won a big kick out there. That's a big turnover. She's playing with an advantage. She's gone inside. She's at the edge of the D, and he's pulling it back for the advantage. That was a big win for the kick out. You just spoke about her there a second ago, Niamh.
That's a super catch from Anna Rose. Great to see her back.
She goes short to Emma Morrissey. She's trying to take on Niamh Cochrane. She's gone inside with a hand pass. Ciara McCarthy has at the edge of this. It's going to be a goal. Great save by Niamh Murphy. Point blank save by Niamh Murphy. How crucial will that prove? Great clearance by Rachel O'Donnell in. Emma English picks up that ball though. Roisin Howard battling hard over there against her. Finds Kate O'Mara. Maura Condon on the ball. Just inside the D. She goes down. Finds Emma Morrissey. Off to Anna Rose. With Anna Rose shoot. And a wild shot by Anna Rose. Wide ball for Aherlow. Maybe rushed the shot a bit there.
It was, but great defence from Cahir. Aherlow on the attack again.
Niamh.
Super save from Niamh.
Substitute on the Aherlow team. Looks like Sarah Morrissey coming on there to me. Yeah, she's replacing Aisling Ryan. Sarah Morrissey got an important goal in the county final last year. They probably won Aherlow the game. Wonder will she have a similar impact today?
Sarah's a great impact sub to bring on.
Niamh Murphy goes long, looks for Howard. Here she wins another one. Howard she's been absolutely unbelievable today. Eva Cochrane with the free. Finds her captain Emma Buckley. Emma Buckley coming down the middle of the field. Pops it off to Aisling McCarthy. McCarthy's looking up. Maloney's in a bit of space inside. This is danger, I'd say. Maloney has it. She turns inside. Great ball across, looking for Rosanna Kiley. Faced up by Brie Condon. Rosanna pops it off to Anne-Marie O'Gorman. Anne-Marie O'Gorman with the shot. Wide ball by Anne-Marie O'Gorman. Unlucky. Good care move there. Every score now is going to be vital. Won't take much more to win this. And there's Sarah Morrissey straight into the action. Had come in at the corner forward spot, is now down at the corner back spot, winning the kick out. And another turnover. She's really come into this game. Looks for McCarthy, a bit of a stray one though. McCarthy still wins it. She's on the stand side of the field. She flicks it into Maloney. And Grania Condon with a late tackle. It's going to be a free into Cahir. Cahir won't mind that now. Take a bit of sting out of the game. They lead by 8 points. Great sportsmanship there again by Grania Condon. Goes to check is the player all right. This is going to take some comeback from Aherlow to win this now. Cahir look to have all the momentum. And Maloney has kicked the ball wide to put the ball dead, and it's now half time. Looks like a long way back for Aherlow, Niamh.
It does. Aherlow seem to be tiring a small bit, Shane. They seem to be struggling a bit.
Yeah, that into the game, they had to power back into it at the end. And Cahir's big players have really come good, and Aoife Cochrane there has powered into the game in the last few minutes, has won some great turnovers. And I think it's not at this stage now. It's just you just have to keep driving on and keep going. And I think Cahir look like they're the team to do that at the moment. They seem to have all the things going right for them. Things aren't going right for Aherlow. They're finding it hard to get out, and Cahir's intensity. But then again, same start to the second half. Cahir's intensity went up, and Aherlow matched them again. So hopefully Aherlow can get back into it again the second half, and we can have a tighter finish. I believe our stream went down, folks, just late in the game. The commentary didn't realise that we were commentating away here, and but I think the network went down here in Tipperary Town, and a lot of technical work has gone on in the meantime. A lot of frantic people walking around trying to get hotspots and things like that. So I think we're back up and running again. So we apologise for that, and you missed a bit of an exciting end to the game, an exciting start to extra time. But hopefully you'll see an exciting end to the game. I think Aherlow certainly need this break, Niamh, to maybe regroup and try and sort out a few things.
I agree, Shane. Anna Rose seemed to have gone off with an injury. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
Yeah, it looked like it maybe kind of affected them, mentally, that when they saw one of their big players going off. You see Adele Hanley over there, a player of great, former Tip player, all-star, giving great words of advice over there, trying to fire them up again, because look, anything can happen. They get a quick score here and they're right back in the game, but I think Aherlow are definitely going to need the first score of this game.
Absolutely. They need to win it from the throw-in, Shane, and get the first score. Which
is always hard when you're up against Maloney and McCarthy in the middle of the field.
It sure is.
And they certainly need to make sure that they don't concede again anyway. But it has been a fantastic game by two sides giving it their all. And I think, maybe you look at 8 points is probably an unfair reflection, at the moment of the gap between the two teams. I think it's a much closer game, but I think Cahir just, have got the breaks for those couple of goals. Roisin Howard has been so influential. She's been absolutely fantastic out there. Probably one of the best games of football I've seen her play in a long, long time, and she looks like to be enjoying her football again, and that's great to see.
Really does. Aoife Corcoran in the back line as well, doing Trojan work, winning turnovers.
And here we go, the last 10 minutes of the 2020 Camida Senior Tipperary Ladies Football Championship. Cahir lead by 8 points. And one last throw-in for referee Mike Duffy. The two Ashlings out in the middle of the field, faced by Caitlin Kennedy, and is it Mara Condon has gone out there with them? I think Mara and Caitlin are lined up for it. Aherlow really need to win this one. It's a big one. They need that score. Bit of confusion on the Aherlow team as to who's playing where, but they're sorted there now. Looks like Anne-Marie O'Gorman is back in the Cahir team, I think. Have they won it? Aherlow have won it, I think. That was a big win for Aherlow. First one of the day that they've won. And Emma Morrissey's going through. She's pulled back. She's on advantage. McCarthy's chasing her. It's going to be a free in, and it's a free in.
It's a great start from Aherlow.
Yeah, they needed that. Emma Morrissey needs to get this one. And she gets the point. Okay. The score now is 2-16 to Aherlow, with Cahir lead it with 5-14. Minute gone of extra time. Claire Hickey going down the line.
Great pressure from Kate
Great
O'Mara.
pressure. Kate O'Mara looks across, finds Siobhan Condon. Her sister Breeda's making a good run up the field. Wasn't tracked, she's gone. Ashley left her off. Breeda's powering through. She goes inside. She's on the 20, just on the edge of the D. Breed wouldn't be known for scoring. Probably looking for a forward colleague, Sarah Morrissey. Pops it off.
Aherlow still
Emma Morrissey has it. She's gone through. Can she get a shot off? Goes with her left leg. And another point for Aherlow.
A great start from Aherlow.
There's 6 points in it. Aherlow 2-17, Cahir 5-14. 2 minutes gone of the extra time second period. And it's now Cahir player gone down with cramp. I think it looks like Clara Fahy. The physio is in. In fairness to all players out there, they've given their all. It's very hard to keep going. It's a mild day in Tiptown. It's big kick out now. If Aherlow can win this and get another score, then the momentum is back in their favour again. Cahir need to win it to get back up the field and break this momentum. Aherlow had the last 2 points. They lead. Cahir lead by 6, 5-14 to 2-17. Huge scoring in this game. Clara's up again, I think. Is she good to go, or is there a sub coming on?
Number 22 for Cahir has come on.
Number 22 has come on for Cahir. That's Aoife Cashman. Aoife Cashman. Has she replaced? She's replaced Clara Farry. Clara Farry's gone off the field. Niamh Murphy with the kick out. Big kick out now in the context of the game. Both sides need to win it. Maloney has come back down looking for it. Has she won it? She has. Can she get it out there? She's in her own corner back spot. Right corner back spot, Ashley Maloney. Unfamiliar territory for her. Faced up by Caitlin Kennedy. She takes Caitlin Kennedy down the stand side. Wins the free but plays the advantage. Yeah, Emma Buckley pops it on to Anna Downey. Anna Downey. And Ashley McCarthy is in a bit of space. She looks for Emery O'Gorman. Eileen Flannery. Front to goal. Wide ball from Eileen Flannery. Had time to settle. Probably more time than she realised, Niamh.
Absolutely. Unlucky from Eileen.
Emer McCarthy with a good kick out finds Mara Condon. Back in her own backline now. Oh, another turnover. That looked like a tired turnover. Laura Avery has been in a lot of ball today. McCarthy's on the ball. Can she steady? She steadies. And a point for Cahir. Cahir needed that to settle the nerves again.
Absolutely. Unlucky with that hand pass. Roisin Howard did the damage there. Passed it on
Good
to Ashley
assist by
McCarthy.
Roisin Howard. Emer McCarthy with a good kick out finds Emma Morrissey. Cahir lead it. 5-15 to 2-17. There are 4 minutes gone of extra time. Second period. There's 6 minutes of normal time of that extra time
And it's
period
turned
to go.
over.
Good turnover from Cahir again. Emma Buckley. Another Cahir player who's got through an amount of work today. Rosanna Kiley finds Anna Downey with a good foot pass. Into Roisin Howard. She's faced up by Mara Condon. Will she take her on? She sizes her up. She takes her on, goes inside. Solos the ball. Still has it. Tries to find McCarthy. Doesn't find her, but gets it back herself. Rosanna Kiley's on the ball. Can she get her first score of the game? She's going for it. Has it gone over? It's over. Yes, it's a great point by Rosanna Kiley.
A super
And
point
Cahir
from
have
Rosanna.
restored their 8-point lead. Eight points is the difference between the sides. Mara Condon on the ball. Aherlow need a goal now at this stage. Rachel Donlan has won that ball, and Aherlow look like they're out on their feet a bit. Maybe the game is up for them. They've put everything into it. Looked like they had the game only for Cahir to get a late equaliser. Roisin Howard is on the ball again, looks up. Clever ball, looking for Anna Downey. Anna Downey has done very well since she's come on. She gets inside the cover. Head up. She finds McCarthy. Will McCarthy take another score? She looks like this one is tailing wide up. 2-17 to 5-16. Cahir in the ascendancy. 8 points up. 5 minutes gone. 5 minutes to go in the county final. A lot of tired bodies out there. Emma Morrissey still working hard though. She looks up. Looks inside. 17. Una Carew on the ball. Giving away though. And Cahir getting turnovers very easy now. Emma Buckley on the ball. Cahir just need to settle it down. Ashley Maloney's back there now. Looking like a bit of a quarterback. Dictating the play. Roisin Howard on the ball in their own half. Cahir trying to be clever with the ball now. They don't even need scores at this stage. Maloney makes a burst though. Rosanna Kiley's gone inside. Got a great point a couple of seconds ago. Can she get another one? Pops it off to McCarthy. McCarthy will surely score. She does.
Super play by Cahir. Great work out there.
Great patient play. Picked the right options and 9 points. 5-17 to 2-17. Cahir lead the 2020 county final here in Tipperary Town. 3 minutes I'm hearing are left on the clock. Aoife Cochran has the ball. Looks up. Finds Aoife Cashman. This Niamh Costigan using her pace. Can she get another score? She goes for goal and another goal.
A
And that
super
is surely
goal.
that, I'd say, Niamh, at this stage.
What a goal from Niamh Costigan. Very
A
young
great
girl.
impact she's made.
Aherlow showing their tiredness now.
Yeah, great finish by Niamh Costigan. And looks like it's going to be Cahir's county title, their third county title in 4 years. They were disappointed to lose to Aherlow last year. Aherlow knocked them out. They've got their revenge today, it looks like. Emma Morrissey plays it inside. Una Carew pops it up back after Emma Morrissey, who's had a super game for Aherlow. Unlucky to be on looks like the losing side. Bree Condon is going through. Bree Condon going for goal. Pops it over the bar. Reduces their lead to 11 points. 2-18 to Aherlow, 6-17 to Cahir. Another player down with cramp. Looks like Emma Buckley, the Cahir captain. The Cahir physio has gone in. Looks like it's all over, Niamh. A great extra time performance by Cahir.
Absolutely. A blistering start from the start of extra time, and they kept it up. Aherlow seemed to come back in the second half of the extra time, but Cahir seemed to have upped the ante.
A bit of composure now. They got a couple of good scores there, and a great finish by Niamh Costigan, who has, I don't think she's played a lot of senior football for them this year. A very young player, but I've seen her potential in school with the school team. And she looks like a great future ahead of her. But she's great pace, and that was a great finish.
A
that
super
goal.
finish.
And again, that great point she got in normal time with her fist as well. The only fisted point in the game.
Absolutely. You don't see that too often now in ladies football, the fisted points.
No, a clever score when it's needed. Took the right option, which was very showed great maturity. Buckley looks like she's going to be able to get up. I'm sure she's going to be lifting that cup. It looks like in a few minutes' time. I'm sure she'll be ready for that. Has been a great player for Cahir for Tipperary down through the years.
Absolutely.
And she no more deserving as captain of the team. Niamh Murphy looking to find a player now. Looks like a sub coming on the Cahir team. I think Emma Buckley is being taken off.
Great game from Emma.
She had a super game. She got on the world of ball, Niamh, and really played a captain's part. Can't see who's come on there now. Number 19 for Cahir, that's El McCasey has come on. Again, a young player, up and coming in the club. Aoife Cochran looks with a long ball inside, and she's got it into the speedster, Niamh Costigan, but the ball beats her. Emma Flynn picks it up. And in fairness to Aherlow, they're still going, they're still fighting hard. Mara Condon, who had a very good game. She's looking for Caitlin Kennedy. We haven't seen Caitlin too much in the opposition half today. She's been tied up marking Ashley Maloney. She's looking for the score here. Looks for the score, and a good score by Caitlin Kennedy. In fairness to them, they've kept going. And the lead is reduced. It's 2-19 to Aherlow, 6-17 to Cahir. 10 points in it. And Rachel Prout now comes on the Cahir team to replace Claire Hickey. Claire Hickey had a bit of a ropey start to the game, but has certainly come into it and done very well. Niamh Murphy goes long, looks for Rachel O'Donnell, picked up by Bree Condon though.
Bree is on the
are
attack
still fighting, they're still going. Miss solo by Bree Condon. Rachel O'Donnell picks it up, a good turnover. Rosanna Kiley looks to pick it up, stand side of the field, plenty of time. She's got a runner inside, Anna Downey, who has been very good since she's come on. Cahir sub-bench has worked very well for them. Anna Downey looking inside, she finds Ashley Maloney. Ashley Maloney's looking up, finds Rosanna Kiley. Rosanna with the outside of the boot, looks for the score. Wide ball. I don't think it'll matter too much now, Niamh.
No, it was great work from Rosanna. She won it from the middle of the field. Tried to finish it off, but I think the legs just got a little bit tired.
Time in the 2020 Camida sponsored Tipperary County Senior Ladies Football Final here in Sean Tracy Park in Tiptown. And Roisin Howard, how appropriate, maybe she might win the last kick out of the game. Into Maloney. And Annie O'Gorman gives it across, and Ash Mack, a great save by Emer McCarthy.
Super save
great
from
save
Emer.
by the goalie. It looked like it was going to be champagne football at the end from Cahir, but a great save by the Aherlow goalie. Fair play to her. Great save by Emer McCarthy.
In fairness, Aherlow aren't giving up.
No, they've kept going. Mara Condon bursting out with the ball. Niamh Costigan chasing her out. She looks up, goes long. Una Carew breaks it down. Sarah Leahy had tried to pick that up. It's a free in. Aoife Cochran looks like she's struggling now as well with cramp. There can't be much time left. We're deep in injury time here in Tiptown. Another player gone down with cramp.
I suppose players are trained to play 60 minutes, Shane, when it comes to the last 20 of extra time.
It's pure adrenaline, keeps you going at this stage, and even I think, you know, in fairness to both sets of players, they've given their all out there today. It looks like it's going to be Cahir's day for the third time in 4 years. They were here 2 years ago. They won the final against Templetuohy, their second title ever, and now they look like they've got their third one in the bag. And they'll go on to play the Cahir champions, the banner next. I think it's down for next Friday night. Niamh, a quick turnaround if it stays next Friday night.
It is a quick turnaround, Shane. Yeah, the banner will be tough as well.
Banner, very experienced team, won back their Cahir title after losing it last year to Kilmel. That's another Cahir player going off the field.
Aoife Corcoran getting a round of applause for her display.
She had a super, especially a super second half when she went back into her natural position in the half back line, I think. And Emma Morrissey might drop it in around the house, or what will she do with this one? There can't be much time left. I'd say it nearly could be the last play of the game. Mike Duffy is looking at his watch. And Morrissey with the ball in her hands. She's looking to put it over the bar. Takes the point. The lead is 9 points. 2:20 to Aherlow. Cahir 6:17. I'd say Mike is about to blow the whistle at this stage. There can't be much more in it.
A very high scoring game, Shane.
A super quality game, Niamh. Two great sides, great scores, great defending. Everything we could ask for now in the county final. Aherlow still powering on to give them their due. They're still going. Mara Condon, Roisin Howard back there tackling. Mara still in the ball. Faced up by 3 or 4 Cahir players. And there's Roisin Howard still tackling. Kate O'Mara on the ball.
Quite a soft free there, Shane, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I didn't see much in that now, Niamh, but it's given away though, I'd say.
Cahir
He's
have
going
it
to blow
again.
it now. And there goes the final whistle. And Cahir have got back the trophy they last held a year ago. 2018 champions, 2017 champions, and now the 2020 senior ladies football champions in Tipperary.
What a display from both teams.
Super display. Maybe the scoreline doesn't really reflect the display of Aherlow. Both teams were outstanding. You know, 3 or 4 point game, what I would have said, but Cahir took their chances. Their big players stood up, and a couple of players who were coming back after long injuries stood up as well. But commiserations to Aherlow, they put a massive game in and could have stole it. They were a point up in injury time, and they'll be very disappointed going away. But a credit to both sides, a credit to both managements. Fantastic stuff. Thanks very much, Niamh, for your help today.
No problem, Shane.
I'm still using that. Yeah.
Thank you. Fucking into that win. Yeah. Oh, we got half of the extra time. Half. Anyway, so look, what can you do?
I know, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Which one is he now, Laura? Brian Maloney. Brian Maloney, is it? Brian Murphy, sorry.
I don't know.
That's what you come up to. I think you come up to the top and do it. Yeah, perfect. Roisin Howard, I think anyway. Oh. Yeah, lovely. Emma Buckley, number 7.
Yeah.
Get Golly, you bring him up. You tell him, yeah. Yeah, Golly will move him up. Pat, which one is Brian Murphy? Who's the manager? Where's he? The man in the t-shirt, is it?
Yeah. Grey t-shirt.
Grey t-shirt. Brian, sorry, can I get a little of your order? I'm Tip Ladies Football, we're doing the live stream there. So
I'm not good to talk.
I just talk with you, you'll be grand. Okay. I just need to get up there closer to the table. I did this earlier and we had no reception.
I know what to talk.
Well done, Mary. Congratulations. Joe, we need the managers. We want to do the managers. The managers, great. It was a great day. Isn't it?
Yeah, look, they don't do it easy. Every game we play, they put us to the end of pin of our collar, and they done it again today. But they never give up, and that's one thing in this team. They just don't give up. So that stood to them today. And
some display though, wasn't it? I mean,
yeah.
What kind of a score is that? 6-17.
Yeah, to some scoring. Yeah. But we're scoring heavily all year, and I know we're conceding a good bit as well. But the girls play open football, and they really go at it, and that's
a very
talented
bunch of girls there.
Oh yeah, super, and totally dedicated. Look, they came together as a huge group, the juniors, the seniors, all together, and it stood to them today when you have a huge one.
Strength and depth in your panel there.
Oh yeah, we've some serious players coming through as well.
Anna Downey, Neve Costigan.
Yeah, just great players coming through.
And very young girls too.
Yeah, they're only 16, 17, that kind of way.
That's fantastic.
Yeah,
that's fantastic. What is it? Well done, Brian, and
thanks
onwards and upwards to Munster County.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Can I use this?
Yeah.
Okay, just before we make the presentations, just a couple of thank yous. First of all, to Aherlow Rovers for making their pitch available to us all day today, and all the other grounds that made their pitches available to us over the last couple of days. Ballyporeen, New Inn, Mullinahone, Moyne, and again, thank you to all those groundsmen that opened up their pitches to us to allow us to have our county finals this weekend. I suppose a day like today isn't possible without sponsorship. So we have a lot of people that have got involved in the local business community that have sponsored us over the last couple of months, and particularly Camida over the last couple of years. So again, a big thank you to them. Again, we wouldn't be able to do what we do without their support. Yeah, if you want to clap them, yeah, that's great. One major player in our network of supporters is John Quirk of John Quirk Jewellers. So I'll ask John to come forward there and present the player of the match is Roisin Howard.
Well done, Roisin. Yeah. Well done, Cahir. Congratulations. Fantastic game of football. And I'd like to congratulate both teams. Fantastic game. So thank you very much indeed. Okay. And well done. Congratulations to Cahir. And a brilliant display, especially in the first half and the second half by Aherlow as well. Fantastic game. One of the best games of football I've seen at any level recently. So well done to both teams.
Okay, to the game itself, what a fantastic advertisement for Tipperary ladies football. In a year where, I suppose 3 months ago, we didn't think we'd be able to play any football. To end up on a September evening playing or watching football displayed from two fantastic teams. And I just want to credit both sets of managements for their preparation work and the way they had the teams playing today. I think you both deserve a huge round of applause. I suppose I'll address the elephant in the room. It was, I think, in the end of the day, it was a great week for ladies' sport in Tipperary. We got a public acknowledgement from Camogie that we need to sit down and discuss fixtures from the start of the year. And I'm delighted that and I'm looking forward to sitting down and planning out what I think will be of a benefit to both organisations. Tipperary has a wealth of talent in both camogie and football, and we can dine at the top table in Ireland if we put our heads together and use our resources to the benefit of everybody involved. There isn't any much more to say, only to ask the captain, Emma Buckley, to come forward and accept the trophy on behalf of KRGA. Well done.
Just a reminder of the times we're in, lads.
Well, I really don't know what to say. Well, it was just great to get the championship played this year with everything that's happened. So thanks to the county board for running the championship and doing a great job. I want to say thanks to Rovers for the pitch today, and to Michael Duffy and all his officials. They did a great job. It was a tough game to ref, definitely. So thanks for that. I want to mention Cahir Camogie Club today because all week the past 2 weeks they've fought really hard for us. There's our management team as well, and all the girls who missed out on playing a game. And finally to our own management. I'm going to have to look at them, there's so many of them. So Brian, Liam, our chairperson, Anthony, Keane, Mary, we've Joanne there, Tig. And we also had Mihal, Davy and Donny who took the junior team this year. So it was great to have a junior team this year. Really, you could see like the girls coming on there and their fitness and everything. They were just flying it. So it was great for that. And finally, thanks to Aherlow, you were just relentless. Like, it's never a dull moment when we play, and it's the toughest games we ever play. So fair play to you. It was down to the wire. We'll get a clap for Aherlow. And finally to the girls, we've had a great year this year. I think it was probably the most fun year we've had in football. We've enjoyed every training session. Like, the lads just let us enjoy ourselves. We had the crack training, there was slag and everything. Like, it was ridiculous times. So so I just want to say a massive thanks to you, and you're unreal. Like, I can't believe it.
Cameron Cassidy wearing 9. Right next to him was a centre back wearing 3. The Butcher on the captain's side was a team back wearing 6. And Neil Butcher was wearing 7. Put up into the corner wearing number 7 in the corner forward. Open to our team right out. But it just wasn't massive. The team was playing last one. Round 3 of the championship. 2:30 each draw, which was super high scoring game. It was just one easy ball results.
I think from the start of the competition, I think these were two teams that fancy to make it for you, so it's no surprise that we're here today, Sean Tracy Park, and it's in a game that could obviously go either way.
Absolutely, and one each of the two teams have a whirlwind of county players, both past and present. So if you look at the Ardfinnan team, Sarah English there, where number 3 is a number 9 team. Even O'Connor, number 5, was in the relationship of number 16. The obvious two names there, number 6, and Lambert, and Laura. But the senior team, outstanding players, and Claire English in full forward there on the 16 number team. Looking at Fox States, the Templetuohy team running, Laura Knight, County Senior team, Cathy Logan, County Moyne, and more of the County Moyne and senior team, Washington Davis also on the County Senior team, Craig Green, County Miners, again, the County 6 and Rachel Moore obviously the County Miners, all the players in the over 32% on it.
Winning the junior league last year, again, there's some very interesting matchups there today. Very important battle. They probably use the market each other trading on it, and then you have the experience Samantha Lambert marshalling the there's a lot of potential scoring for in Templetuohy. So a lot of battles there to be won.
So we're going for our second win. Hopefully we'll get a win this time, but no, it's been playing hard and to solve Friday in Moyne. Looking forward to the game. So all good. With probably one team are playing, but not much money. That it could be a job. And that's Rovers to have to win, we'll see.
We'll see which way they're going to play. Their social distance photograph, which is the joys of our COVID. yeah.
What have you?
We'll see who wins the old toss first of all, most important part. But no, look, as you said, there's no real wind there. It's not going to have any major effect. Stone has gone in as well, so it's ideal football conditions. So looks like Moyne Templetuohy have won the toss and they're going to play down, I suppose, into the, what end will we call it, Tony? Away from the dressing room. That'll do. But in the away from the dressing room end of Tiptown here and Sean Tracy Park. So final instructions going in now from both sides. We are in for a cracking game. If the round 3 clash was that to go by 2-13 apiece, super scoring, and it should be high scoring, and we look forward to a good clean game. The Senior A final beforehand here was also a cracking game, Tony.
It was actually the 2 games we've had.
Yeah.
We had Thurles Sarsfields winning the first one by a point.
True, in the intermediate.
Cahir winning in extra time, when Aherlow had been leading by a point going into stoppage time, and fantastic comeback by Cahir, and then obviously dominated the extra time.
The extra, they did kind of. They got their goal target on, and so we're just getting ready here now. Both teams are out. No other changes that I can see from what we announced earlier on.
1 to 15.
Yeah, 1 to 15.
Changes on the Ardfinnan team as well, but minor details, I think.
Yeah, everyone.
Wings and that sort of thing.
The usual getting their tactics, and game is on, and referee Paul Crew throws in the game, and the game starts off with Ardfinnan's Laura Dillon, the tip senior, kicks the ball straight in there. Cathy Hogan gets out in front. Cathy Hogan fouls Clara English free in, and up steps Laura Dillon again. Laura with the free, has captain Laura Nagel behind. Samantha Lambert makes that dart and run up the field that we knew was going to come. Ball is back, and ball is out this side with Claire O'Brien. Claire turns back in, finds her number 4, Yvonne Clancy. Ball is back with Laura Dillon. Good patient build up here by Ardfinnan. Ball back to Laura Dillon again. Laura very experienced in these situations. Ball is now out with Clara O'Brien. Back to Samantha Lambert. She was looking for an opportunity to kick, didn't come. Ball is Laura, pass it back out to Yvonne Clancy. A good slow build up here, but they're just waiting for that moment. Moyne Templetuohy wall has appeared in front of them. They go through. No, Ella Moore tackled. Referee says no foul. Game continues. Alice Tobin goes through there. Yeah. Free in from Paul Crew. So a good fast opening. A couple of minutes there, Tony.
An awful lot of passes there by Ardfinnan. They actually didn't make any progress, but they did hold possession, and they did draw the free. Alice Tobin drew the free eventually.
Absolutely. So free in there. Laura Dillon. Umpire's happy. Yeah. So first point there for Laura Dillon. We're a minute and a half into the opening half. So Moyne Templetuohy keeper Murren Lyde, as we said, Murren on the Tip County panel as well, goes to find Ellen Moore. Ellen wearing the orange boots. We can't miss her today, and on she goes.
Accelerating down the field.
Absolutely. So Ellen turns back in. She has Roisin Daly inside her. Roisin takes it off her. She has Laura Nagel, the Ardfinnan captain, looking for. Ball is down on the ground. Roisin Daly still has plays it back there, but the ball is intercepted and is back up the field. Ardfinnan now have the ball. Ball here with the number 8 or number 10, Clara O'Brien. Ball back out there, Laura Dillon. Back out to Clara O'Brien. Clara finds Samantha Lambert inside. Samantha looking again to get forward, and does so. Passes the ball off to Clara O'Brien. Great ball into the far corner there. Coming out for this Yvonne Keating. Oh no, sorry, Cathy Ryan, in the other corner. Comes out. Alice Tobin, ball is back again. Plenty of hand passes. They're looking for that gap. Aoife O'Shaughnessy now with the ball. Comes back inside. Cathy Ryan on the ball. They turn. They go to shoot. Yeah, umpire is happy.
Clara O'Brien,
I think it was it? Yeah. Clara O'Brien, was it?
Much more direct from Ardfinnan that time.
Absolutely, yeah. And you as well. So scored that time there, Clara O'Brien. So Murren Lyde kick out. Finds Mairead Emerson. Mairead just goes astray and out for a line ball to Ardfinnan just down in front of us here in Sean Tracy Park. So we're 2 points, no score here. 3 minutes gone on the clock. Referee Paul Crew has just making sure. Yeah, taking off the watch. Watch has been thrown off there from Ciara Gorman. No watches in the field. So Samantha Lambert, ball in hand, looking for an opening. Niamh Ryan hands out, not letting that get past to her. And away we go. Samantha kicks the ball down the field, down into the far corner. Up goes Cathy Hogan there. Cathy deemed to have fouled the full forward, Clara English. So free in here, Laura Dillon coming back over to take this one. So I suppose Cathy came out there bursting pace to get the ball. And so ball is back here with Laura Nagel, the Ardfinnan captain. Laura patient on the build up again. Ball comes in. Samantha Lambert again has the ball. Fouled by Roisin Daly. You're right, there's going to be a right battle between those two here today. So ball with Laura Dillon comes backwards to Samantha Lambert. Samantha now patient again on her build up, looking to get that pass. Finds Laura Dillon. Laura looking around again. Laura, a couple of steps. Roisin Daly keeping her well shadowed inside. Ball is out there to 15. Yvonne Keaton back to Clara O'Brien. Samantha Lambert has the ball now, going to kick, but Dustin chooses not to. Referee says no, free. Tackle there by Niamh Butler. Ball out the far side. Aoife O'Shaughnessy. Aoife plays it back. Great ball out. Ball finds a way to Clara O'Brien. Clara was going to kick, but Dustin back to Aoife O'Shaughnessy. Aoife turns, kicks off the post. Moran Lloyd taps up over the bar, but Yvonne Keating was quickest to react there. Ball came down. Yvonne got the ball. Back of the net. 1-2 to no score. Coming up on 5 minutes played.
Very well taken by Yvonne Keating there, because she reacted much faster than anybody else when the ball hit the crossbar.
Absolutely, she was fastest on the ball. So a Moran Lloyd kick out finds Mairead Davison. Mairead back to Cathy Hogan. Cathy again looking for the slow patient build up, and it comes. So ball with Niamh Dunn. Niamh making a dart and run forward. Niamh finds Rachel Moore. Rachel has the ball in hand. She's looking for someone. Ball goes back to Niamh Ryan just over her head, but Niamh has time to recover. So ball back with Niamh Ryan. Niamh's dad PJ, part of the management team here with the Moyne Templetuohy juniors. So Niamh Ryan still on the ball, looking for somebody in front. Finds Rachel Moore. Rachel has the ball. Great tackle there. Referee has his hand up for advantage. Great tackle by Emer O'Connor, but referee says no. Back for the free. And a free in. A score now could do Tony to settle Moyne into the game.
Moyne need to get the next score.
So ball with Roisin Daly. Roisin, let's say, done a new pair of boots there, white boots, can't miss her. Up kicks.
Good score by
Roisin.
Roisin.
Looks good. Umpire's happy. Good score there by Roisin Daly.
By Roisin.
Just settles the whole thing down again for Moyne after a good fast start by Ardfinnan. So ball now with Rachel Doyle in the Ardfinnan goal. Rachel kicks, up it goes. Niamh Dunn is there. Niamh does extremely well, has the ball. Niamh has great strength and she powers through. She's Niamh right out the far side, but doesn't use her. Finds Roisin Daly in the middle. She had Aoife Shelley inside her, but isn't going to use her. Roisin is staying going. Roisin up kicks, and a great score again by Roisin Daly. Two quick points by Roisin.
Good play by Moyne Templetuohy, but Roisin possibly had a chance of a goal there when she was moving in.
Absolutely, she had Aoife Shelley inside, but didn't take her. But again, a good score again, settled the whole thing down. 1-2 to 2. Yvonne Keaton's goal, all that separates the sides. So Rachel Lyle's kick out finds his way to. No, referee says no. Free in. Sarah English there, punished for over carrying. Roisin Daly sees Niamh Dunn, but just behind her. Ciara Nagel does very well that time to put a hand on the ball. Ball now with Emer O'Connor. Emer on her bike and up the side she goes, far side of the field. Ball now with Ciara Nagel again. Ciara kicks the ball in, a foot race here with Cathy Hogan and Clara English. No, referee says no. Free in. Cathy Hogan and Clara. That'll be some battle in there today. High ball in, dangerous ball in, ball back with Clara English. Clara's going to kick. No, use her left foot, but no. Wide. Umpire initially signalled 45, but changed the mind, and a wide ball.
Good counter attack there by Ardfinnan, and there was a chance. Just rushed the kick.
Absolutely. So the opening wide there for Ardfinnan. So just looking for a bit of treatment inside there. Looks like Cathy Hogan down. Claire Hassett just in, getting on the ball. But again, we're going to have a real fast-paced game here. Tony says up and down the field so far.
Absolutely. I mean, on both sides there seems to be loads of pace.
Absolutely. So we're just waiting on Cathy to get bandaged up. 1-2 the score line here. We're coming up on 8 minutes gone in the front. The ball looks to run into a wall, but no. Referee says no. Foul. Or Aoife Shaughnessy got in the tackle. Referee said no. Ball is now back with Ellen Moore. Ellen does very well. Passes out to Roisin Daly. Roisin Daly takes the solo, goes past the tackle of Clara O'Brien. She's staying going. Niamh Dunn is roaring for it inside if she sees her. She doesn't. Referee's hands up for advantage. Yeah. Slapped in. Paul Carew says no. Free in from Moyne Templetuohy. So we're back. Roisin Daly going to take this one. Roisin has 2 points. Moyne Templetuohy's both scores, one from free and one from open play. This one a good 40 metres out from goal. Big kick required. Big kick it was, but just missed the accuracy and wide for Moyne Templetuohy's opening wide of the game. A good play there, Tony, again.
It was good build-up play, and I think Roisin would have been better off to play it short, because it was a bit ambitious from where she was.
Absolutely, yeah. Good 40 metres out. So, ball is back in. Rachel Lyle kick out, finds his way to an Ardfinnan jersey. Niamh Dunn gets a hand in the ball, but ball spills back to an Ardfinnan jersey, much to the relief of the crowd behind us here. And Samantha Lambert is on the ball, so Samantha Lambert kicks the ball, great ball through. She finds Emer O'Connor. Emer goes past the first tackle of Mairead Everson. Emer still on the ball. Roisin Daly back now to help Mairead. Ball is now with Laura Nagel. Laura is looking around for a bit of support. She has Aoife O'Shaughnessy inside. No, says Paul Carew. Paul says ball is thrown and a free out.
I think she threw it all right.
Yeah, from here it did look it. So we'll go with Paul Carew on that one. I will anyway, Tony. So, ball with Mairead. Niamh Dunn roaring for the ball, and Niamh Dunn gets it. She does very well, catches it on the bounce. And Aoife Shelley now going in front of her, but Niamh still has the ball. Niamh good strong on the ball, does very well. Ball now out here to Aoife Shelley. Aoife has the ball, spills it, fouled. Ciara Nagel guilty on that occasion. Aoife puts a super ball in there into the corner. Niamh Butler racing onto it here to find it. Niamh will need some support outside her. She goes past the first tackle, fouled and free in. So might have to be free in, tight enough angle here.
Very good ball from Aoife Shelley. Saw the space, played it quickly.
Absolutely, yeah. Aoife played a good, clever ball in there to Niamh Butler. Niamh done very well and was fouled. So across comes Niamh Ryan for this one. Tight enough angle, but Niamh well able to score. So she's going to have a go. Niamh turns, kicks, going to come across the goal. No. Wasn't kept in and wide. So that's 2 wides from Moyne Templetuohy. Score line remains 1-2. We're 11 minutes gone in the first half. So Rachel Lyle with the kick out. Goes for Samantha Lambert and finds her. So Samantha on the ball. Samantha does very well there. She finds Laura Nagel, the Ardfinnan captain. Laura has Clara running in front of her, doesn't. She goes back inside and uses Emer O'Connor. Emer finds Laura Dillon. Laura now has Clara inside her. Clara does some super running. Plays a great ball in, a dangerous ball in. Moran Lai comes out, does very well in the Moyne Templetuohy goal. Plays the ball to Captain Louise Butler. Louise to Mairead Everson. Mairead out to Ellen Moore. Ellen Moore now to Niamh Butler. Niamh does very well, drops the ball but gets it into Ellen Moore's hand. Ellen continues down the field. Great counter attack here by Moyne Templetuohy. They could do the score. Super tackle there by the Ardfinnan defence. Ball is still low. Moyne Templetuohy. Ellen Moore still has the ball, does extremely well. Finds Rachel Moore. She has a person side, doesn't take her. Rachel Moore, goal! Moyne Templetuohy goal. Great bit of counter attack stuff there, Tony, to draw the teams level 1-2 apiece.
A great piece of play by Moyne Templetuohy, and it all came from Ellen Moore. She made the initial break, lost possession, regained possession.
Regained it, yeah.
Really opened up the Ardfinnan defence. A great ball into Rachel, and Rachel finished very well.
Rachel buried, absolutely. A great goal by Rachel. Rachel had Grania Gorman too as well. Didn't use her and went for the goal. So kick out there by Rachel Dial, finding Sarah English. Sarah English now, away she goes, has Clara O'Brien. Clara O'Brien has been on every blade of grass so far yet, and we're only 12 and a half minutes in. So, bit of space in front of her. Samantha Lambert now has the space. Louise Butler, captain, puts in a good tackle. The 2 number 6s fighting. Louise fouls, free in and up and over the shoulder. So free in for Ardfinnan. 1-2 apiece the score line. Ball is back here with Emer O'Connor. Emer has a bit of space in front of her. Finds Laura Dillon. Laura Dillon tackled by Mairead Everson. Free in. Paul Carew says no. Definitely a foul there, so Tony free and a chance here for Laura Dillon to put Ardfinnan another
very
point
much
up.
within her range. A thing I noticed there, Mark, a lot is the kick out by Ardfinnan. They're finding their players very easily from their kick out, and with possession then they're attacking straight away.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. So Laura Dillon here, maybe 25 metres out, turns, kicks by Laura Dillon for her second score of the day. So 1-3 to 1-2. 13 and a half minutes gone here in Sean Tracy Park in this Junior A county final. So Moyne allowed to kick out. Moyne finds Roisin Daly. Roisin bounces awkwardly, but Roisin doesn't get it. No, ball bounces awkwardly. Laura Nagel gets a one up on her. Ball is in with Clara English. Clara is going. Clara stopped up by Cathy Hogan. Great block down there by Cathy. Moyne Light has a great save from Yvonne Keating. Yvonne looking for her second goal, doesn't come. And the ball is out with the Moyne Templetuohy defence. Moyne will be very much relieved with that one, Tony, I think.
Good save by Moyne Light. Just an awkward height under the crossbar.
Exactly. Could have gone anywhere. Now ball is back with Ardfinnan. It finds its way to Laura Nagel. Laura has a bit of space in the middle of the field. Samantha Lambert. Ball back with Laura Dillon. Bit of space. Laura does very well. Ball, Laura's back on her left foot. Up and over the bar. Good score by Laura Dillon again. So 1-4 to 1-2. Ardfinnan suddenly find themselves 2 points up, and I suppose that kind of all came from that kick out where we just lost possession. It bounced awkwardly for Roisin. Laura Nagel was in quick, and came from there.
Yeah. Small little thing. And
absolutely. So ball is now with Niamh Dunn. Good kick out there by Moran Light. Niamh Dunn to Niamh Butler. Niamh Dunn now again. So Niamh on the ball. Niamh is covering a lot of grass over the far side. Ball is with Grania Gorman. Grania getting her first touch of the ball. Goes past her marker, kicks the ball in, a great ball in, but no. Saved there by the Ardfinnan goalie. Back out to Samantha Lambert. Samantha has time now, looks up, finds Sarah English. Sarah, confident on the ball, takes an extra solo, looks for the person, and the ball comes out the stand side here in Tiptown. Ball is back with Sarah English again. Sarah very, very comfortable on the ball, finds Aoife O'Shaughnessy. Aoife now, again, good hand pass in. Might have to try to bundle up, but done. Yvonne Keaton finds herself in acres of space. Louise Butler out there, shepherding her out. Yvonne Keaton off her left, off the post. Ball stayed in play. Yeah, umpire hasn't signalled anything yet. Ball is still in play. Louise Butler was quickest to react. Finds Ellen Moore. Back at Cathy Hogan. So, Cathy coming out this side. The ball is with Laura Daly. Laura is Roisin's younger sister. Ball comes in. Niamh Ryan. Two of them clash. The referee signals for a free in. I didn't even hear the whistle tone in that time, but free in was given.
It was a 50-50 ball, really, Mark. It's hard to call it.
So ball again with Laura Dillon. Laura causing trouble. Two girls go down.
A lot of steps.
Yeah, free out. He's right, but Moyne Templetuohy with I think there's Louise Butler on the ground. Waiting for her to move up. She looks to be in a bit of discomfort there. I think she just slipped and maybe fell to the ground awkwardly, but does seem to be in quite a lot of discomfort. As we go to the water break. Anyway, the referee has called for the water break while Louise Butler gets... So we stopped our watch. 16 and a half minutes stopped on my watch. An exciting opening quarter, to be fair. Tony, balls been up and down the field, both ends, with some good scores by both sides.
Yeah, Ardfinnan started off the better team and obviously built up their lead, and then Moyne Templetuohy have come back into it, and now Ardfinnan have got the 2 last points again.
Absolutely.
So it's definitely wide open as to who's going to win this game.
Absolutely, no. And
I think Moyne Templetuohy really need to put more pressure on the Ardfinnan kick-out, because the goalie is able to find defenders very, very easily.
Absolutely, the ball is coming out there quite compared to our end, where Ardfinnan are putting pressure on Moran Light kick-outs.
Correct.
They're causing the turnovers, as we saw from the last score.
Yeah.
Louise Butler seems to be up again on her feet a bit gingerly, but hopefully to be terrible to lose the captain so early in the game, and Louise is a fighting figure of that, and the thumbs up there from Claire Hassett, so everything looks good.
Yeah.
So Louise jogs back across the field. Score here, just in case you didn't get it, is 1-4 to 1-2. Time is stopped for our mandatory water break. And referee Paul Crew was...
They're arbitrary breaks. You don't know how long they're going to last.
Not at one bit, and it's more of a coaching session now than anything else than any water break, really. But I suppose both sides use it well. You often see it in all games now.
Yeah. Paul Carew wants them to get back on. I think they're gone over a minute.
I completely agree. I stopped my watch on 16:24. We're now on 17:50 as well. So we're definitely over, and both teams come out no changes at the water break. So we're going to restart with, I think it's a Moran Light kick out.
Yeah.
And the game, I suppose, Moyne Templetuohy have 2 wides, Ardfinnan 1 wide. Just to give you the scores, Yvonne Keaton has got the goal, Clara O'Brien has a point to her name, and Laura Dillon has 3. On the Moyne Templetuohy team, Rachel Moore got the pivotal goal, while Roisin Daly has 1 from a free and 1 from play. So game still very much there, 1-4 to 1-2. As the referee restarts his watch, so I'll restart mine. And the game is back on. So Moran Lyde now looking for someone for the kick out. Goes over the side looking for Louise Butler. Ball is with Marie Burke. Marie does very well, gets her hand in the ball. She has Ciara Gorman inside her, needs to use her, and she does. So Ciara now on the ball. Ciara is wearing number 15, but back there in the full back line, numbers mean nothing. Dangerous ball in there, but no, ball is with Sarah English. Sarah calm and collective on the ball. Ball out now over at the dugout side with Ciara Nagel. Ciara does very well. Ciara puts the ball across the middle of the field to Laura Nagel. Not sure if there's any relation there, is there, Tony?
I don't know.
Possibility.
I don't know the connection, but it is possible.
Ball is now inside with Clara English. Clara going to take on Cathy Hogan. It's a right battle inside the two of them. Clara, no, referee says nothing. No, hands are up. He's happy to let it go. Dangerous ball inside. Ball across. Oh, a lucky break there from Moyne Templetuohy. The ball just skimmed past, but ball is still with Clara English. Clara goes to kick left and wide. Moyne Templetuohy got off lucky there. The ball just skimmed in front of Clara
O'Brien. You'd have to describe that as a real chance. It's just unfortunate the pass just went behind her.
Just behind, just a slight bit behind. And it was good build-up play. Again, came from the full back line, and ball was
just the ball played in by Moyne Templetuohy, just went the wrong side.
Exactly.
Rachel Moore had made a run, and unfortunately she went to the ball was played to the other side.
Absolutely. Ball is now with Niamh Butler in the green and gold. So Niamh working away forward, has a few space in front of her, finds Niamh Dunn. Niamh finds Roisin Daly running onto the ball. Roisin does well. She finds Niamh Butler again. Niamh back. Niamh to the Moyne Templetuohy number 12 is Niamh Dunn. Niamh running into 3, but still somehow gets the ball out to Roisin Daly. Roisin is looking to Paul Crew signals a free, and I think it is. Niamh Dunn done very well there. She's marked by 3 people and still managed to get the ball out to Roisin, but Paul Crew says no, back for the free, and Roisin Daly will happily have a kick at this one. She's about 25 metres out from goal.
Much better position than the last free she had, really.
So Roisin steps up, Roisin turns, kicks, looks good.
Umpires
are happy. That's Roisin's second free today and her third score in total. So 1-4 to 1-3, 1 point game.
It must be the white boots, Mark.
It has to be these brand new boots. She was telling me that she got a brand new pair of boots.
Right.
I told her it was a cardinal sin to wear a brand new pair of boots at the county final day, but she said she was. Ball is out here with Samantha Lambert. Samantha being well shadowed there by Aoife Shelley. Ball falls. Aoife Shelley does very well. Cathy Hogan now out around the middle of the field. Ball is back with Clara O'Brien. Clara finds Samantha Lambert again into Laura Dillon. Laura has Yvonne Keating inside. She uses her. Yvonne going to go on her left, is she? No. Plays the ball inside to number 14, Clara English. Clara goes past the tackle, across the face of goal and wide. That was good play there between Clara O'Brien, Samantha Lambert and Laura Dillon. They all teamed up well there, come up the near stand side.
Again, there was no support player on side. She had to shoot herself.
She had no choice but to go on.
Good kick
Moran Lyde, super kick out, finds Laura Daly in the neck of space. So Laura has Marie Burke in front of her, ball slightly behind her, but Marie does well, catches the ball, has Niamh Dunn, ball still in play, linesman is happy, and Naomi Morrissey is shouting for Niamh Dunn to stay going. She has her advantage, she's still going. Niamh Dunn is having a super opening half here in Sean Tracy Park. Ball inside with Grania Gorman. Grania turns on her left hand side, off the post, who's quickest to react inside? Niamh Ryan has the ball, finds Roisin Daly inside, Roisin goes, goal! Great goal by Roisin Daly. Credit there to Niamh Ryan. She was fast as when the ball came off the post. Ball came down. Niamh Ryan won the ball, found Roisin Daly darting through, and goal for Roisin Daly. So that's 2-3 to 1-4. 9 points plays 7.
Great awareness there by Niamh Ryan as she reacted on the ball and played a wonderful ball back to Roisin Daly, who finished very well.
Absolutely. So Ardfinnan back up the field here again, just as fast. Ball with Laura Dillon in the middle of the field. Things have slowed down slightly. She has Clara O'Brien again in front of her, uses her. Clara runs into, but gets the ball back to Samantha Lambert. Samantha, to be fair to her, up and down the field all day. She's creating a lot of the Ardfinnan chances. She's going to go herself this time. dangerous ball in. It won't go wide. Louise Butler is inside, battling with Clara English. Louise Butler though comes out on top this time. The Moyne Templetuohy captain plays the ball back across to Mairead Everston. Mairead with a great ball out there to Marie Burke, the Moyne Templetuohy number 4. Marie kicks it back down to Niamh Dunn. Niamh has acres of space in front of her, and off she goes on her bike. She needs a bit of move inside. Niamh Ryan is roaring. Rachel Moore is roaring, but Niamh Ryan gets it. Rachel Moore's inside her, but she used the Grania Gorman. Super ball inside to Grania Gorman. Grania now on the ball. She has Niamh Ryan behind her if she needs her, and she does use her. Niamh Ryan, look at Rachel Moore inside. Niamh goes to kick left and wide. If Niamh had seen Rachel inside, Tony, we could have had a third goal there.
It was a great break by Moyne Templetuohy, but again, Niamh Ryan should have given it to Rachel Moore. She was perfectly positioned.
Absolutely. So third wide there from Moyne Templetuohy. Goal chance gone. I beg in 2-3 to 1-4. 22 minutes on my watch. Ball is kicked out there by Rachel Dial, but won by Niamh Ryan. She's going to go and redeem herself this time, Tony. She's staying going. She goes low. Across the face of goal, right and wide.
She did really well. Great effort under pressure.
Absolutely, a super effort. She fell hard to the ground. I say it just banged her knee in the ground going through there. But what a chance there. She won the kick out from Rachel Dial, took it on herself, went for the goal. She was correct to do so, but just across the face of goal and wide.
I think it was the first Ardfinnan kick out that they didn't retain possession.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And I thought she was in the way she ran at it and everything, but just
she did everything right, didn't she?
The pressure came on just at the right time and just pulled it.
So scoreline here is Ardfinnan 1-4, Moyne Templetuohy 2-3. That's 9 points, plays 7. So Moyne Templetuohy 2 points up, 23.
They don't allow for the scoreboard doesn't allow for the
scoreboard.
Water stoppage.
The clock on the scoreboard there still running. I stopped mine, 23 minutes here. Thanks, Lisa. So Claire has it in there, just seeing to Niamh Ryan. Again, this will just give everyone a chance to catch their breath after those last 2 passes of play.
Yeah.
Quick team meeting going on over there, I see, with the Moyne Templetuohy management team. Kieran Healy, Elaine Hart, Naomi Morrissey and PJ Ryan. So back we go again. We're with Rachel Dial. Rachel Dial with the kick out does very well. She finds Laura Nagel, her captain. Laura in acres of space. As you said, Tony, we're giving them a lot of space there for the kick out. Ball into Clara English. Clara sidesteps in by Louise Butler. Clara kicks it across the face of goal. Marie Burke puts in a hand. Marie Burke does extremely well there. Marie has the ball. Ellen Moore, who else only comes out? Ellen Moore. And Ellen is off on her bike. Aoife Shelley is running beside her. Aoife does. Ellen Moore shouting for it again. Ellen does very well. Gets past the challenge of Samantha Lambert. Ball now with Rachel Moore into her cousin. Ellen shouting for it back. Doesn't. Paul Krause has free. Great bit of play there by Ellen Moore. She's shown her speed there. When she has the ball in hand, she's dangerous.
Very, very dangerous. When she breaks on defence, very, very hard to stop.
Absolutely. So free in here. Ball is back with Roisin Daly.
More difficult free this time.
Difficult free, a bit further out. We know she has the distance. It's just getting the accuracy on. Yeah,
excellent.
The white boots, we'll give it to the white boots again, Tony.
Yeah, has to be the boot.
So that's 1-4 so far for Roisin Daly. Rachel Moore then with the other goal from Moyne Templetuohy. And ball is back with Rachel Dial in the Ardfinnan goal. 2-4 to 1-4. Goal separates the team. Ball goes up. Samantha Lambert pats it on forward. Doesn't get it. Niamh Butler goes. Thought she would foul, but no. Ball, Samantha Lambert. Ball is still with Ciara Gorman. Ciara went over there on Samantha Lambert, and a free in from Moyne Templetuohy. To Roisin Daly again, the ball in hand. This time she needs someone to make an old move for her. Ciara Gorman, this near side, is going to do that, but it's well blocked out by Clara O'Brien. She has Cathy Hogan behind her. Cathy will able to get forward and plenty of speed with Cathy. She goes through. She finds Niamh Ryan. Niamh plays a great ball back to Aoife Shelley. Aoife off her left. No, didn't curl in. You could see it was the right idea. Went for the score, but
excellent
right and wide.
build-up. Nice sharp passing. Just a bit ambitious with the kick.
Absolutely, No, but credit to. They worked hard there from the kick out. Moyne Templetuohy, I think, are pushing up on kick outs now. They're causing Ardfinnan just to think a bit more. And you said it made a difference.
It made a big difference to them because now they're more competitive on the kick out.
Absolutely. So ball back with Ardfinnan. Coming through the middle there is Laura Dillon. Laura Dillon has the ball, head down and going forward, being tracked by Niamh Butler. Niamh puts in the hand. Laura Dillon just goes past her again. Ball back out with Clara O'Brien plays a good ball into Samantha Lambert, out to Laura Dillon, bit of space for Laura Dillon, has Yvonne Keaton outside, doesn't use her, good on her left foot, and up and over the bar. Laura Dillon for her 4th score of the game.
Very good passage of play by Ardfinnan there, and a very good finish by Laura Dillon, who's scoring just as easily off left and right.
Absolutely, a fantastic footballer, and so natural and so gifted. It's great to see. So kick out again. Moran Light finds Niamh Butler. Niamh back, and Ellen Moore. Ellen back to Niamh. Roisin Daly takes off on her bike. We can see her go. Niamh's hand pulled back, free in for Moyne Templetuohy. Niamh going to take it, but no. So Roisin Daly going to kick it long in, looks for Niamh Ryan. Ball just took a hand there of Ciara Nagle, did enough, and Niamh Ryan couldn't get a hold of the ball. Ardfinnan coming out now with the number 2, Jane O'Mahony. Jane on the ball. She's looking for someone out here, but doesn't. She has Samantha Lambert. Her comes barreling through behind her, has the ball, and finds Clara English. Clara English now on the ball, out the far side to Cathy Ryan. Cathy plays a good ball out to Alice Tobin. Alice getting into the game now, but ball is back in with Cathy Ryan. Back out, she's going to go for a score. No, goes across field to Yvonne Keating. Yvonne has Aoife O'Shaughnessy. Aoife looking for a goal, turns off her right foot, up and over the bar for Aoife's first score of the game, and it's 1-5 to 2-4.
Good patient build up there by Ardfinnan, kept possession very well. It's noticeable there in that passage of play there that Ellen Moore seems to be marking Laura Dillon. I wonder, is that what's actually happening?
I'd say so, yeah. And
she's coming across. She's coming across here again now.
Looks like
just in that build up, she seemed to be picking up Laura Dillon.
Coming across on it, absolutely. The scoreboard has been changed here. We were a point behind. It's 1-6 to 2-4, so a 1-point game. Moyne Templetuohy in possession. Roisin Daly finds Niamh Dunn. Niamh goes barreling forward again. Niamh has great pace when she has the ball. She's very calm on the ball. Needs to find someone inside. Has Rachel Moore. Pass just goes slightly astray. And ball is back with Ardfinnan. We're coming close to the half-time mark. Ball out this side to Clara O'Brien. Clara, to be fair, has been on an awful lot of ball in this first half. Ball back with Emer O'Connor. Emer plays Samantha Lambert. Samantha out to Yvonne Keating. Yvonne on her left. Kicks a dangerously high ball up between Mairead Everston. Mairead's head, I'd say, got that one and bounced away. Ball back with Aoife O'Shaughnessy. Aoife looking to level things up here before the break, but Ellen Moore gets in there with a superb tackle, and she's tackled again, plays a great ball out. No, Paul Crew has punished her for throwing the ball out. Ellen done superb though to get the ball in the first place.
Well to get the ball, and possibly could have been foul, maybe, I don't know, but did throw the ball.
Absolutely, and a free in. So Laura Dillon going to tie up the teams. No, ball dangerously dropped short. Ball is in there, it's a mess. We don't know who has it. Ball, Louise Butler has it. Louise Butler surely fouled and free out. Another hairy moment there from Moyne Templetuohy in the square, but
could have gone anywhere.
Could have gone anywhere, but look, ball is coming out, which is the main thing. Ciara Gorman on the ball. We have 29 minutes on my clock, but a kick to nowhere really. Ball is with Yvonne Clancy. Yvonne happy to take those balls all day. And ball out now with Samantha Lambert. Samantha has it. Plays a good ball and pass. Doesn't get it, but ball is with Laura Dillon. Laura now finds Samantha Lambert. Foul free. Advantage it up. Wide ball, and we'll go back for the free. So Laura Dillon will get a second chance to tie up the game here just before the break.
It looks very likely from the position she's in, and with a little bit of time that's left, it will probably go and level at half time.
Absolutely, and I suppose all that came there from Moyne Templetuohy kind of kicked the ball to nowhere, and it was
they won a very good ball inside, and then it was rushed and straight to an unmarked Ardfinnan player.
Absolutely. Laura Dillon, left or right and wide.
Surprising the way she's been shooting all day.
Absolutely, she's been superbly accurate in the first half. We're nearly at half time, 10 seconds on my watch. We're going to have one more play, and the ball is with Niamh Butler. Niamh on the ball. Niamh goes past the first tackle, goes past the second. Ball now with Mairead Everston. Mairead does extremely well. She has Grania Gorman gone in front of her, but uses Ciara. Ball comes to Grania. Grania has her sister in front of her. Stead's going herself. She's going to use her now. She's not. She's going to throw it back on her left. Up kick. No ball. Perhaps could have used her sister Ciara inside for the chance, but didn't. Ball is now with Laura Nagle, the Ardfinnan captain. Laura has a bit of time. She looks up. She has Ciara Nagle in front of her. Ciara now on the ball. Yvonne Clancy and Laura Dillon both there. Laura Dillon is going to run with her, and the ball finds its way to Laura Dillon. It was going to come, so Laura Dillon going to go and try level up for she's still going back to Clara O'Brien. Ball now again with Laura Dillon. Laura settles herself, left foot. Dangerous ball in Moran underneath, off the post and back out with Louise Butler. Louise has the ball. And there we have it. Half-time whistle goes from Paul Carew. A chance there for Laura Dillon to tie up the game. Dustin bounces off the post, bounces the correct way, I suppose, from a Moyne Templetuohy point of view. And we have a half-time whistle. So, half-time score, Moyne Templetuohy 2-4, Ardfinnan 1-6. Tony, your view?
A dramatic end there to the game, because that ball could have dropped down top of the goalie, could have dropped over the bar, it could have broke anywhere, and luckily, as you say, for Moyne Templetuohy, it broke out. I think in general what's happening is both teams play very good football, working the ball up the field, but there seems to be sort of the decision making when they get in their goal seems to be a bit rushed, and with a 1 point game at the moment, it's very, very hard to call how it's going to finish.
This game could go either way. So we'll head for a quick advert and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes' time. Welcome back here to Sean Tracy Park in Tiptown for the Junior A Championship final, the Camida sponsored Junior A Championship final between Ardfinnan and Moyne Templetuohy. Half-time score here is Moyne Templetuohy are leading 2-4 to Ardfinnan's 1-6. An entertaining open half, Tony. What's your view?
Well, as you say, it's an entertaining game. I think the main difference between the two teams is that the Ardfinnan build-up is very slow, deliberate type of build-up. They're getting players into the danger zone, but there's a lot of bodies in there when the ball does come in. Whereas on the other side, Moyne Templetuohy are breaking very quickly out of the fence, but they don't seem to get players into the danger zone as quickly.
It's getting up there.
And when the ball is played, the players that's getting it is not in a good position. And they 2 times that they did get in there, they looked extremely threatening.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely. No,
again, as we said at the start of the game, Mark, it is very, very difficult to say who's going to win this game.
Impossible at this stage. We could be looking like 2 periods of extra time. We hope not, but it could be looking down that road. Just to give you the scores in the first half, on the Ardfinnan team, Laura Dillon has 4 points, Clara O'Brien has a point, Aoife Shaughnessy has a point, and Yvonne Keating has that all-important goal. On the Moyne Templetuohy team, Roisin Daly is to the 4 with 1-4 to her name, with 3 points of those coming from frees, and Rachel Moore has the other goal. So I suppose, as we said before the game, Tony, those big names that we mentioned are seen to be dominating the play. Samantha Lambert, Laura Dillon, Clara English too, getting on the world of ball, and Clara O'Brien out on the wing for Ardfinnan, getting on plenty of ball. On the Moyne Templetuohy team then, I suppose Roisin Daly is doing Trojan work there. Ellen Moore, to be fair, is up and down that field. Her first cousin, Rachel Moore, inside is dangerous when she gets the ball in hand, but credit to Niamh Dunn as well, is doing Trojan work over at the far side. So hopefully we'll see Niamh closer to us in this half as both teams come back out. I don't see any immediate changes myself.
No,
but
I don't think anybody was warming up there.
No, I don't think so
but
either.
What you said there is perfectly true. Like the players you mentioned, they're the players that are featuring most. I mean, Niamh Dunn has been very impressive on the far wing.
Absolutely outstanding.
If she continues like that, she's going to be a big threat in the second half.
100%, absolutely agree. But just having a quick scan around there, I don't see any major changes or any changes. On
people changing sides more than anything, is it?
No, I don't.
Ellen Moore is out in the left wing now.
Ellen Moore comes across, and we'll start my timer, and we're off here. So referee Paul Crew has the game thrown in. Ball is with Ciara Gorman. Ciara gets the full ball, fouled by Laura Dillon and free, but advantage given, and she says go on. Ciara Gorman still on the ball, comes back across. She has Aoife Shelley. Aoife finds Rachel Moore inside. Rachel is, as we said, is dangerous, but she has the ball. She goes straight towards goal. Free out, says Paul Carew.
Too many steps.
Yeah. I couldn't have given that ball maybe an extra second before and would have got the ball away, but nonetheless, free out for Ardfinnan. So the second half started with a whirlwind just like the first. So ball with the full back, Sarah English. Sarah out to number 5, Emer O'Connor. Emer back to Sarah. Sarah, as we said before the game, a county minor, a fantastic footballer. Ball comes out here now to middle of the field to Laura Dillon. Laura seems to be the main Ardfinnan scoring threat so far. And Laura staying still on the ball. She's going forward. She's urged forward here by the crowd. She kicks this time. Ball goes in. Dangerous ball inside. Won by Aoife Shaughnessy. Aoife has Alice Tobin outside. Goes back across to Cathy Ryan. Cathy kicks and gets the levelling score. So, score line here, Ardfinnan 1-7, Moyne Templetuohy 2-4. Game is level, Tony.
A very good score by Cathy Ryan, but again, it looks like Aoife Shaughnessy has gone in full forward at the start of the second half, and that was a very good ball to win.
Absolutely.
But, Cathy Ryan took her score very well.
The Moyne Templetuohy kick out there from Moran Light just behind Cathy. A high tackle. Definitely a free, all right, no doubt about it. Cathy took a hard hit. I suppose that all came from that kick out. The ball just seems to bounce in front of Cathy. She had to outreach to get it. Does, but was clearly fouled there by Clara O'Brien. Referee Paul Carew is in to have a quick look. Cathy will need a bit of attention there from Claire Hassett. She got a fair bang there, bang up high to the face as well.
She did, but it was accidental more than anything.
Absolutely,
They just turned into each other.
Absolutely, and we'll hope that Cathy is alright. Cathy is she has a great engine on her and will stay going all day long for you. So, I think she's shaking her head. I think she looks to be okay, just going through the protocols. Claire Hassett there knows the trick. Yeah, happy Cathy gets up, and great to see Cathy back on her feet. And we'll have a Moyne Templetuohy free when we do restart. Game level here, 1-7 to 2-4.
free here. Mairead Everson going to kick this free. So Mairead looking for somebody inside. Aoife Shelley making a dart and run towards her, but doesn't use her. Comes down the close wing here to Niamh Dunn. Niamh Dunn, the ball just spills, and a line ball here for Ardfinnan. Idea was right. Ball just kind of bounced at her feet and out and over the line.
Yeah, very bad height for her.
Yeah. So, ball across the field here. Dangerous ball, Aoife O'Shaughnessy. There's Cathy Hogan.
Well won.
That knock didn't do anything for her, and she wins her free. Super bit of work there by Cathy. If it might get stuck back into the game more. Cathy kicks the ball, kicks to Roisin Daly. Roisin strong on the ball, but doesn't get there. Laura Nagel beats her to the Ardfinnan captain. Back with Samantha Lambert. Ball in now with Clara English. Clara has the ball and takes off past Louise Butler. Louise though won't let her go that easy and chase after, but Clara is up a kick. She goes to kick, yes, and does. Umpire's happy, and a good score there by Clara English. Clara showed great pace, took off from Louise Butler, couldn't be caught, kicked off her right and up and over the bar.
Very good play by Clara. Clara seems to have gone to centre forward now in a switch with Aoife O'Shaughnessy, and I think it'll suit her.
Absolutely, Aoife inside is causing problems when the ball goes in. Scoreline 1-8 to 2-4. Ardfinnan now a point up, so that's a 2-point swing around from the break. Ball out there with Laura Daly. Laura has the ball, looking for a bit of support. But Laura stays going. To be fair to her, she has Grania Gorman in front of her, but doesn't need it. Kicks the ball into Niamh Ryan. Niamh makes a great run out in front of her. Ball with Grania Gorman. Grania stays going. She has two inside her. She's Rachel Moore, and she has Niamh Dunn. She's still going, Grania Gorman. She was pulled back, but no, referee says play on. Yes, second time gets the foul and a free in. Grania Gorman done super work there. She must have made about a 40-metre run to be fouled, and a free in. Roisin Daly going to take it.
Great ball from Grania, first of all, to Niamh Ryan, and a lovely return. And this is a great chance for Roisin.
So Roisin here looking to tie up the sides again, where the clock didn't start over there, but we're 4.5 minutes in. No, just to the left and wide. Uncharacteristic, I suppose, Tony, for Roisin. You know, a good scoring chance for her, but
expected her to get.
I suppose county final day, I suppose it can bring its own pressures too with it. So Roisin will dust herself off. Kick out here by Rachel Dyle. Comes out this side. Niamh Dunn, the aforementioned Niamh Dunn, who had a superb first half, gets in past her marker. She's staying going. She's looking to kick. She doesn't. Comes back around. She finds ball is back out here with Aoife Shelley. Aoife kicks in, but no, ball drops in. A chance there for Niamh Dunn. Niamh could have maybe kicked herself sooner, but ball is out here with Sarah English. Sarah comes out, finds Laura Dillon. Roisin Daly in behind her. Roisin powering in behind as well. Roisin goes to get a hand in, doesn't. Laura Dillon still has the ball. Laura looking for somebody, plays the ball into her captain, Laura Nagel. Laura Nagel on the ball, looking a great high ball in, dangerous ball in there to Clara English. Clara causing a lot of problems for the Moyne Templetuohy defence. Puts the ball into Aoife O'Shaughnessy, but Ellen Moore puts herself in between the way. Ball now with Louise Butler. Louise Butler catches the ball. Ball back now with Mairead Everson, the Moyne Templetuohy full back. Ball is kicked long here. Niamh Dunn out in front of her marker, Ciara Nagel. Gets the ball. And she's looking to go direct. She doesn't. Come straight across. Tackled by Samantha Lambert. Ball now with Roisin Daly. And the hand in. Referee says no. Free. Roisin Daly will take the free. She was marked there. Outmarked there. 3 players to 1. But gets her free.
The last attack Moyne Templetuohy had there, Niamh Dunn did very, very well, cutting in from the side. And Niamh Ryan had made a great run for her, but unfortunately she was just bottled up too soon.
Absolutely. And we have a sub here from Moyne Templetuohy. We're just waiting to see where Louise Butler seems to be going off. So the Moyne Templetuohy captain, Louise Butler, she got that. She did get that knock there at the first half water break. Just going to see what number it is coming in. She'll turn. So it looks to be number 19, Brona Bergen. I'm not sure. Wait till she turns round. But anyway, nonetheless, ball is with this, our centre forward, Niamh Ryan. Niamh passes it back in. Roisin the other side. Roisin is going to go for a goal. Roisin turns, shoots up and over her. Wide ball after all, that wide ball by Roisin. The sub there that came in, it was Brona Bergen. So Brona Bergen is in here wearing number 19, and she replaces the captain, Louise Butler.
That was a great chance for Moyne Templetuohy. Great ball in from Roisin Daly. Great play by Niamh Ryan. Return ball again, put her in, and just, I think, rushed the kick in the end. And just pulled it.
Absolutely. Ball now with Laura Nagel. She plays a great ball in front of Emer O'Connor. Emer now taken off. Track back there by Ciara Gorman. Ciara sidestepped in though by Emer O'Connor. Emer still going, but passed the ball off to Laura Dillon. Laura Dillon has the ball. She's looking for a chance to score. Shouts for steps in the stand. Doesn't come. Clara English has the ball. Clara turns, kicks. Won't go wide just yet. Dangerous ball in, but Clara English somehow finds herself back on the ball again. So She has 13 Cathy Ryan outside her. Cathy is going. Cathy marked by Marie Burke. Marie does well, shepherds her out, but ball with Alice Tobin. Alice is staying going. She's going direct towards the goal. Ball spills onto the ground. And it's Mairead Evanston, the Moyne Templetuohy full back, comes out with the ball. She kicks it. Not sure whether she had more time there. I'd say she thought she didn't have as much time as she had. Ardfinnan free, and Samantha Lambert goes quick across to Laura Nagle. Laura Nagle has time but goes back out the far side. Kick comes, blocked down there by Cathy Hogan, I think it was. But ball is still with Clara English. Clara, no, just to the left and wide. So wide ball there from Ardfinnan. Good chance there, Tony, of maybe extending their lead to 2.
Clara English is having a big impact in the second half since she went out centre forward.
Absolutely.
She's a very, very good footballer.
Yeah, she's really getting into the game there. Aoife O'Shaughnessy, as you said, gone in full forward.
Yeah.
Definitely. So, kick out there by Moran Lloyd. Down to Ellen Moore. We know what Ellen can do when she gets the ball in hand, and she's going to go. Being well tracked there by Clara English again. She seems to be everywhere, to be fair to Clara English. Kicks the ball, but nobody inside. Yvonne Clancy, again, all the time in the world, has the ball. Looking for somebody in front. There must be a spare person or person there somewhere. We'll find it in a minute. Ball is back out the far side. Tackled. Back to Samantha Lambert. Samantha has the ball. Powering forward, fouled and free in. Fouled there by Laura Daly. So Paul Carew says free in. There's no point arguing. Free is given. And the game is back on just as fast. Laura Dillon on the ball. Laura causing all the problems here at the moment. Laura still going through. Being tracked by Ciara Gorman. Ciara got a vital hand in. Laura turns, kicks, strikes. And a great score by Laura Dillon. That's her 5th today. And that puts Ardfinnan 2 up. 1-9-2-4.
Very good score by Laura Dillon. She did all the hard work herself and finished very well.
Absolutely. So ball back with Moran Lloyd in the Moyne Templetuohy goal. In the goal. Out towards Mairead Evanston. Mairead does very well. Has the ball right here on the sideline. Mairead turns, kicks, sees Niamh Dunn. Ball goes in over Niamh's head. But Rachel Moore is first out to the ball. Rachel has the ball. She needs to see, can she find somebody? Rachel is ducking and diving across the play. She's staying going. She needs to turn towards goal. Kicks it into the corner. Into the number 13, Grania Gorman. Grania has the ball. She has Aoife Shelley outside her. Dustin uses Niamh Dunn. Niamh turns, shoots, kicks. No, to the left and wide. Second wide for the second wide in the second half for mine, which makes it 6 wides in total.
Good play by Rachel Moore, but no support player inside afterwards.
Correct, as we said there at half time, yeah.
They're not getting into the danger zone. Niamh Dunn had very little option but to take a shot.
Absolutely. So ball is back here with Rachel Dial. Out to Samantha Lambert. Samantha on the whirl the ball also. Being well tracked there by Fishelli. Brushes off the tackle. Ball is still back out the far side here to Emer O'Connor. Emer has it back inside to the number 7, Ciara Nagle. Ciara finds Laura Dillon. Laura Dillon being tracked by Ciara Gorman. Ciara putting the pressure on her. And the pressure is, ball is now with Laura Nagle. Back to Samantha Lambert. Aoife O'Shaughnessy has drifted in there if she sees her inside, but doesn't. But a great interception there again by Ellen Moore. Roisin, referee says free out. Roisin Daly down on the ground on her hands and knees that time looking for the ball. Now, Moyne Templetuohy needs to get the ball up. Ardfinnan playing with an extra girl here at the back, causing things a bit difficult, which should mean we should have one there somewhere as well.
Yeah.
So, Laura Daly with the free, finds Niamh Dunn, just slips through the hand, the bounced a bit hard through the hands. Ball back now with Ciara Nagle. Ciara has the ball, finds Cathy Ryan. Cathy out to Yvonne Clancy. Yvonne moving forward. Yvonne, she has Cathy, she needs her again, and she does. Cathy Ryan made a great run there to get on the ball. Ball is back out with Alice Tobin. Back to Laura Dillon. Laura is looking for a chance to shoot. Comes past Niamh Butler. Niamh puts in a tackle. Brona Bergen puts in a tackle, but no. Laura Dillon off her left up and shoots to put 3 points between the teams. 1-10 to 2-4. That's 13 points to 10, and we are 11 and a half minutes into the second half, Tony.
A great finish by Laura Dillon, but very, very good play by Cathy Ryan to set her up to begin with. And then Laura did all the hard work herself and scored a point.
Absolutely. Ball now with Mairead.
It's left and right with her. It
Correct.
doesn't seem to matter.
Ball now with Mairead. Long ball into Niamh Ryan. Plenty of Ardfinnan jerseys back there. Niamh Ryan going to go alone. Yeah. Plenty of space inside, but Niamh Dunn making it into the space. Rachel Moore has the ball. She's staying going. No, referee says free out for overcarrying. Again, plenty of Ardfinnan jerseys back there. Again, the support play, as we keep saying, doesn't seem to be coming doesn't seem to be coming fast enough to help them.
No,
Free is taken.
Niamh Ryan, Rachel Moore did very well over there, but they had no option to put the ball into the
Correct.
middle because there was nobody there.
Nobody there, absolutely.
Yeah.
Free kind of goes astray there, and a line ball for Moyne Templetuohy. We're stopping up here. No, Paul Carew. Yeah, Rachel Moore just fixing her lace. All good again. And game is back on. Ball with Ciara Gorman. Ciara just slipped through the hands, but she has time to recover, and she does. So Ciara bursting through. Ciara kicks, looking for Niamh Ryan, just in over Niamh's head. The ball will probably just trickle off. And it does. Umpire waves wide. That's 7 wides in total from Moyne Templetuohy. Again, the tide has really turned there since the half-time break. 2-4 to 110. A 4-point turnaround.
Yeah.
So, kick out now with Samantha Lambert. Aoife Shelley tracking close behind. Ball is back out now with number 5, Emer O'Connor. Emer, though, with a quick release. And the ball is on. Blistering attack here. Comes out the far side, out as far as Alice Tobin. Alice has a bit of time. Tackled by Brona Bergen. Doesn't get there. Marie Burke putting pressure on Cathy Ryan. Cathy again on the ball. Cathy does very well. The number 3, Sarah English, the full back. Ball across again to Cathy Ryan. Cathy again seems to be getting into a lot of positions. Ball finds its way to Laura Nagel. Laura turns back out to Laura Dillon. Laura, recycles the ball back out. Ardfinnan, plenty of hand passes, as we keep saying. Ball inside Aoife O'Shaughnessy. Aoife, ball, Marie Levison does very well, gets a good vital touch. Aoife fouled Marie, maybe slightly pulled her back going through, but I think the swap there between Clara English and Aoife O'Shaughnessy is causing a lot of trouble inside, Tony.
And the run there by Sarah English was a big factor in that when she got involved twice in
Absolutely.
that build-up, and very, very good player.
Absolutely, and as I said, Sarah on the county minor team, and you can obviously see why there with that dart and run. So free with Laura Dillon. On her right, up kicks, and up and over the bar. So that's 9 points for Laura Dillon. The scoreline is Ardfinnan 111. Moyne Templetuohy 2-4. That's 10 points to 14. Moyne Templetuohy really need a score before the water break. We've 30 seconds to go before the water break. Bit of a collision there in the air, but game goes on. Aoife O'Shaughnessy puts the ball in to Clara English. Clara turns, kicks, but just across the face of goal, right and wide.
What's very noticeable at the moment is that Moyne Templetuohy have only 2 players in the Ardfinnan half of the pitch.
Absolutely, yeah.
They need to push players forward.
They do, exactly, and get the ball, work through the hands. We know what we saw in the first half, they're well capable. So, kick out by Moyne, great kick out. Ellen Moore does extremely well. Ellen has the ball, needs bodies now to go forward. Ball goes back to Niamh Butler. Niamh out the far side, over the dugout side. Niamh Butler goes through, foul definitely, and a free. So, foul there by Ciara Nagel. Paul Carew walking over slowly, having a quick think. It's Laura Dillon. Yeah, Laura Dillon on the ground. So Niamh shipped a hard tackle there, the hand coming in. And Niamh has been doing a good job there today. I suppose down to star corner forward, but back doing a good work there as well, So Naomi Morris over there shouting on her troops. Naomi, no stranger to the football, particularly up in Kildare. So Paul Carew just touching base with his linesman here just to make sure there was nothing more in that.
Well, certainly a collision.
There was a collision, they're kind of just discussing was
somebody more guilty than the other.
Correct, exactly. So we'll see how that one goes. A long discussion taking place. Watch it stop now. So
he could nearly have his water break at this point.
Absolutely, I think so. We're 16 and a half minutes on my watch. Plenty of time still in the game. 4 points between the teams. 2-4 to 111. So we'll wait and see what happens. I think Paul Carew was happy enough. We're still waiting on Niamh Butler to come up off the ground. She did ship a heavy tackle. The Moyne Templetuohy coach there, Kieran Healy, just reorganising his troops. Kieran from the county of Kerry, exiled to tip for his sins. Their loss is our gain though, Tony. And away we go again. Niamh is okay and the game continues. So Niamh Butler takes the free herself, goes to find Niamh Ryan. Niamh jumps highest, catches the ball, and she's off. Ellen Moore makes a dart and run to the middle if she sees her. She does see her. Ball comes in just slightly behind, but Ellen somehow again finds her way onto the ball. Don't know how she does it. Ball is back out with Niamh Ryan. Niamh turns, shoots. Across the face of goal and wide. Another chance there. Gone a big one from Moyne Templetuohy.
But at least this time Moyne Templetuohy got players forward. They had 6 or 7 players inside the 45.
Absolutely.
And they have to keep doing that to give themselves any chance of getting back into this game.
Exactly. And we saw what can happen when they do push up on it.
Yeah.
Chances will come. And so ball is back here with the goalie Rachel Doyle. Rachel goes for a short kick out, finds Samantha Lambert. That's a common enough occurrence today. Ball is out now with Laura Nagel, the Ardfinnan captain. Roisin Daly there just shepherding out over the far side, making sure she won't go too far. And Roisin does extremely well. No referee says no free. Kieran Healy is not happy with that one over there. And I'd slightly agree with him on that too. But anyway, nonetheless, free is given. We'll move on. Ball comes across here. Finds the number 4, Yvonne Clancy. Niamh Dunn does extremely well. Niamh wins herself a good free there. Yvonne Clancy guilty of just maybe getting to her before the ball.
I think that marginal call balances out the other one because either of them could have gone either way.
I think so, absolutely.
Yeah.
Good job there by the referee, Paul Carew. So, free now with Roisin Daly. Roisin inside finds Grania Gorman. Needs to play back. Roisin Dustin has Aoife Shelley bouncing back in front of her. Aoife plays a great ball in. Ball is now with Niamh Dunn. Niamh out to Cathy Hogan. Cathy has the ball. We know how dangerous she can be. She stays going. She takes another solo. Slips, falls to the ground. A ball is spilled and out with Yvonne Clancy. Another chance gone and begging from Moyne Templetuohy. These chances are kind of building up here. Free in. Paul Carew calls for
this is much better for Moyne Templetuohy, getting players to run at Ardfinnan and getting players into space.
Absolutely. And now I have 19 minutes on my watch. Whether Paul has forgotten the water break or we're just going to go. But the water break might come at a bad time for Moyne, just as they seem to be kind of getting back into the game. But nonetheless, free in. So, good kick, comes across, dangerous ball across square. Niamh Dunn rises the highest, bats the ball down, but it's an Ardfinnan hand that comes out with the ball. And the ball is taken away here.
Laura Dillon,
yeah, you're spot on. Laura Dillon has the ball out to Samantha Lambert. Samantha then back to Laura Dillon. Good teamwork there by Lambert and Dillon. Well accustomed to each other by playing with tip. Samantha calls for it again. Bursts her way forward. Clara English looking for it. Clara English gets it. Has Cathy Ryan inside. This is a good counter-attack. Cathy Ryan comes back in. Ball goes all the way across to, I think, to Laura Nagel. Aoife O'Shaughnessy turns, kicks left and wide. So, another wide. We'll have a water break now, all right, Tony?
Up until the last couple of minutes there, I would have thought that Ardfinnan were going to pull away from Moyne Templetuohy because Moyne Templetuohy certainly didn't look like they were going to create any scores. But in the last few attacks they had, they looked way more threatening than they had for the whole of the second half.
Absolutely.
And they're going to have to do the same now in the last 10 minutes. They've got to press on because they failed to score since half time.
Absolutely, no. And you think coming up to half time there, they were really getting into the game, and we were kind of expecting a good free flow in second half, but it was Ardfinnan that kind of took the game to the scruff of the neck and went on. And
I think the switch they're bringing out, Clara English, has made a big difference too.
Absolutely, that
she's very good on the ball.
Absolutely, well able to get on the ball there. And no, we're 20 minutes on my watch, so we'll have 10 more minutes remaining. It's a slightly extended period, but my watch could be different to Paul Carew's watch. He's only watched that matters at this stage.
There'll be a couple of minutes onto it.
Absolutely.
Anyway. Yeah.
So both teams gathering themselves. Water break. To be fair, badly needed. It's been up and down the field. There's been some great counter-attacking football, to be fair. And Samantha Lambert,
it's
Laura
it's
Dillon.
A nice lead for Ardfinnan now, though, because Moyne Templetuohy really have to up it big time in the second in the last 10 minutes of the game.
Exactly, and chances are they are going to need another goal just to claw back into the game.
Because Laura Dillon seems to be dominating around the middle, and they need to get the grips with that and get ball in, get players in, and just put pressure on the kick out in after that.
Absolutely, and that was, as we said there earlier on, about pushing up players and going with the play. We can be a small bit slower, kind of coming behind the play, and if we can attack that, chances will come, and it's about taking them. And I suppose, look, they did have chances. A couple of shots there went across the face of goal and out wide, but look, the
But
nature of the game.
there comes a point in the game where you've just got to throw caution to the wind and you've got to go after it, because otherwise there's no point in losing by a point. When okay, you might lose by more, but the thing is that as things stand at the moment, if it just continues the way it is, Ardfinnan are going to win it.
Absolutely.
So it's up to Moyne Templetuohy to do something different, and the only thing they can do differently is press up forward.
Press up the ball, and I'd say to be talking similarly over at the far side there as well, Tony.
Yeah.
So 10 minutes on my watch. Scoreline here in Sean Tracy Park for the Camida sponsored Tipperary Ladies Football Junior A Championship final is Ardfinnan 111, Moyne Templetuohy 2-4. Your coverage today with thanks to Robert Healy, video and photography, and the Tipperary Ladies Football Board. So, and Cahir Media as well, doing some great shots here. We're just having a quick look at some action shots here by Cahir Media down in front of us, and some great shots from the Senior A final just before this game. So, we're going to restart with a Moyne kick out. 10 minutes, or just over 10 minutes to go in this Junior A final. Game still very much in the balance. First score after this water break will be crucial. Ball with Moyne live. Watches back on. Moyne now is looking for Mairead Davison roaring for down this side of the field. Doesn't get it. Goes out to Marie Burke. Marie Burke, ball just slightly bounced in front of her, but does very well to get the ball back. Put under pressure there by Cathy Ryan. Ball with Niamh Butler. Niamh turns. Ball slips out of her hand, but she needs to find somebody. Niamh still has the ball. She's still going. To fair, Niamh has done Trojan work there today. Niamh continues on, looking and finds Roisin Daly. Roisin has the ball. Now, Danger Woman has it. She's still going. She needs to kick. She does kick, and up and over the bar. Great score by Roisin, and a great start, I suppose, to this final quarter, and our opening score of the second half, Tony.
Yeah, exactly. Moyne Templetuohy needed that score, and
Big time.
And Roisin Daly has finally come into this game in the second half.
So 2-5 to 11. A goal separates the sides.
Yeah.
Ball is back with Rachel Doyle in the Ardfinnan goal. She goes short once again to Samantha Lambert. Aoife Shelley putting her under great pressure here. Pushes her out towards the side. Samantha comes back inside. Goes to find, and does. She finds her full back, Sarah English. Sarah does very well. Space kind of open up for Sarah. She has Emer O'Connor in front of her if she needs her. Doesn't use her, or neither. Use Laura Nigel, who then uses Emer O'Connor. Space then opened up inside. Great ball in, but Ellen Moore has been all over that field today. Ball back with Mairead Davison, who finds Niamh Ryan in an acre space. She has Aoife Shelley inside. A super block there by Samantha Lambert. A vital block, as a score was on there, I'd say, if the ball had gone to Aoife Shelley. Nonetheless, ball is with Emer O'Connor. Emer finds Clara English. Clara goes through. Two Moyne Templetuohy girls on the ground. Ball now with Laura Dillon. Laura goes back on her left, turns, shoots. Great save by Moran Lloyd. Oh, a point, sorry. Yeah, Moran Lloyd taps that ball up and over the bar, but a great strong hand to get onto that ball, Tony.
Moran Lloyd did really well because Clara Dillon was right through. Now, it was unfortunate that the two Moyne Templetuohy girls collided.
Yeah,
and
it
they
looks
took
to
each
be
other out of the game and opened up the space for Laura Dillon. But
yeah,
a great save by Moran Lloyd.
Absolutely, and I suppose if Ardfinnan were to get that goal, that could have been curtains on the game, really, and but Ellen Moore down there and Niamh Butler, and to be fair, both those girls have been up and down the field all day today and putting in Trojan work, so hopefully both will bounce up. Just getting a quick shot of water. So scoreline here, 1-12 for Ardfinnan, that's 15 points. 2-5 from Moyne Templetuohy, that's 11 points. 4 points in the lead.
4 points. It's still a good lead.
Still, yeah, absolutely, yeah. As we said before, Moyne Templetuohy will need a goal, and hopefully they'll get it. Moran Lloyd with a kick out, comes to stand side. A great catch by Marie Burke. She has Niamh Dunn in front of her. Comes back in. Marie still has the ball. Does very, very well. Uses Niamh Dunn. Cathy Hogan is there as well, but Niamh's going to go through the gap. Great hand in there by Laura Nagel, the Ardfinnan captain. Niamh finds Ellen Moore. Ellen up after that bang and really gets on the ball. Bounces forward with it. Goes through the tackle. She's still going. We have a sub on there from Moyne Templetuohy, number 17. Elaine Ryan is in. Not sure who's gone just yet. Ball is with Roisin Daly. Roisin has it, just slips away from her, but she has control of it again. Comes back out to number 12, Niamh Dunn. Niamh has the ball. She has Aoife Shelley outside her. She's going to turn. Ball, will it curl enough? No. Right and wide. Another chance gone a big one, Tony.
Oh, and a big chance. Great play by Ellen Moore again. Made a great ground, bring the ball up the field. Played the right pass, and unfortunately, ball didn't get kicked in soon enough.
Didn't get in, exactly. Yeah. And we had that substitution there in the Moyne Templetuohy team.
Again,
Elaine Ryan is in.
The kick out again. Look, everybody has come out. And
Ardfinnan always seen with a dangerous ball. Niamh Dunn gets a hand to it, but the ball spills. And who is there? Only Samantha Lambert. Samantha fouls and a free out. So, Samantha Lambert using all her experience, going to take all the time she needs. Kicks it. She's going to go up over. Finds Kieran Nagel out on this side and right on the sideline. Tracked by Niamh Dunn. Niamh Dunn, who's had a super game today. Puts the ball in front of Aoife O'Shaughnessy. But Mairead Evison battles out in front of it. She has her advantage. Ball is back for the free.
6 minutes.
6 minutes on my watch. 1-12 to 2-5. 15 points to 11. 4-point lead. Mairead Evison with the free. Goes in. Finds Roisin Daly. Goes to her hands, but she regains it. She has Cathy Hogan beside her, but she's going to go forward. Aoife Shelley on the outside doesn't. Plays a great ball into Ciara Gorman. Ciara Gorman gets the ball up a second time. Not sure who's... Brona Bergen, I think, is the outsider. No, it's Brona. It is Brona. Grania Gorman. Grania has her free got. Yeah, absolutely. Niamh Ryan, if she sees Niamh Ryan is inside roaring for the ball, but she's been well covered in there now by Jane O'Mahony. A good build up there again by Moyne. Moyne are pressing as well.
Great defending by Laura Dillon initially, slowed it up.
So, ball with Rush. She's going to go real short for this one. Had the ball with Niamh Dunn. Niamh turns, shoots. Yeah, no. Ball half blocked down and out. Goalie has the ball. Ball is still in there though with number. And a free out. Grania Gorman got the ball, but no. Paul Crew says no. Free out. Another goal chance going to Began, and if Moyne were to get that goal, 1 point game.
Yeah, Niamh Dunn was unlucky, I suppose, in the sense that it was half blocked by the time it got to the goalie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Took the sting out of it.
Correct and right.
Yeah.
That could have changed the whole complexion of the last few minutes.
They definitely need
big time. High catch up here.
They're pushing up now.
I'm not too sure who's gone down just yet. So Paul Crew is going over. Number 13 seems to be down. It's Grania Gorman, is it? Took a heavy knock there. The Ardfinnan girl down. Not too sure yet. We'll get a quick look here in a minute. All shouting for.
Is it number 2 is down for Ardfinnan? Jane O'Mahony, is it?
Seems to be Jane O'Mahony down. Is there a second person with her?
Or is it 12? No, it's 2. It's 2.
Yeah, that substitution there. I know Rachel Moore is still on the field here. We're trying to identify the Moyne Templetuohy, so we'll get there eventually. So the Ardfinnan player is up, but the Moyne Templetuohy player is down heavily on the ground, and it's Ciara Gorman. Actually, it is Ciara Gorman is the Moyne Templetuohy girl that's down on the ground. Took a heavy knock that time. So scoreline here in Sean Tracy Park with 27 minutes gone in the second half. Ardfinnan 1-12, Moyne Templetuohy 2-5, 15 points to 11. Time obviously stopped for the stoppage here, so we will have a few more minutes to go. Again, Moyne Templetuohy, they're desperately searching for that goal, Tony, and
they are. It's absolutely essential now. But
yeah.
I don't see Rachel Moore on the field.
No, maybe.
Yeah, I don't.
No, I think you're right. It was the number 12 here that looked like 14. So that sub there was Elaine Ryan in for Rachel Moore. So Ciara is up again. She seems to be okay. She's going to stay on. We're still waiting to see the number for the Ardfinnan girl over there. Laura Dillon, I'm told here by Lisa Gleeson. So Laura Dillon getting. We'll trust you, Lisa, on that one. So again, we're going to have a moment or two.
I see number 2 was there. All right, there's no problem there.
Yeah, I'd say it was maybe 2 went down just to check on her. Yeah. So I'd say bloody nose. She seemed to have a tissue to the nose. It was a fair clash, to be fair. So ball is with Samantha Lambert as we restart. 1-12 to 2-15, 15 points to 11, 4 points in it. Might have to be searching for a county final after winning last year's county junior B final. Ardfinnan also searching to go up into the next grade. Ball is with Ardfinnan. They coming out with Sarah English. Sarah English, to be fair, has had a super day there today. Ball is back with Laura Dillon. Laura, after that knock, just slowly getting back and does well. Ball comes across here to Clara English. Clara has Samantha Lambert bursting through the defence, being well tracked here by Aoife Shelley. Aoife needs to get a hand in, does enough to slow down Samantha Lambert. Samantha has someone on the outside, but doesn't use it. Comes back in here and uses Clara O'Brien. But the ball is with Moyne Templetuohy, and it's with Ellen Moore out to Ciara Gorman. Ciara, just the kick goes astray, didn't get to her sister Grania, and a sideline ball for Ardfinnan. Time now ticking away, 29 minutes on my watch, but as I said, we will have a couple of more minutes. Couple more minutes to go. So, Ardfinnan line ball. Whistle is blown. Laura Dillon to take. She uses Jane O'Mahony behind her. Jane goes through the first tackle. Foul. Free in. Back she goes. Ardfinnan will be happy enough that this will take the sting out of the Moyne Templetuohy pressing. So, ball back with Samantha Lambert. Goes inside to find Clara English. Niamh Butler nearly got there, caused Clara to think. Clara has the ball again. Ball into the corner. I think there's Katie Ryan in the corner. Has it. Goes back out, but a missed kick finds Roisin Daly. Now Roisin Daly needs to attack, as we can see. Not one single player inside the 45. Niamh Ryan breaks that, but the ball won't get there. But the ball goes through the legs of Emer O'Connor to Niamh Ryan. Niamh done outside her. She's going to use Grania Gorman inside. Ball spills again. We still have the ball. Ball back out there to Grania Gorman. Finds Elaine Ryan. Elaine part of that winning county junior B team last year. Elaine inside has Niamh done. Niamh looking to break through that wall of maroon jerseys. She comes back out. She finds Niamh Ryan. Niamh has the ball. She's going to go through again. Ball with Niamh Ryan. Aoife Shelley roaring for it out here behind her. Elaine Ryan left foot. No. Left and wide. Maybe there was a pass or two still in it. Aoife Shelley was out here wearing number 10, and Aoife was roaring for that ball, wanting a go.
They didn't look across at all. They just kept going back to the same place all the time.
10 wides now today from Moyne Templetuohy. That could really
huge.
Come back to. But a kick out going astray. It's with Grania Gorman. Grania well tackled there by number 11, Aoife. We're going to have a hot ball, I think. Yeah, Paul Carew. Hot ball. Both of them went down to get it. We've 31 minutes on my watch. We had a good few stoppages, so not sure yet where. All eyes now on Paul Carew. Moyne Templetuohy comes to stage here now, where crucial goal. 3 subs coming on from Moyne Templetuohy. We'll get them all now.
2 corner forwards gone off.
So 13 and 15, Grania, Ciara Gorman gone off, and Niamh Butler gone on. Or gone off also. Number 18 is on. 18 is Jane Dunn. Jane is in.
And Anne Everson.
20, Rebecca Fox, I think is it. Or Anne Everson, sorry. 21, Anne Everson, you're right. Is in. The hot ball goes Ardfinnan's way. Ball is with number 10. Clara O'Brien comes down here. Ellen Moore, to be fair, has done Trojan work there. Wins her free. To be fair, she's been absolutely outstanding there today, Ellen Moore. Kick, looking for Cathy Hogan, doesn't get there. Samantha Lambert has the ball. Paul says Samantha fouled the ball. Ball is now, and takes the quick free. Uses Niamh Dunn. Niamh goes inside. She has 21 again, which is Anne Everson. Anne just came on there slightly, or a moment ago. Back to Aoife Shelley. But Laura Dillon done Trojan work today. Laura Dillon has had a superb day. 8 points to her name. So 112 to 2-5. 32 and a half minutes on my watch. Not sure how long more we have left, Tony, but 4 point difference.
I'd say most probably 2 minutes, because we've allowed for the water break.
We have.
So, and we're gone 2 minutes over the time. So I'd say at the most he probably play 2 more minutes.
Absolutely, and Ardfinnan have a free here, and
can't see Moyne Templetuohy doing it now.
That goal chance, a couple of goal chances there that went and missed, but look, nonetheless we'll stay up with the play. Ball is with Emer O'Connor. Emer O'Connor has had a great day as well, been tackled by Roisin Daly, who's out on her feet, has had a superb day today. 19 there is Brona Bergen, but Aoife, shocking to see, she's still going. Aoife down on the ground, doesn't get their ball. Free out, surely a free out, yeah. Alice Tobin kicks in. Free out. Anne Everson needs to roar for the ball. She does. Moran Lloyd has the ball. Out to Anne Everson. One more couple of chances is all that can be left. Anne has the ball. Just slips out from front of her. Nobody's sure here what Paul Carew is going to do. He stops the game again. Could be a hot ball, I'd say. He gave a signal there of a hot ball. Yeah, kind of came together. Yeah, he's taking the ball there, going to hot ball. And Everson and Aoife, shocking to see colliding. I have 34 minutes on my watch, so at this stage it's all in Paul Carew's hands. But we did have a couple of stoppages there for that hefty knock on Laura Dillon and Ciara Gorman. And again, this stop again. So scoreline here, if you're just joining us, Moyne Templetuohy 2-5, Ardfinnan 1-12. That's 11 points to 15, a 4-point lead. Time almost up in this Camida sponsored Tipperary Lady Football Junior A final. And Evanston goes to get the ball. Ball slips through her hand. Mairead is there though, tackling another Evanston. Cathy Hogan out, putting pressure on Laura Nagel. Laura does very well. Laura has had a great game as well today. Ball spills away though. No, Paul Carew says no, free in, and Evanston just slight bit strong on Clara's back. Clara O'Brien, another person who's done extremely well today. So ball with Samantha Lambert. Samantha takes all the time in the world. The experience counts there. Ball now with Clara English. Clara bursts through, looking for somebody. Finds Aoife Shaughnessy. Kicks. Dangerous ball in. Moran Light, it's a safe hands of Moran Light. She needs a bit of support. Ball goes astray.
Oh, got away with it.
Very, very lucky there, but nonetheless, might have the ball. Marie Burke out to Mairead Evanston. Or out to Anne Evanston. Once again, there's nobody inside for Might have this time. Now comes streaming up the field. And great ball by Aoife to Anne. She has Niamh done inside. Niamh staying good. Niamh is gone. Need a goal. Ball comes back. Doesn't know what to do. Mairead kicks.
Oh.
Yeah. Over the bar for Mairead Evanston. Point for Mairead Evanston. 3 points the difference. Paul Carew might give us one last chance to get a goal to bring us to extra time. So, 35 on my watch, or 36 on my watch at this stage. Kick out is with Sarah, or with Rachel Doyle, I should say. Here we go. Winning this is crucial. Moyne Templetuohy, it's a foot race over there. Cathy Hogan, surely no free, says with Yvonne Clancy. Cathy Hogan does very well. A goal in it. Niamh Ryan plays the ball in. But Elaine has the ball. Needs to get the ball out. Does Niamh Ryan. Has with number 20, Mairead the far side. Ball now with Niamh done. Mairead comes trattling through. No, free out. Referee calls for a free out. Hard to know there, but that was another great chance gone and miss again. And again, another Moyne Templetuohy person down the ground. Not sure who's down. Bit of cramp this time. To be fair, both teams have gone hammer and tongs at it for the full 60 minutes, Tony, and it's been a thrilling final, our third thrilling final today. So again, watch definitely has to be stopped this time. We're waiting for Paul Carew's whistle to go. No one seems to know how long is left. Your guess is as good as mine. One final
37 minutes
attempt.
gone now, Mark.
Yeah, 37 on my watch, absolutely. There can't be a whole pile left. 1-12 to 2-6. 3 points the difference. Paul Carew is just chatting there to Niamh Dunn. I'm sure Niamh asked the question, how long is left, Paul? Give us one more chance. I'm shouting one more chance as well.
Must win
Out
ball.
comes the free. Niamh goes to kick it. Ball spills. Ball is with Samantha Lambert. There
That's
it is.
Yeah.
Full time whistle. Ardfinnan take this on a scoreline of 1-12 to Moyne Templetuohy's 2-6. And Tony, credit to Moyne Templetuohy and credit to Ardfinnan. An absolutely thrilling final from start to finish. Both teams gave absolutely everything. And I suppose it was just that spell there early in the second half that done it for Ardfinnan. They took off after half time. Moyne Templetuohy didn't really score until after the second half water break, and that ultimately was the difference.
Exactly. And the thing about it is, when you look at it, in 38 minutes in the second half, Moyne Templetuohy scored 2 points. Anytime they attacked, they just didn't have bodies forward, and Ardfinnan had way more possession and way more territory, and at the end of the day, deserved their win.
Absolutely, no. And I suppose, look, when you have 10 wides 2 in a game, and look, that comes and that happens. But look, outstanding game. Again, I'll just go through the scores for both sides. Laura Dillon finished her day with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points to her name. Clara O'Brien had 1. Aoife Shaughnessy had 1. Cathy Ryan had 1. Clara English had 1. And Yvonne Keaton got that all-important goal that separated the sides. On the Moyne Templetuohy team, Mairead Evanston had a point. Roisin Daly had 1 5 and Rachel Moore had a goal. I'm missing a point there somewhere, but anyway, no, not have it. Sorry, yeah, 2-6 in total. So Tony, your thoughts on?
No, as I said earlier, Mark, at half time it was impossible to call. It was anybody's game, up and down. Either team could have won it. And then in the second half it looked like Ardfinnan just took over. They were on the attack for most of it. As we spotted there regularly, Moyne Templetuohy did not have players inside in the Ardfinnan half of the pitch.
Yeah.
There was no get out ball.
Absolutely. So credit to both teams. So just final score here. Final score here in the Camida sponsored Tipperary Ladies Football Junior A Championship final. It finished Ardfinnan 1-12, Moyne Templetuohy 2-6. And as we can see out there, the Moyne Templetuohy team sitting down going, to be fair, have given it absolutely everything today. So one last time, final score here in Sean Tracy Park in Tip Town. Ardfinnan are the Camida sponsored Tipperary Ladies Junior A champions, and they finished on a scoreline of Ardfinnan 1-12, Moyne Templetuohy 2-6. My thanks to Tony Smith, who was with me. I'm Mark Dunn, and thanks to Lisa Gleeson on stats. Thank you all.
I did a lot of them. No.
Good night, guys.
Stephen, are you the manager? Are you?
I am, yes.
Have you time to talk to us for a minute? I have to bring you over a little bit closer. Congratulations.
Thanks very much, thank you.
Fantastic game.
Brilliant game, absolutely. I suppose we came up here after getting to a semi-final last year, not wondering, we had to knuckle down, and we dug deep all year, and we trained very, very hard, and I suppose lockdown meant that we had all our players with us kind of nearly at every training session, which was a huge advantage for us. But When we got to the final, we said that was a boast, but my God, they gave some performance today to
you were
win that.
disappointed, I think, last year not to make
We
the
were.
final, really.
Well,
you lost
sure,
out in extra
yeah,
time.
we did actually. Yeah, we went 7 or 8 points up at one stage, and you thought we could have held out, but we didn't. In all fairness to Mike Harkey, played very well on the day, and in extra time they were deserving winners. But today, I think
so it makes it even extra special this year, really,
absolutely,
does it?
Absolutely. Yeah.
And your county players there, Laura Dillon was
Oh,
outstanding.
sure, they're
wasn't she?
absolutely
And
immense.
Samantha
Yeah.
Lambert.
And Samantha, I'm sure. Listen, they're
And
leaders. They're leaders in our team, and it just oozes out into the rest of the girls in the team. And I think everyone on the field today were just immense. And I know they're special players, but I think the rest of them were just brilliant as well. So it went very well for us.
That's great.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank
Thanks
you.
very much.
Thanks very much.
We'll wait for the other crowd to come on.
Don't be handling the fucking mic.
No, this side, Steve. Just keep on that side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for the camera, yeah. No.
Okay, again, lads, just before we make the presentation, a few thank yous, and I've gone through it already today, but again, to Ardfinnan Rovers for making their facilities available to us today. I want a big round of applause, please. To all our match day officials from the 3 games today, I forgot to mention them in the other 2 speeches, but to all our referees, not just today, but all the referees that do all the games in the championships up along, thanks very much to them, and only for them, games obviously wouldn't go ahead. Okay, so again, we've an awful lot of sponsors that make sure that we can have the money to make things happen. So the likes of Camida, John Quirk Jewellers, Tipperary Co-op, numerous others that come on board and put their hands in their pockets. So I would ask you all that whenever you get a chance, to people that do sponsor us, that you'd support their businesses as well and keep them going, because they keep us going. So I suppose the first thing we have is the Player of the Match award, and that goes to Laura Dillon.
When you handed it over to the factory.
Yeah. So, no. Yeah. Just social distance, all right? So, without further ado, I call on the captain, Laura Nagel, to lift the trophy on behalf of Ardfinnan.
Which one? The microphone. Let me say a few words.
Okay, so there's a few people I want to thank before I get to my girls behind me. So the first thing I want to thank is Aherlow Rovers for providing facilities today for all 3 matches. I mean, it's great to have the 3 matches played off together in the one venue, and it's a great for promotion, and even for the supporters, it's great to have everyone here together. I want to thank the Tip Ladies Football for putting on the coverage of the games today. It's great to have that for the ladies football in Tipperary today. It's a great benefit, especially in, I suppose, the circumstances that we're in today. To the ref and his officials, thank you. Great game, fair game. So thanks a million for that. To the sponsors, they were already mentioned, so I think Camida and John Quirk especially, for everything that they're doing for ladies football. I want to thank Moyne. This is our 3rd time meeting these girls this year. I don't know if they remember it, but the first time we met them was up in Moyne in torrential rain, and they absolutely ran us around the field. So that day was our first game out. It was probably year's first out, and he set the standard for us to meet. So for us to be able to meet that standard today, and for you to be able to maintain that throughout a full championship, you should be absolutely proud of yourselves, and you put on a massive, brilliant performance today. So thanks a million for that great game, and 3 cheers for mine. So hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! To all our supporters, I'm looking around there, so many familiar faces that have been following us throughout the championship, whether they were taken on as extra selectors there for the past few weeks. Thanks a million. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here. You're as important to this team as any of us are. You create the atmosphere. You're the ones that drive us on when we're on the field. So thanks a million to all parents and supporters and everyone from the club that has came out. Now over to my crowd. To the 3 lads. So Dad, who's not here. Congrats, Dad. Congrats, Andrew and Jessica on their wedding. To John Phelan, Stephen and Dad. You've been absolutely brilliant for us for the past 2 years now. This didn't just start this year. This has been a 2-year process for us. We started last year, things weren't looking good for us, and you took us on as a development. You said we were going to work on every person as an individual, and for us to step out in this field today and to win this is for ye as much as it is for us, and it's much your win as it is ours. So thank you so much for all the hard work you've put in with us throughout the last 2 years. And then finally, the girls in front of me. We have 20 girls on this team, each as important as the other. I can't thank you enough for making this dream come true for me. I'm not joking when I say it has been my dream as a child to lift a cup for Ardfinnan, and for me to finally be able to do that for you is an absolute honour, and I could not thank you enough for the work you have put in for the past year or so, whether it was during COVID when you're at home on your own running around fields, roads, whatever it was, and for the work you've put on the field, and for the performance today. Everyone worked as a team for each other. So thank you and well done, girls. So, yes.
Need to go.